Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about shout going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to kick us out of the dark. Man made the bump for the water like the 7-millimeter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man
Greetings, Black family, greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Che Improvement, and I'm joined with my other host, Lady Che.
I'm in the back.
And we got our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Santori. Shabaka's about to experience enhanced. Greeting us from the Sun City, where it is a balmy 107.
It is hot and dry. You know, water dry before it hit the ground. You know what I'm saying? Now, for all you caucasoids, it might be safe for you to come out here right now. You know, since the sun is down. You know what I'm saying? And we making that perfectly clear because you dumpites. You know what I'm saying? And then
my ass got arrested.
Yeah, my ass got arrested. He had some of his good old boys down there in great state Tennessee, down there in Nashville, talking about they supporting the dump and they going out there, man, with weapons. So what does that tell you? So all you Yassa bosses out there, man, you all need to wake up and smell the coffee, man, because while they killing us, they're gonna be killing your ass too. Oh, I just love you, Master Trump, and all that bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So
I don't know who's first, the bite nights or the dumpsters.
Well, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, brother Che. When it comes down to it, man, they two sides of the same fucking coin. Now that's what I was trying to tell a man there last night. You know what I'm saying? And which is all good. You know, if we disagree, please let us disagree agreeably. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chef Rob. That's Mac 285. Yeah, greetings there to you, Mac 285. Hey, Mac 285. If you could share this link, brother, it'll be greatly appreciated. You know,
These
you
comments
really would.
We don't even see these comments.
Where you see comments? Shabaka?
Huh?
Just shouting people out. Usually in the chat. Okay, Shabaka, I was not done. I had to get to the introduction. So this is
Yes.
season 4, episode 14, part 3. Front Line Blacc News. And we'll be discussing several. The first thing is a good brother, Your World, Mr. Harvey, got his channel taken down. Your World view taken down.
Who got taken down? Steve Harvey?
No, not that.
Oh.
That coon. No, I wouldn't even do it. I would do a story about that, but I'll be making fun of him. No, this is one of the new black media content creators. I found out about him.
Oh, man.
It's another one that Professor Black Truth had referred us to. When he went absent, when they were shadow banning his channel and all of that. So, Your World, Mr. Harvey's, Your View taken down. And then we got YouTube begins its attack on black media content creators.
Okay. Yeah, PukeTube. Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you something. If that goddamn vice president of yours, man, was any fucking good, man, then they...
Cop Mala. Don't put that on me.
Cop Mala. No, Brother Che, I was talking on a collective basis, not you personally, man. Don't none of us support Cop Mala, man. But if she was any type of righteous, quote unquote, sister, you see what I'm saying?
I plug something in I don't have.
She'll be putting pressure on Gruesome Newsom, man, go up there and start shutting them down, man, for violation of First Amendment rights, you see. But, however, the U.S. Constitution, man, is full of contradictions, man. So best thing to do with the U.S. Constitution is wipe your ass with it.
Shabaka SARS were not like that.
Oh, okay. We're not like that.
SARS got those.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you see, I'm already gearing up for SARS.
Hurricane Beryl makes landfall.
Yes, Lord, and she's pissed off.
Yes, she is. She's definitely
yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? And so they incurred the wrath of the sisters, and what have you, man. And it is what it is.
Hurricane Beryl, the earliest Category 5 hurricane in history, in modern history, probably history, since they've been keeping records, has made it landfall a second or third time. I guess it'd be a third time in Houston, Texas, or just outside of Houston, Texas, between Corpus Christi.
Down there, Governor Bud. Now, I bet you one damn thing though that Ted Cruz ain't saying. I bet you Ted Cruz ain't sitting there kicking back with his coronas, telling Hurricane Beryl to kiss his ass.
No. And then we got so he has issued a state of emergency. Governor Bud, great state of Texas. I mess with Texas, y'all. Declared in Houston, Texas, from Hurricane Beryl, over 2 million people without power. Then we got Cry Me a River, Shabaka. Van Jones.
That coon, man.
He's dragged now by the Democrats. The Democrats are dragging him. And they're accusing him of being a MAGA supporter. Then, closer to home, we got we got the city council meeting. We have back to back. Denver's was first, and then Aurora. We're gonna put the focus on Aurora, the sundown town, where several black people have been killed by the hands of the APD, and one of them I just so happen to know, and his name is Kilyn Lewis, and I went to school with his brother back in the late 2000s. And they had an action. If you ask me, it was political theater, but they had an action at the Aurora Municipal Center.
Yeah,
and it got pretty turned up and rowdy, and city council, frail like the cowards that they are, and they went into the virtual. They went virtual with the meeting, and only 2 council people stayed. Shout out to them. Christopher Beryl, who is Lady Che's councilwoman, and Angela. No, not Angela. You would think Angela would have stood up, but no. Allison Coons, who was a white girl, by the way. She's a councilwoman at large for Aurora. She stayed. The rest of them cowards, what is it, 12 of them mugs? How many are y'all?
And the poor black one left.
Yeah, the coonstress, Stephanie Hancock.
Okay.
Then we got so that went on. Shout out to DJ K Party. That was his cousin that was killed, Kilyn Lewis.
Oh man, condolences.
So our favorite crew over there, Jeff Farts, they were there doing their political theater.
Very upsetting.
To me, police threatened to kick everybody out. Talking about they had to close the chambers at 8:45. If people didn't leave by 8:45, they would be subject to arrest.
I know the feeling on that. Just like that punk ass Mark Ridley Thomas and what he did out there when he was running for supervisor of LA County.
So they had a resolution they wanted to get passed 11/11, and the city council in Aurora voted down the resolution to apologize to the family of the man shot, meaning the family of Kilyn Lewis, who was killed by Aurora PD. SWAT. PD. So family of black man shot, killed by Aurora SWAT. God damn it, stop turning tablet. Sorry, I got to take this auto.
I have my opinion since Jesse made me do it.
Yeah, oh yeah, Lady Chase spoke as well. She called.
What was speaking on?
Did you put it up on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced? If you still got the tape of it, throw it up there on the like page.
Shabaka, you keep asking me to do that, but I don't have the permission to do that.
I'll get up there, whatever. But I want to bring.
But it's on my page.
But yeah, I called in and I couldn't hear it really. So I don't know.
I'm still going through the intro, y'all. I'm sorry. So we had that. So there's actions planned for every day this week. So city council. So he's killed by SWAT police officers. They plan a week of action. So every day there's going to be an action. So tomorrow is open mic, and Lady Che is going to be there.
Okay.
I think just
we have Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. What is the topic for tomorrow anyway, Shabaka?
Okay, I think it's open mic, but let me just double check. Okay. All right, so please continue with that.
We got the Unhoused neighbor news, and the legal migrant news, and the Unhoused neighbor sweeps since Supreme Court of the United States ruling last week, where they ruled that the sweeps were constitutional. Then we got the ACO update from Lady Che. Food desert neighborhood Walmart recently closed down. Then we got Venezuelan migrants attacked and robbed Chicago subway rider on video. Then we got white man takes his folks to task for saying that talking about racism is annoying. Van Jones gets dragged. I forgot to delete that. Okay. So yeah, those are the topics tonight. So thank y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all subscribe to Front Line Blacc News.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So what the topic is for tomorrow night on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which would be episode 4 of season 9, is open mic on current situations of 2024.
Let's do an echo update.
No,
you said we haven't talked about Aurora in a while.
That's why I talked about the little girl.
Okay, well that can be part of the update.
No, I did not.
ACO update.
I said I was talking about the little girls. That's it.
She said she wanted to give an ACO update.
No, I don't even left Aurora.
But she live here.
Okay, just throw me in the bus.
You're in streets. Like she patrols the neighborhood, y'all. So she got an update for y'all.
I don't want to talk to them about it.
So I'm gonna get straight to it.
How should I go to sleep?
Mr. Harvey, it's at the very end, so you have plenty of time to sleep. So
no, I'm talking about Aurora.
Yeah.
You I only got bad things to say. So, and like 2 sentences.
Fair use puke tube.
I got like 2 sentences of an update. They killed this Mexican airway trying to cheat me.
Taken down.
Period. That's it. That's my update.
Your world, your view. Channel taken down.
Yep. So as the title insinuates, our good brother, Mr. Harvey. No. Well, that's who's gonna give us the update. But our brother, Mr. Harvey, your world, your view, one of the new voices of the new black media, just recently had his channel taken down. Say about a week and a half ago.
Ain't no thing, bro.
How much did he invest into it?
Nothing, for at least YouTube channel.
He had that channel for a minute.
But it's the fact that I don't know.
Probably about as long as we had ours.
TVA said we should get offended by this.
No, we should expect it at this point.
Yeah. TVA said they're not going to get upset about this.
Right.
He said that 3 years ago.
He sure did. So your world, Mr. Harvey, this is the content creator's name. Mr. Harvey, your world, your view channel is taken down. So Mad Black TV is gonna give us an update. Shout out to Chris Crazy House. He's the most toxic black man on YouTube.
Okay, we got a heat warning in effect here in Las Vegas. Just putting it out there.
He'll make it
the most dangerous and the most toxic black man on the internet. And I am black up in your face again with some more pro-black commentary.
Right.
So YouTube is at it again, folks. They have taken down Your World's YouTube channel. And for those who don't know, that is the YouTube channel of Mr. Superboy or Harvey. And, I logged on to Facebook the other morning, and I got a personal message from Harvey where he said that YouTube took his channel down basically overnight while he was asleep. And YouTube is known to do that, by the way. You know, me personally, I keep such odd hours to sometimes I'm up in the middle of the night or whatever. It's hard for them to get past me on that one, but I know it happens. Like when you least suspect it, that's when they do their little black op and come in there and take your channel down. And I'm trying to figure out why they would even do that, because Your World was a pretty clean channel. Like, he never said anything that was untowards. He never really even used as much profanity as he used to. He was always very careful in what he said on that channel. And the channel was pretty basically just him giving his opinion. There was no copyright issues where he was using people's video or audio or something like that. It was just him talking. And he didn't rarely even showed his face on that channel. And they just took the whole channel down. I don't know if he got a warning or any like community strikes or whatever. But YouTube just, you know, they might just be on one of their kicks where they do like a clean sweep, especially a black YouTube. I know this usually happens around the summertime, like midsummer. Right. That's when they start taking a lot of black people's channels down. Right. And, you know, it's also the summer before a major election. So that too might be a reason, because they might be trying to get rid of YouTubers who don't go for either liberal Democrats or conservative Republicans. You know, YouTubers who are more concerned for black people and black people only. YouTube will make the effort to just take those channels down. So once again, I don't know exactly what the reason was for them to take his entire channel down, but I know this for a fact that YouTube has actual people. It's not a robot. It's not AI. It's not an algorithm. There are actually people who monitor different YouTube channels, and they just will wait until I guess you make a mistake or they get around to it. Because I know they have there's so much content on YouTube. It's hard to just focus on one person. But when they get back around to it, they'll find you and just take your whole channel down, right? If they don't like your opinion. That's basically what it is, because it has nothing to, because they don't follow any of the rules that they've set up. It's solely based on one person's arbitrary opinion of what they think of you and what you say. It has nothing to do with your breaking their rules or doing hate speech or harassment or whatever. It's all based on what that solitary person thinks of what you're saying. So if that person doesn't like what you're saying, then they'll take your channel down. And there's no way to, no recourse. There's no way for you to get in contact with them. Even popular YouTubers who do have a direct line to these people, even they have trouble getting their channels back. Okay, even they've complained about how YouTube does things, because it's
you gotta take it to the California State Supreme Court.
There's hardly any explanation or reasoning why. They don't feel like they even have to give you a reason why they took your channel down. They can just take it down whenever they feel like it. So they've done it to Mr. Superboy. So for all you other YouTubers who are similar, be on the lookout this summer. You might be next. Might be me. Right? Might be the Radical Home Sister or the 1LVZ or Lashid for You or Turian Rain. You know, don't be surprised if any of us disappear this summer. If Nicole View's channel disappears again, right? It could happen. So be on the lookout. I believe Harvey does have I think it's a Rumble page. That's what someone was telling me. And he also has he's going to have a Patreon if he doesn't have it already to put his content up. So if you're going to follow him on that. If you can find it, if I can find it, I'll post a link in my community tabs and I'll look for it myself. Okay. But also let me just say this, because from the perspective of someone who actually does create content, let me just say this.
Too strong.
It's tough for us sometimes dealing with YouTube And a lot of people will always say, well, hey, why don't you just go create your own thing? Or why don't you just go to your own website or go to a place that's produced by or created by Black people? That's easy to say, but you know, a lot of people, the audience won't follow us there. That's the problem. Like a lot of us will create alternatives to YouTube or go to an alternative website, but our audience won't follow us there. Our audience will stay on YouTube. So the same people saying, hey, go somewhere else, they're on YouTube and they'll just stay there. They won't go subscribe to a Patreon. They won't go to our website, right? So it's hard to make that claim that we should go somewhere else and be more independent when you won't even show up for the independent stuff, right? Like I have a Patreon, and thank you to all my Patreons out there. They know that I have been releasing consistent new videos on there every week, right? But a lot of people don't follow me on Patreon. Either they can't afford it, or you know, they just don't have the extra money. Which I'm not mad at you for that. That's life, okay? But I'm just letting you know that I do have that. So if something ever happens to my channel, you can follow me somewhere else, right? And the link is always there for you to follow me on the Patreon.
Okay.
So, you know, when a major YouTuber that you like and you follow, when they disappear, you know what happens to them. Because I won't say it bothers me, but it does irk me sometimes when your channel is taken down by something that you have no control over, and then all these Black people, like, they'll try to contact you somewhere else and say, hey, what happened to your channel? It's like, what do you think happened? You know, YouTube took it down. I don't have control of that, right? And I can't contact you and let you know what happened because my channel is gone, right? So, you know, like, because people try to come find you somewhere else, and then they'll ask you questions when you're posting, like, your kids' pictures or something like that. Like, hey, what happened to your YouTube channel? It's like, this is not the time or the place to ask me that. Like, follow me on the proper channels, and you'll find out what happened, right? So, just letting you know that I feel bad for Mr. Superboy, because I know he had a lot of content on there, and he did, like I said, been doing a good job. It was a clean channel to me.
It's all gone.
I consistently watch his content on there, and I didn't see anything untowards or anything that could get you banned. But once again, it doesn't matter because YouTube changes the rules, right? It can change the rules just at a drop of a dime. And the thing that you say one day, that's fine. The next day, it's in a violation. So they make up the rules as they see fit. And once again, I told you, the people that monitor your channel, if they have a problem with what you say or your personality, or they just don't like you, they'll take your channel down. And there's nothing you can do about it. It has nothing to do with you breaking the YouTube rules, because they can just fit that into whatever rule they want to, whatever they feel like it. All right? That's just the way it works. So, I mean, you folks can let me know how you feel about it in the comments section. And once again, for you other YouTubers out there, you might want to keep an eye out this summer. It can happen to you too. If they can get him, they can get us. And I know for some of you, it's already happened to you. But, you know, just keep your eyes out for how these demons operate. Anyway, this is Mad Black.
I'm done.
And I will be back.
One more strike, I'm done.
One more strike, we're done.
I'm done.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm done. One more strike, the revolutionary gone. And that's a long time to build up 50 subscribers. I've only been busting my ass for 3 motherfucking years. You know, like, they want to listen, but then they listen, but they're not listening. You're like, come on,
hell, on my YouTube, I only got 6 subscribers, and I had the motherfucker up damn near 6 years.
Right.
Wow.
You see how much work we put in, though?
I have mine for 12 years.
Just been slowly building up the channels, man, because we know what we got to do. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you're the one that got to do it.
For 12 years.
I don't want to do it. Yeah, we know what it has to do it, because I don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to do it.
I started it when Trayvon Martin got killed.
I'm going to have to do a whole separate thing for like, put it somewhere. Like, I moved my shit
then,
a while.
That YouTube was going to be this damn big back then.
No. Right. Like, what he failed to mention, Bailey, is to move your videos
save everything
somewhere else. Because your
save
videos
all your content.
So meaning if you do a stream here and you might lose them. So I don't know if they keep them after the fact. I got really.
If they take your channel down, I think you lose access to everything.
I know, but we did it here.
You do. There you do. You lose all your contacts. You lose access to everything. You literally have to start all over again, just like when they tear down your Facebook page.
Oh God. Yeah. So luckily I started preparing for this like 2 years ago.
But if I might interject, I noticed though, man, they don't never take down the pages of them neo-Nazis or them dump supporters. And you can report them motherfuckers again and again and again. Oh, they didn't violate community standards. Now, if the goddamn U.S. Supreme Court was any fucking good, which it ain't, they will pick the goddamn cases up and says, well, this is a First Amendment violation of freedom of speech.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
I desire to go after that. That's tedious work. Every account you build is like constantly putting in the same beginning information. And I'm so tired of putting, that's tedious work, like name, age, account, password, set up your thing, link it to this, You know what I mean? It's that little basic tedious work, and then start to move things like everything you do. Like you download an app on the phone. Like for example, I got me an AMC Plus, right? So I can watch movies and be on Black Vacation, right? Yeah. I downloaded. I purchased a $4.99 AMC Plus membership, right? And even though I was watching all the shit on it, wherever I can, I had to put in the new information. So what I put in, my name, my age, my birthday, I set up a password, a little whatever username, and then I paid for it with my debit card, right? And said I had to put an email address to it. So I'm like, I hate that because I can't remember every single password off the top of my head. So being that I use one device, right? I might have a phone in my hand, but my one device that I use has everything on it that I need because I constantly work it, right? On the one device. But my phone has my legitimate stuff on it, like my legitimate name, my doctor's information for like legitimate things. You can call me like from the doctor's office. Anything I was doing for any political stuff we do out here in the street, the task force, whatever I'm doing, legitimately, in my legitimate government name in the city of Aurora, whatever, right? My parents, I only got like maybe 10 phone numbers saved in it, and I only use it for legitimate things. My legitimate phone number, you know what I mean? Other than that, I'm on my seduction doll shit or whatever, right? So I don't have nothing on this phone to enjoy myself with. No Netflix, no AMC, no motherfucking no apps, no. You know what I mean? My YouTube is to my personal, like my YouTube that I got connected, like YouTube Music, YouTube whatever. It's set up in my actual government name because I couldn't remember the one I'm using right now that I'm gonna be. I'm always on. You know what I mean? My actual channel. I couldn't remember my password because I never wrote this shit down. So even you asked me, you're like, oh my God. I couldn't remember because it was just the Obama phone that you couldn't really put no data on. You couldn't really get crazy with it. Until everything fell apart. My tablet broke, the other phone broke. I had nothing else but the stupid ass Obama phone. And I was like, I gotta start loading it with shit. But I didn't want to put so much on it because anything could happen with it. As you can tell, the last few days of the month. Right? And it's tedious fucking work, even on the phone. I don't want to do all the tedious little baby shit. Name, age, birthday. You know what I mean? Just to start an account, only for them to verify and send a link to the computer where I'm not. You know what I mean? It's like, it's stupid. It's like, so we get tired. Because if you think about it, how many fucking apps and shit you got connected to your Gmail or your Yahoo or whatever? You got YouTube, you got AMC, Netflix, Amazon, But it was a Timu, which just the stupidest shit.
Yeah.
You know, like music by Pandora, Spotify.
Yeah, Spotify.
No break. Next news break. You feel?
Yeah.
Everything's just who can remember all that shit. You know, there's like one time I was like, I gotta have one phone when I was running for candidacy. I gotta have one phone that's clean to my actual government name and age. I can't be fucking around there. It can't be Lady Chand or fucking Diamond or fucking Seduction Doll. You know, they're my little personalities doing my little shit. I gotta actually be serious. I'm running for office. You did? I gotta be like a whole like Brandy.
Yeah.
You did? So it's fucked up. To know that they can take your channel, which TBA said we shouldn't get too upset about, because we was upset when we started striking that shit. Remember?
Yep.
When first with the jabby jab and the misinformation.
Yeah, they still keep striking us for that shit.
Yeah.
From what we did in the beginning.
Yeah, like out of nowhere, your channel's been violated content or community things over the misinformation of the jabby jab.
So if something happens to us, Black family, we're on Rumble. You're gonna be able to find us on Rumble. I'm going to Rumble.
That's what I said. I didn't want to do that. We just were talking about, because I didn't want to do the light work, the tedious work, which I know I'm gonna have to do it for us.
Rumble or Streamlabs. We out.
Jesse, you can't be going to my secret stuff.
I'm just letting them know there's other platforms that they'll be able to find us on.
No, the Streamlabs is something different. You have to connect the Streamlabs somewhere else. But Streamlabs is something different. Like, you know, Patreon.
If True TV was still around, we'd be over there too.
It'd be a Patreon. Motherfucking, there's other places that got actual channels you can go to.
Mm-hmm.
And but Uncle Phil got his own channel.
Yeah, he got his own app too.
Yeah. There's other content creators, other Black people like that you could go over there. I thought 60.net you could put content on. Rumble, yeah, Rumble's one. Everybody's on, but I don't think Rumble's just doing most of it.
Rumble is a lot lenient compared to YouTube.
Discord, I got a Discord.
You can find us on Discord. As
Go ahead. Sorry, man. Can you pull up this video, man?
No, Shabaki.
Can you pull up this video?
As topics.
What is it?
I got a whole nother video I was supposed to play. What do you want me to pull up, Shabaki? Is it quick?
Okay, there's a story coming out of Sacramento with this sack of shit by the name of Leo Terrell, the punk ass motherfucker, and say, Leo Terrell, your bitch ass can call in tomorrow night at 516-418-5996. The air date of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhances July 9th, 2024, and then you know good punk ass motherfucker will be on at 6 p.m. in the Pacific time zone. Fuck you and Larry Elders. I said it.
Yep.
And this sack of shit is up here on Fox News. Here's why California will never issue reparations to quote unquote Africans in America. And once again, this stupid bastard is saying that California was never a slave state. But what this cocksucker is not telling you is that during the gold rush, like Brother Isaiah brought to my attention, is that the slave owners was taking their slaves into California, mining the damn gold up there at Sutter's Mill. But they didn't know that they were slaves because it was the main thing they didn't want the slave to do. They didn't want the slave to read. Okay, so if he didn't read,
huh?
Yeah. We got to hear from the professor.
Yeah, link to it. Chewbacca send me the message.
Yes, send me the link in Messenger and I can pull it up.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't even think they got a link to it, man. It's on. It's Fox News.
Are you watching
I think this sack of shit. Okay. No. I'm pulling it up on the
YouTube. And just send me the link.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Now, before we get into this morning's briefing, we might as well go ahead and deal with the elephant in the room. There was not a Sunday address due to factors that were unfortunately way beyond my control. And that being the case, the decision was made that rather than try to do some sort of double posting, instead, I will make it up to you guys in the future. You can go ahead and take that one to the bank. For this morning's briefing, though, there's something that needs to be mentioned. Many years ago, I coined the phrase that people who do not defend their advocates will have no advocates. And this is something that's been weighing on my mind for the last several days. YouTube has begun their biannual attacks on the new voices of Black media. Now, they do this usually every summer, to be sure, but they often also pull some mess during the winter months as well. It's important to remember that the Black media are perennial targets. Mr. Harvey, aka Your World, has come under attack yet again. And we know when one of us is in the crosshairs, that means that they're going to be coming for more of us in some form or another. This usually takes the form of striking videos, restricting the ability to post new videos, or just terminating channels altogether. For over a decade and a half, I and others have been putting in the work. And the result of that has been we've built ourselves a nice little community here, but as a community, we simply cannot act if we try to exist in separate vacuums. So, of course, we shout each other out, but to an extent, this put a bullseye on people in this community. It won't stop what we're doing or even get us to slow down. But for the anti-Black forces behind the scenes who see the work that we put in and who bristle at it as far as they're concerned, any little thing they can do, however snide, however petty, however childish, it's enough for them. Now, there's been plenty of ideological spheres out there, and yet none of them come under attack like we do. You can have the Alex Joneses of the world out there spouting their nonsense, and unless they deny a mass murder, and even then they have to do it flagrantly, just being stupid about it, that's about the only way anything is ever done about them. We, on the other hand, all we have to do is merely exist, and we start getting targeted left, right, and center. And what is the crime that we've committed? What is it we've done that's so wrong? We talk about how the racism that we face is intolerable and that Black people have a right to defend themselves. Now, these people who carry out these attacks against us, what we're doing is we're basically saying that these guys ought to be criminalized. And as far as they're concerned, that's an act of war. Telling Black people that racism is not okay and that Black people have a right and a moral duty to fight against it, and telling Black people that they are under no obligation to be soft targets, that Black people have a right to defend themselves. Well, these white supremacists look and go, oh my God, you're going to be doing things that are going to make it harder to attack Black people. You doggone right we are. That's the entire reason that we do this. So for the white supremacists, the ideology that we represent, the talking points that we've caused to proliferate, to them, that is an act of war. But then again, the war's been on for 500 years. That's right. None of this should be surprising in the least. Part of warfare is to disrupt your enemy's lines of communication, trying to frustrate the enemy's ability to talk to one another. That's why in war, the very first target that an invading army goes after are the radio stations and the communications towers. They go after their enemy's ability to talk to one another. And during an occupation, like what the Nazis did, they had antenna trucks roaming through the streets, listening, monitoring, trying to find out who was sending out unauthorized transmissions. As people who have been deprived of our power, we don't place the proper emphasis on interfering with the enemy's communications, but we should. We don't eavesdrop like we should. We don't monitor like we should. We don't interfere like we should. Our enemy, on the other hand, does all those things to us. Now, we've decided to try to cover it up, and we try to consider it to be dirty pool to do the kind of things that they do to interfere with or confuse our enemy's communications. But in war, you can't afford to think like that. When someone's doing things that come between you and your ability to live your life, and they refuse to stop even after being told multiple times, that means you're dealing with someone who is doing it deliberately. Now, what should the response be to a deliberate and intentional attack on your right to live? You fight. That's what you do. The Black media is a target of these attacks because what we do threatens the status quo. We don't need to control the horizontal or the vertical. We simply need to make sure our talking points get out there. We reach far more people than our raw numbers suggest. People who don't like us hear our message and react to it. But understand that when we say Black media, that includes you. If there weren't so many tens, if not hundreds of thousands of you who are receptive to this message and who have worked to signal boost it, they wouldn't even care. We would just be a bunch of people speaking into the void. The main reason that they attack us, the main reason we take so much flack is because you guys are the ones listening. You're the ones that everybody's fighting over. because you're the people who can actually be bothered to get off your butts and do things. You're the ones whose morale they want to crush. So stifling your voice is how they intend to do it. This is why I coined that phrase, those who don't defend their advocates will have no advocates. That's the lesson the baby boomers failed to learn during the civil rights movement. When white supremacy cannot ignore the message that you're putting out, if they can't drown it out with counter-programming, or they can't co-opt it by singing bootlicks to pretend to be the leaders of it, then they always resort to the old standby. Kill the messengers, literally in most cases. Now, there is a talking point of sorts that gets dredged up whenever we discuss this kind of a subject, and a question that we usually get on a regular basis whenever it pertains to this issue is, why do we operate on websites like YouTube and Twitter, which are owned and operated by our enemies? The answer to this has been given before, but it needs to be reiterated because it's so obvious. We come here because this is where the people have been concentrated at. They're not moving away from it anytime real soon. These people spend a disproportionate amount of time in places like this. That's a reality. So, should there be other venues of social media built? Of course there should be. Just keep in mind that to create a competing center of attention would of a necessity require large sums of money to draw people's attention, not just to start it up, but to also perpetuate it. People would also expect the same level of functionality as they get from these already established platforms that have millions in funding behind them. Yes, it's a catch-22, but it's one that will at some point have to be confronted. But in any case, have you noticed that even billion-dollar operations like MSNBC and Fox also have presences on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, etc.? These guys have their own networks and websites, and yet they also see it as a necessity to be on these established online platforms too. Members of Congress have YouTube channels. People who get kicked from the major networks start them too. And why is that?
Okay, I see.
Because this is where the people are, especially the young people. If the black media wasn't out here pushing this message, then you wouldn't have some of these mealy-mouthed DJs like the Breakfast Schlubs having been forced to start talking like us. We didn't have to water down or dilute or derange or twist our message to sound like them. They had to start changing what they said to sound more like us. That's the power of persistence. We push for reparations. And where's the so-called real reparations activists like NCOBRA at? See, we're talking about cash reparations, and they're talking about vouchers for HBCUs. The NAACP spoke up on reparations, though. They came out against cash reparations. So that tells you everything you need to know about them. How come they never beat the drum for reparations? Because they're controlled opposition. Their job is to confuse our internal politics, to tell us that they're talking to people in D.C. Yeah, like Negro Jim Clyburn and other do-nothing bootlicks. And they try to act like they're really pressing our demands. And then we're supposed to sit on our hands and do nothing while we wait for them to do, well, something. And we've been waiting for generations now. Family, you need to learn to recognize a scam when you see one. The congressional black talkers went to the mat for everybody from gay nightclubs to illegal alien children. But for the black grassroots, you know their voter base, they stay away from us as far as possible. They don't advocate for anything that we do. You haven't seen any of these CBC clowns talking to any of us, and there's a reason for that. Joke Reed knows about us, and she's dedicated entire shows to calling us Russian bots. So pushing for reparations is just foreign propaganda? That's what she said. She didn't even pretend to pay lip service to the idea that there was anything legit about it. If it was coming from us, it was Vladimir Putin. That was her message. And we know what that really means. Joy Reid was signaling to the feds and these social media companies that they need to do something about all of these people demanding reparations. Something needs to be done. What she was talking about was prosecutions from the feds and deplatforming by these online websites. And just in case anybody doubts that Joke Reid is actually opposed to reparations, when's the last time or any time that you've seen her beating the drum saying there needs to be reparations for the people who are descended from America's slaves? Never. Have you ever heard her talk about that? No, she doesn't. And she doesn't give any time to anyone who does. And just to show you it wasn't a coincidence, Joy Reid wasn't alone. You had Tiffany Cross, who actually attacked Brother Tariq by name simply for the crime of saying that black people should do like everybody else and demand something before we give someone our vote. That's common sense. But look who it is, the Negroes that you see working for the white media who say, y'all are Russian bots, y'all are the enemy, y'all need to be stopped. So since they failed to ignore us out of existence, and they failed to raise up a gang of bootlegs from the Nazis as well, they instead decided to come out against us, but only obliquely, terrified to even mention our names. So on the one hand, these harassing maneuvers that the white media carries out, they do happen to be annoying, but by the same token, they also confirm for us they hear us and they fear us.
Yep.
They fear this message because of the change that it can bring. They fear this message because it's reaching the right people, you. But most of all, they fear it because an uncompromising message like this shows that we don't fear them. When Black people begin losing their fear of these white supremacists, when Black people begin losing their fear of these anti-Black racists, that's when things start to change, and not before. So the bad guys can go ahead and continue trying to shut down channels or otherwise put strikes on them, anything to disrupt the regular flow of the information that we present, but it's not going to stop us at all. Because if there's one thing that we've learned after a decade and a half of taking on these white supremacists online, it's that the message is so much greater than the medium.
That's right.
Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Frederica Moore, Morris Bodden, Maurice Tariq L., Andrew Lewis, and Raquel Graham. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial.
Use caution when lifting heavy objects.
Fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial, fuck the commercial.
God, 2 sounds, bro.
Oh, this punk bitch motherfucker right here, Ryan Garcia, right?
Yeah.
I tweeted Oscar De La Hoya today, right? And I told Oscar De La Hoya to fire that motherfucking therapist's goddamn contract.
They already took him off.
They already took him off.
Federal thing there.
We covered that last night, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, he was saying hateful shit.
yeah, he was beyond hateful.
Yeah, and then also to a shout out there to Clarissa Shields, because she was inspiring the other day, and she put some work in. Okay. Now this motherfucker you got up here, man, I don't know this cat, man. What's he talking about?
I think that's you, Shabaka. Listen.
Nah, man,
greetings, Facebook. I have promised to make a video of the resurrection of the mental dead, and this is that video, and this is why it's coming to you in the way that it is. First place for openers, there's no people in America that is more brain dead than the American Negro. And I'm talking about these wannabes, individuals who will sit there and denounce their African heritage to be accepted by European culture. This is a classic symbol of the Ma'afa. The Ma'afa is what is the major cause of our problems here in the Americas, being of African peoples. We are hated for who we are, and we are despised if we stand up and defend ourselves and try to protect ourselves and try to protect our culture, what's left of it, and our way of life. Ma'afa is a disaster so bad that it is beyond description. Dr. Marimba Ani did very, very excellent work on this, and I believe she wrote a book called, or a writing called The Urugu, is where she goes into great details about the Ma'afa. And it's a disaster beyond description. The brutalization, the violation of our women on this plantation system, ever since that we were brought here to the Americas, and what's been happening in the last year of all these questionable police killings where the value of Black life has been devalued. We currently have intellectual de-evolution. Shit like Empire on TV and in Hollywood, and motherfuckers are sitting up there eating that shit and does nothing to except that does nothing but to degrade us. And the reason being why this shit goes on is because Hollywood does not give a fuck about us. They never have. Only those damn jigaboo movies, that Amos and Andy Rochester, Yasser Boss and bullshit. And then they get these stupid, ignorant ass motherfuckers who run out there to Los Angeles thinking they're gonna be the next big star and what have you, which is a bunch of shit. I grew up in Los Angeles. I could tell you all the goddamn lies and bullshit that they're gonna come to you with. And then last but not least, what we're going to talk about is these pulpit pimps who take our money out of the community through the collection plate every Sunday. Poor people putting all their hard-earned money of what they got in there into these jacklegs ass pockets. They in turn take that same damn money, which has been calculated to be in about the last 2 years, about $24 billion that these no good bastards make, lying to us in the name of religion. Then take it to white banks, who in turn loan the money out to people who cannot pay it back. They thus in turn lose their property. I've seen a lot of this here happen in Oakland, California, and particularly with our people. So let's get back on with it, with the resurrection of the mental dead. There is no people more deader in the head than black people here in the United States of America. They sit there, they spit on their heritage, they sit up there, try to assimilate into other cultures that hate them and that despise them for simply of who and what they are. And then I also got the crumb bum on these ass-scratching Yassa boss, no good ass motherfuckers. And here's my list. Charles Barkley, fuck you. You don't know shit. You talking about slavery wasn't that bad, you ignorant bastard. You should have learned something when you're punk ass one day and got that scholarship, you stupid motherfucker. Another no good sack of shit is a bastard by the name of Jonathan Gentry. I'm not related to that son of a bitch. He espouses ignorance and complacency and subservience as well in his lectures. Fuck him also. Also too, Raven Simone. That woman is so fucking ignorant. Later for her with her bird brain ass talking about she's from every continent in Africa. Don't you know, dumbass, that Africa itself is a continent full of countries with over 800 cultures that we come from and languages. My coon list: Raven Simone, Steve Harvey, Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley. Steve Harvey, you don't give a damn about slavery, you ass-scratching, skinning and grinning house nigga. How dare you sit up there and say some shit like that? And for all you stupid-ass ignorant motherfuckers out there that loves them and that go out there and give Michael Jordan your hard-earned money, and this son of a bitch owns money in private prisons, incarcerating his own people. A stupid motherfucker. No, he's not stupid. We're stupid to go buy his shit. Fuck him. Boycott Hollywood. We have the resources, people, where we can flex our economical muscle. Also, to get back to our mineral resources on our continent, is because every other group of people is getting rich off of our resources except us. Something is very, very wrong right here. This goes against the laws of mathematics. It also goes against the laws of logic. It also goes against the laws of intellectual evolution. What you have here currently is intellectual de-evolution. I see a damn video where some little baby 2 years old is up here covered with all these gang-banging tattoos, talking about motherfuck this, motherfuck that, bitch, I'll kick your ass and all that old kind of shit. So that little baby's already fucked up and not even 5 years old yet. It's up to us people to take care of us. Once again, we need a resurrection of the mental dead. So when you go up there to church tomorrow, think about that. Hallelujah, talking about a resurrection, and we need a resurrection of the fucking mental dead. Thank you so very much for tuning in.
Thank you, whoever the person is.
If they would have gave it to our answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that cat, man. But that motherfucker was dropping a whole lot of nine. Well, you know what they say, we all look and sound alike. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So before we played that, what are y'all thoughts on YouTube beginning attacking black media channels again?
Oh yeah. Well, that motherfucker who you just had up right there, you know they're gonna kill his shit, man. You know they're gonna kill his shit.
Actually, just calling it out.
Yeah.
Talk about the monopoly. Jesus Christ, we're in a state of emergency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that brother was right about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you know, we've come a long way, man. But like, damn, man, ever since the dump been in office, man, we have regressed tremendously, man.
No, since George Bush Jr.
Oh yeah, I forgot about old baby Bush. Yeah. He was the president after Slick Willie, right?
Yeah. After slavery, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, old Bill Clinton. Yeah. Yeah, and then old Gore the Boer was the vice president and had to make old Bush Jr. the president.
Algorithm from.
Yeah, so that's algorithm, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Algorithms equal algorithm.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, ever who that cat was, man, that motherfucker was dropping some knowledge.
Yeah. He reminded us of Shabaka.
Well, you know what they say.
Greetings, Facebook.
Okay. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on what this person who reminds you of Shabaka had to say?
Oh, y'all look the same. You're right. We're just not all the same. And some of us are just very aware of what the fuck is going on. That's what that guy said. And the other motherfuckers just comfortably, intentionally sleep. And it's really starting to look bad. So, you know, I really agree with what he said. I don't know that other Gentry fella. Apparently he's fucking up. Apparently that guy is fucking up. So I don't know, but the other guy fucking up for everybody. So.
The one that had no relation to
gentleman. Oh, wait a minute, man. That dude was talking about a guy by the name of Jonathan Gentry, who was a reverend down there, man, in Los Angeles, man. You know, he kind of fizzled away, just like Professor Black Truth says. You know, their tools are meant to be broken. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Jonathan Gentry, he was like a Tim Scott, you know, type of individual, and a type of Leo Terrell looking type of motherfucker, you know what I mean? And Larry Elders, you know, man. Man, that day just shows the more reason for it to have the reparations, man, because of all these brain dead motherfuckers out here. Like Elders and Terrell, man, you know what I'm saying? And I'm still trying to read Elders' book, man, but each sentence that I read, man, just makes me want to vomit.
Right.
I mean, it's sickening, man. Yeah. It's sickening, yeah. Yeah, so you could tear that video down, man, you know, anytime you get ready.
Oh, I am. Already switched the screen.
Yeah.
So we're on to the hurricane.
Yeah.
Hurricane Beryl.
Yeah.
Beryl, the strongest hurricane this early in the season ever. Earliest Category 5 hurricane ever. That's the highest category for hurricanes. What else? It broke several records. Anyway, it just made landfall third time just outside of Houston, Texas. Shout out to
Daniel Governor Bud. Now, is Joel Osteen gonna open up his mega church, man, for the survivors of this earth?
Last time, so I don't think he's gonna open it up this time either.
Okay.
So,
yes.
State of Texas is under a state of emergency.
No, Daniel Governor Bud.
From Hurricane Beryl, over 2 million without power. So I'm playing some clips of the damage.
Damn.
Reports on it. So the first one is from Fox Weather. Well, they're both from Fox Weather. The weather reports. Beryl brings high winds, dangerous conditions to the Houston area.
Metro presents a tale of two wireless customers.
I've been a loyal customer since today.
Forever.
Which means I get all.
Oh, shit. Ooh, wee. Man, give me a damn earthquake, man. I wouldn't know what to do in that shit. Damn.
How you doing, everybody? Thanks for joining us as we watch Tropical Storm Beryl slam across Texas on Bob Van Dillen. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and life-threatening storm surge still going on. Flooding as well across Texas for millions of people and a lot of power outages as well. Beryl made landfall as Category 1 hurricane early this morning in coastal Texas. Got the potential for deadly flash flooding as it goes right up through Galveston into Houston, ultimately washing up across the Northeast late this week. Hey, check out this rescue just before 11 o'clock local time. You can see right here, we had it for you on Fox Weather. This poor guy brings his truck into the water, and now he's waiting for, looks like a extended ladder. And there you go with the ring getting down to him. He was okay, but this is just one of many scenes that we have seen with flooded out cars just stuck either in the road.
Damn, boy, the dude lose his ride.
He was
like
good.
that.
Here's a look right here. You can see where we're watching in Houston. Live pictures, dangerous rising waters are out there. Tornadoes are a possibility as well. In fact, we've got a tornado watch that lasts all the way out through late this evening for right around the Sabine River. You can see the radar picture on your right. You can see some of the winds gust down the bottom right-hand side. Look at that right in the middle part of your screen. That is Houston. Winds right there. We're gusting to over 80 miles per hour. Look at the radar picture right now. The remnants of the eye wall breezing past Houston, now headed towards the Bryan area, the Houston area, up towards Lufkin. That's where the heaviest rain is located, where you start seeing those red-shaded regions. That's where you have the heaviest batches of wind and rain as well. And we've also got the hurricane warnings that are expired, but we've got tropical storm warnings in its place. Huntsville down to Houston, into Galveston, down to Beaumont. That is to account for the winds that are easily over 40 miles per hour. At this point, some of the winds gusting to maybe 60 to 80 miles per hour. So we've got that going on right now. Lots of action when you see the region. Here's a tropical storm warned area. That's where we're watching for the entire day. Who's been in the middle of it as Beryl comes slamming down and makes history in Texas? Well, it's Katie Burns. She's out there right now in Galveston, and I've been seeing you getting hit around a lot. But it looks like the heaviest rain, Katie, at least for now, looks like it's just about gone.
That's right, Bob. Starting to dry off here. Not my boots so much, but everything else is starting to get dry. The water just got everywhere. I think you heard Britta Merwin talking about this when she was in the elements overnight. Once we started in the morning, we were just getting whipped with rain and wind. And no matter how much rain gear you had on, you were going to get drenched with the conditions that we were dealing with. But things have improved a lot as the storm continues to move north of us. You know that it went through the Houston metro in the last hour or so. So we're starting to hear reports of rising floodwaters there leading to rescues. When you look at the Gulf Coast behind me, you can see things are a bit calmer than they were in the early hours this morning. We were watching the waves here crash over the seawall, breaching the seawall for hours straight. In fact, you couldn't even tell where that road was. Now you can see it and you can make out some of the debris that's left over there from when we were really dealing with the peak of all of this. We had 3 hours straight of pretty consistent 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. The strongest one we felt here in Galveston, 86 miles per hour. So we are up there in the top 5 locations dealing with the strongest wind gusts from Beryl so far. But we're talking to people and officials what they're dealing with now as people start to make their way outside as the winds and the rain have died down the last couple hours. The Galveston mayor, Craig Brown, he was saying that just in the last couple hours, their crews have been able to get on the ground and start to assess some of the damage. They've seen things like roofs ripped off of homes, and they're really just asking the public to stay off the roads while they deal with road closures because of the flooding that we're dealing with here. I've seen a number of trucks drive by with cones on the back, likely to barricade off any of those roads that were closed, because we did have a voluntary evacuation order impacting the west side of Galveston, which is prone to flooding. So we were talking to folks in that neighborhood yesterday. A lot of them did end up staying, but they live in raised homes, so they weren't worried about the flooding reaching their home. What they were worried about was the outages. And of course, we've been dealing with that. We lost power here at the hotel around 2 o'clock in the morning. And in about an hour, the thermostat in my room read 80 degrees. So with the heat in the coming days, we're in July in Texas, people are a bit concerned about what power restoration will look like, especially because we're not out of the woods yet with the dangers and the impacts of this. You can see the wind still whipping around us. So that just shows you that it's just not safe for crews to get up there and start this work on getting power back. Bob?
Yeah, Katie, I'm watching it behind you right now. It does look like it's drying out a bit. Take me through your night last night. Where did you stay? What was the hotel like? And what kind of sounds were being made out there?
Yeah. Well, we are staying just about 100 yards away from the water. So I'm on a hotel balcony right now. So we're about 20 feet high, but it shows you a good vantage point of what the water looks like. And it kept us safe when things were really crazy earlier this morning. But I woke up around 2 o'clock to that sound of the howling winds. And it just sounded like howling and whistling. And it was like that pretty consistently. I was talking about how in the past covering storms, sometimes you notice those gusts every once in a while. But it felt like sustained winds were making that noise. And it really lasted for a lot of the night. Mix that with the rain that was just pelting the windows. There were a couple times that I went into the bathroom just to be safe because it was so loud that I wasn't sure if a window was going to get smashed or flying debris was going to come somewhere. But I wasn't able to go back to bed because of how hot it was. In the morning, I went down to the lobby. There were a couple people down there who were doing the same, just like catching up with the hotel lobby workers and seeing what the plans were, because everything's out here just completely in the dark, no phones, and the lobby was covered in water from a mixture of storm surge and the rain. So they're dealing with a lot of the aftermath today.
So your power is still out then, Katie?
Oh, yeah. Power's still out. Signal is low. I have one cell phone that's T-Mobile, one that's a different carrier, and one of them works, one of them hasn't for the entire day so far. So cell towers, I think, definitely were impacted.
All right, so now you're in the cleanup stage for sure. Katie, great job out there. Been following you the entire storm. We will check back in with you shortly. Thank you.
Hi, I'm JT, and I made Result Hunter, the search engine for conservatives. Let me just tell you what it does. First of all,
now, fortunately, there are no cars where underneath of this traffic light that came falling down, being ripped down from Beryl's strong winds in Surfside Beach, Texas. The average traffic light weighs about anywhere between 30 to 50 pounds. So that could have caused some serious damage to your car. And certainly it could have been deadly if there was a person in the car. Mayor Greg Bissell from the village of Surfside Beach, Texas, joins us now over the phone. Mayor, we do appreciate you spending time with us. We know that we were supposed to see you face to face here, but from my knowledge, you don't have any power. How are things so far in Surfside Beach, which is located about 40 miles north and east of where Beryl made that landfall earlier?
Well, we're without power just along exactly like a lot of people, other people down here in Brazoria County, and we're without internet. So we actually live on a barrier island, and we're lucky to get a good cell signal. But we're starting to clean up. We had a bunch of damage. A lot of our houses, they lost their roofs. This is like the third time for us to be hit. No, just the second time for us to be hit in the last 4 weeks. I mean, we had Alberto, which was more of a storm surge event, and now we have Beryl, which was more of a wind event because the surge left fairly fast after it came up. But the wind, it tore everything up.
My goodness, the wind's picking up there. You talked about being impacted now 4 times within the last couple of weeks. And Oh, go ahead.
Actually, 2 times in the last 4 weeks.
Oh, okay. 2 times in the last 4 weeks, one of which was Alberto. You talked about the winds that picked up, and we talked about you losing power. Any timeline on maybe restoring your power anytime soon?
No, there's not. I mean, the crews are coming in from all over. We actually have crews coming in. The last time we had it, there was crews coming in from Louisiana that came and worked on our island. But crews are coming in from everywhere. And it's just going to take them time to put everything back together.
And when it comes to putting everything back together, we know that the county had pre-filled sandbags before Beryl came moving through, and you started handing them out pretty early as well in preparation. Now that we're behind the storm, what resources are being deployed maybe for those who are in need most right now?
Oh, we have our TDM, which is a Texas Division of Emergency Management. We work hand in hand with them. We have the Salvation Army that's bringing some snacks and stuff like that in for our first responders and any of our residents that are there. We had a real good response to our residents leaving on an involuntary evacuation. I probably had about 95% of our residents leave, which was fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic. And, you know, we do have a long night to get through. We have a lot of debris to clean up, a lot of picking up the pieces per se. Winds are beginning to calm down. Any messaging that you want to get out to maybe your community in the days ahead?
Well, they know we'll all pull it together. I mean, we're very resilient on our island, and we all work together, and we'll pull it all together, and we'll make it the way it needs to be.
All right, and we are wishing you all the best with your cleanup efforts. Village of Surfside Beach, Texas Mayor Greg Bisso, thank you so much and stay safe there.
I sure will. Thank you.
Sabaka, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, one thing I can say, about them hurricanes, man, that there's the spirit of the ancestors, man, for all that brutalization, man, on those slave ships. You know?
Oh, yeah. Payback is a mug. Okay, so I'll hear from Governor Bud next.
Governor Bud, great state of Texas.
I don't know what I do with the video. Oh, I thought that was it. Texas Mayor. Oh, the Texas Mayor. Surviving the end times. Go home, little kids. Badass little things. These kids are still out about it. It's after midnight here, and they just kicking it in the alley.
Wow, and they kids?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, that's bad. That is real bad.
Immigrant kids.
Immigrants, huh?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Did he take his video down? Oh, he just did a video. This is video. This is a video now. But this dude here, Dabu, surviving the end times. He did a video about the state of emergency. I thought I had put it too, but they took the video down, I guess. But yeah, it's really bad down there. So if you got friends and family down there, you definitely want to check on them.
Yeah. And I think our man Jay Dizzle is down there, man. So we're wishing him the best, man.
Yes, definitely. Jay Dizzle is one of many people that we know down there.
Yeah, so, you know, we probably ought to give him tomorrow, I'll probably give him a call.
Romans, I will give you the greatest games on earth.
The crowd wants to see chariot racing and be close enough to see blood. 4-horse races should be safe. It's all
them stinking ass sons of bitches, man, you know, gave the world knowledge. Fuck them. The color purple, kiss my ass.
Money. But now there's an easy way to get started and just play for fun.
This video
Fuck the commercial.
Oh, goddamn ass.
Yeah,
and these lines that are down right now, you have to act like they're live. And guess what? That current
6 a.m. it started coming in pretty hard. We lost a couple of rooftops to a couple of homes.
Early Monday morning, Beryl brought heavy rain, tearing down trees.
Earlier this morning, when the wind was blowing in 60, 70, 80 miles an hour, we had things flying around everywhere.
Jamaica Beach has a population of about 1,100, and some residents evacuated voluntarily, while others chose to ride Beryl out. By Monday afternoon, the conditions in Galveston County were much different than in the early morning hours.
Now it's more of a cleanup, making sure people know what's going on in the community. We have people calling in that actually listened to our voluntary evacuation that have left, that are wanting to know, hey, how's my house? You know, how's my business?
Jesus, look at that road.
So it may seem like things are back to normal here in Galveston County, but the judge, Mark Henry, tells me that about 73% of Galveston County are without power and will be without power until possibly the weekend. So he says that is a concern for him because the temperatures will continue to rise here the next couple of days.
Yes, Jonathan, it's going to be so hot there. Plus, with all that tropical moisture, that increases that humidity and the heat index suffocating at times. Important, though, you're finally seeing the blue skies, quiet conditions. Hopefully, the bucket crews can restore power quickly. Fox 26 Houston reporter Jonathan Mejia in Galveston County, thank you for that update. Jonathan giving us that update from what Galveston looked like, but this was when it was landfall, and earlier today, and what coastal Texas had braced and felt throughout the morning time, a very powerful system as it moved on land. We talked about how this was actually strengthening and intensifying. If you look at it by the numbers, it was just before 4 a.m. near Matagorda, Texas. Where's that? That's just to the southwest of Houston. Notice anything to the right of there or east there, that is where you're going to get the dirty side of the storm. You're going to get the most of the wind impact, and that was where Galveston is in Galveston County, why it's so important from where Jonathan is at, and we continue to get those updates that they're getting blue skies and improving conditions because there's a long road to recovery. Now, I do want to emphasize this. 80-mile-per-hour winds was not it. That's how we categorize these systems. But look at the rain that came out of this, and notice where it's at. The top numbers so far in and around Houston. Hillshire Village closing in on 15 inches of rain. Houston metro area itself, 13.5. If you were with us over the weekend, Fox Weather, we showed you on Saturday, one rainstorm, a thunderstorm in Houston flooded a neighborhood. Could you imagine a tropical system? This is why these are so important to stay in tune with and make sure that you harden your property and you're prepared for these type of threats. You'll see how expansive this wind threat was for Texas initially and now the tornadic conditions. But let's take you to that moment of landfall. We're bringing you into Fox Weather's coverage and Craig Herrera as this moved onshore. Take a listen.
Fox Weather continues to watch as Hurricane Beryl has now made landfall just east of Matagorda as a Category 1 with sustained winds, maximum sustained winds at 80 miles per hour. Remember, this was the earliest Cat 5 on record, the strongest Atlantic hurricane in June. And when we talk about this, we just had landfall at 3:50 a.m. Central Time. Texas feeling these hurricane conditions as Beryl continues to blast the coastline, make its way to the north. We have also been dealing with flash flooding and a couple of tornado warnings. Here are some shots coming in from Vince Welty, one of our storm trackers in Bay City, Texas, where the rain has been coming down, power outages going up as these winds continue to move through, and boy, a whole lot of rain. Some locations easily getting 5 inches of rain so far this morning.
And so that was the beginning of the first U.S. landfall for a hurricane this year. But it doesn't end, right? We talk about how this is going to sweep through the country, not as an organized system, but the remnants of Beryl, right? It'd be post-tropical, but you're going to have all of that moisture riding the jet stream. So if you look at the cone and you're sitting there in Indianapolis or Cleveland, maybe even Watertown, thinking, wait, what? I'm in a cone, a tropical system? This is just tracking that moisture in the upper atmosphere. It will still create very active conditions ahead. Look at all that rain for tomorrow morning's commute from Little Rock to Springfield, St. Louis through Louisville. By the afternoon, now we turn it up a notch to a severe aspect because now you're incorporating some of that heat throughout the day, and you'll have areas like Western Kentucky, Paducah, Louisville, Southern Illinois, Southern Indiana, where I have a concern about potential tornadic conditions yet again. Now we're already into Wednesday evening. We're accelerating what, 72 hours after landfall, if not greater than that? And look at the amount of rain that's coming out of upstate New York. It's all tied in to the remnants of that system. It shows you how wide sweeping this impact can be. As of right now on Monday, this was 13 days as it rolled off of Africa. 10 days we've been tracking it as a named system, as something. And it's going to have another at least 2 to 3 days on top of that. This is such an impactful storm, but each time it moves into a different region, the impacts start to evolve and it changes. So we look at a flooding risk for Little Rock and Jonesboro as a flash flooding risk. You'll see this start to enhance as it moves into the Great Lakes. For St. Louis tomorrow, the weather icon tells you everything. All those water droplets, that's almost blinding rain that's coming down for the morning commute. By the evening commute, more isolated threat, quiet conditions. Notice for the latter half of the week, it warms right back up. But because you had a major rain event prior to that, humidity increases, suffocating conditions there in the Midwest. New York City, we're outside the cone, right? How are we even a part of this? Because, again, as it rides the jet stream, it just spreads out even more, and you could see some residual effects. And you'll see how on Thursday and Friday, you will have some thunderstorms pushing through. Friday, I think of it as this: locals leaving town. They're going to the Adirondacks. They're going to the mountains. They're trying to make a weekend outside of the city. Locals are leaving, but tourists are coming in. Either way, you have to be prepared for the active weather in the Big Apple and expect some delays as those storms.
So it's affecting all the way from Houston, Texas, all the way to New York City this week. Ooh-wee. All right, y'all. So that was the update on Beryl. So definitely thoughts and prayers to our people that are down in H-Town and in the Midwest and in the South. This is heading right for you, especially if you're in that cone from Little Rock all the way to Toronto, Canada. So, yeah. Stay dry out there, y'all. And turn around and don't drown. You're lucky you're on mute.
Oh yeah, so I sent a email, not an email, but a messenger to our man down there, doing a wellness check on him, man. So hopefully we'll hear from him within the next 24 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I seen some
wish him the best.
Facebook friends that's such as him marked himself safe. I've been waiting to see if he marks himself safe.
Yeah. You see, yep. And what have you, And then too is this just goes to and as far as the dude was saying about electricity, you know what I'm saying? If them damn hot ass power lines hit that water, man, it's gonna energize everything in that water.
You're getting electrocuted. That's what this is with that.
Yeah, that's what I mean by energized. You know what I'm saying? Because that water is one of the best conductors of electricity going.
Mm-hmm. And
yeah, you see,
power's out. There's no AC.
That's even worse. Now the people are hot and muggy. You know what I'm saying?
And that means the critters are gonna come out.
Oh yeah. They're gonna have some critters for your ass out there. Mm-hmm. Snakes, maybe some alligators. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember seeing one. Yeah, and I remember seeing one brother, man, a few years ago, man. I think he was down there in Hurricane Katrina that hit New Orleans. The dude is in his house. So, he has a 2-story house. Mm-hmm. So his whole downstairs is flooded, man, halfway up the staircase. And guess who the hell he had coming up his staircase?
A gator.
Wally Gator.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, man. Woo. Man, that'll just fuck me up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Before the storm made a landfall, the sharks was tearing mugs up.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. I'm quite sure, man, because they probably figuring that the dinner bell is ringing for them. You know what I mean? So I'm
You mean
quite
this
sure.
right here?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I don't think they have any killer whales down there in the Gulf, man, because you know the killer whales will kill the sharks to save humans. You
Yeah.
know that, right?
Yep.
And the dolphins will too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I mean? You know, so and that's why it's so fucked up, man, that Fukushima is still dropping all that damn radiation in the water. It's been doing it, man, for damn near 15 years now. And you ain't hearing shit about them. What was that, 2011?
Yep.
Yeah, 2014, yeah. So that's 13 years, 24/7, 365 a year. You know what I mean? That has been dumping radiation in the world's oceans.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but ain't nobody talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. Fukushima is still leaking.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then just like I'm sure they still got some of that fallout, man, from an atomic bomb over there. What is that? Nagasaki and Hiroshima?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
It was my understanding, from further research, those were black areas that got bombed.
What do you mean black areas that got bombed? Please specify.
There's black Japanese.
Okay, wait a minute. I think I saw something on that. Yeah, and I think they even had black samurais as well too.
In order to be a samurai, you have to have black blood in you.
To be a samurai, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, and a samurai, man, they were the ruling class, man, and they shit came to an end, man, when Hirohito said they must bear the unbearable, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because if he's the emperor of the place, quite naturally, of course, you know, he's or was well versed, you know, often, how should we say, methods of self-defense, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So if Lady Tay doesn't have anything to add, we're gonna move along. Lady Tay, do you have anything to say about the hurricane?
Okay, so you got rid of that video that dude put up there, man, you know, that looked like the ghost.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I don't know who that dude is, man.
I don't know either, but
he reminds me a lot of you, Shabaka.
That dude.
Yeah, I never met that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying?
That dude looked like Dr. Manhattan.
Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah.
Dr. Manhattan.
Big.
No, where it's like God, it was a movie where with Rorschach and Dr. Manhattan. Brother, wasn't there that movie with
you remember
with Dr. Manhattan and the Rorschach and the fucking like all the characters, brother? Thought it was a Marvel thing. It was a movie.
The Avengers.
Watchmen. There you go.
The Watchmen.
Yeah, he looked like he blew like Dr. Manhattan for the Watchmen.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, okay. I never seen the Watchmen. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Shabaka, I sat down and watched a little bit of a Imitation of Life. And I had remembered I had seen the movie.
Like I said, Lady Che, if that movie did not make you cry, you are not human.
Man, that
particularly at the end. Particularly at the end.
Speaking of movies, Shabaka, did you ever finish Goodbye, Uncle Tom?
No, man, I'm gonna do that, man. You know, yeah, because I got all this crap I gotta clean up in this this hut that I'm living in, man. You know, so I want to get all that there because there's important papers that got to be filed. You know what I mean? And definitely I want to sit down there, man, and finish watching it. You know, because when the slaves got off the ship, man, all covered in roaches and stuff like yeah, man. I says no. Let me take a break for a minute. You know,
most people can't take it. I take it down. Most people gotta watch it in sections.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, see, that's the kind of stuff you got to spoon feed.
I've seen it several times.
All the way through.
Yeah.
Each time I want to go out and just do bad things.
Yeah, it definitely makes you want to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, you know. And like I said, Lady Che, and another movie, man, that'll really piss you off, man, is Band of Angels.
Oh yeah, I watched it too.
Yeah, with
Angels.
Yeah,
Huh?
I have my methods.
Lady Che was able to get back.
I was over there. I was on my.
They charge you on YouTube to watch it.
I be having my.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I checked it out because I tried to pull it up, man, and they talking about they want to like what they said they wanted for the motherfucker to watch like about $10 or something like that, you know? Yeah, that's fucked up. Hold on a second, man. Yeah, let me go over here to PewTube again. Yeah, PewTube. Okay, let's see here.
There's nobody looking in
I know,
here.
but I know what you did. Like, I just don't like that shit. Like, I know. Listen, they they do that all night long, right? They come mess with my window, they stare at me while I'm sleeping.
I've been here all day.
I know, but they just make me not like this. I gotta fix the window, but it's a long little job for us because I have today. I have this thing. I grew up. I had this thing, right, about people spying on me by the house.
I always feel like
no, you see it though, man. They make it seem like I'm crazy, but they know it's not. Like they be literally outside my fucking window all night long, or touching my window, or that one day we here with the motherfucker was where the Hispanic dude was just chilling at the spot on the corner of the pod, staring right at my shit.
Yeah, I think
you hear me that day, or was it brother?
I think it was your brother.
Oh, it was for like an hour. Yeah, I was addressing him because he would not move.
I think that was staff though.
No, well, either way, who gives a fuck?
They're all Mexicans too.
Who cares? He didn't even answer me though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He like he didn't hear me, but he stared right at me. It's kind of perverted, kind of like pervertish.
Yeah, like people tonish.
But right in broad daylight though, like literally, I'm right here, but you can't talk to me. You know, like literally right there. I'm like, say, guys, can you move for my shit? Like, and then or, you know, like to dumpster dive or whatever. That's cool. Dumpster dive whenever you want to. Just don't be like right up on my window.
Right.
Like it sounds like you right up on my window. And now that they released the drones, and I'm telling you, man,
the drones are following Lady Che.
Follow me, because I swear to God, I try to do around the corner. It sounded like remember Goodfellas? You see Goodfellas?
Yes, that's one of his favorite movies.
Look, the helicopter.
He's always referencing Goodfellas.
Right? So the everybody's like, yeah, put the shit down right like that. He's like, I'm gonna bring it to him. Just like that.
Yeah.
But it really was happening. Like, yeah, he would treat me like Ray Liotta. It's really thought.
So moving right along, y'all. Thoughts and prayers.
Okay. Hey, man, what was I supposed to been looking for up here on this YouTube again, man?
Nothing.
A video on.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Band of Angels. Yeah, that's right.
Yes,
Band of Angels.
Oh, the Leo Terrell video. That's what you're supposed to.
That's what you're supposed to be looking. It said it us link to. That's what we were waiting for. You decided to say
okay, let me get. Okay, yeah, let me get. Yeah, hey, they saying, man, is that. Okay, wait a minute. Huh?
Yeah,
who?
You said to Imperial instead.
Yeah.
Gen F.
Yeah, I searched for Gen F. Who?
That's the video you shared. You sent.
Oh yeah.
In the Leo Terrell video.
Oh yeah. Leo Terrell. Yeah, wait a second. Okay, so, they saying. Okay, wait a minute. Oh.
And River Jones.
Yeah, we're gonna do one in the meantime. I'll get your shit together.
Dragged by the Democrats.
Yeah, we're gonna play this video. Wait.
Being MAGA Trump supporter. Is that because Elon Musk gave him $100 million?
What?
Probably. Leo Terrell. Wait a minute.
So brother Tony gonna pay on that.
Hey, allegedly today or tomorrow, Trump's supposed to announce his VP.
Okay, what's going on, everybody?
It won't be Tim Scott.
Yeah.
We're here. We're live. I want to thank you all for tuning in today. If you can see and hear me clearly, please drop a 1 in the live chat, and then we can get today's stream started. And as I'm waiting for the ones to fall into the live chat, if you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button, because that's the most important thing you can do for me on this channel. What it does, that it helps make sure that those who are subscribed to the channel will indeed get the notifications, and it also helps to push this video through the YouTube algorithm as well. Secondly, if you're new to the channel, or maybe you've been ghost watching this channel for quite some time now, I see you guys and I catch you in the comment section all the time. Please do me a favor and do yourself a favor by hitting the subscribe button as well as the bell notification next to the subscribe button, so you can be notified whenever I release a new video. And lastly, please make sure you share this video out on your social media platforms to your family and friends, to inform them on this news and information. And yes, that does help to give me a slight boost, just a little, in the YouTube algorithm as well. And with the introduction out of the way, let's get into today's show. I see the ones are coming into the live chat, so that means you can all see and hear me clearly. And also, don't forget to follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group. The link to my Telegrams in the description box below, and will be pinned in the comment section as well once the stream is over. So I want to talk about Van Jones today, right? I want to talk about our man Van crying Jones. And yes, we're going to play the video of him crying a little bit later on down in the stream, not right now, but you know, you can't have a conversation about Van Jones and not play that classic clip of Van Jones crying on CNN, right? But I want to talk about him for a moment because recently he was on CNN, as he always is, right? He's always on CNN. And him and Bakari Sellers were having a conversation. You could kind of, I wouldn't say it was a debate, but, you know, just giving their side of things, right? And they were having a conversation with a moderator. Van Jones was on the side of Joe Biden needing to be replaced by somebody else within the DNC to Trump. And Bakari Sellers was on the other side of it, saying that, you know, there's no need for Joe Biden to be replaced. And even trying to do that now would be nonsense. Now, what's interesting about that is this. It was very interesting to see on social media the backlash that Van Jones has been getting for saying the DNC needs to replace Joe Biden with someone else. The backlash has been very interesting. And now, because he had the audacity to say that, hey, we got to get rid of Biden and replace him with somebody else, now all of a sudden, Van Jones is MAGA. Now all of a sudden, he's a secret Republican who's showing his true colors. He's a secret Trump supporter who's showing his true colors, and apparently, to some degree, is getting exposed as always being a hidden Trumper, just for having the opinion that Joe Biden needs to be replaced. And I find that very interesting because it establishes and kind of magnifies two things that I've spoken on before, right? Number one, it puts a magnifying glass on the fact that as it pertains to Black Democrats, right? And at first, I only attributed this mainly to Black Democrat politicians and Black Democrat news pundits, right? But now it's very clear that this is all around for Black Democrats as a whole. If you're a Black Democrat, by and large, overall, it's becoming more and more obvious that you're party first, no matter what. And the reason that it's relevant for me to state that you're party first, no matter what it appears that way, is because many Black Democrats will give an appearance of being pro-Black, whatever that even means anymore in 2024, right? They give that appearance, they'll talk that talk, but when push comes to shove, you'll see that they're just simply party first. They're not actually about the advancement of the Black community in America. They're about the advancement of the DNC, right? And secondly, this also magnifies just the reality that within the Black community, unfortunately, being Democrat is just simply a religion. It's a religion that you're never supposed to go up against. You're never supposed to critique, even if you're critiquing it as Van Jones was doing, and as we're going to see, if you're critiquing it for the better of the party.
Welcome back.
You're doing it for the better of the party.
Yeah, I can't find.
Yet you're
article,
still
man.
you'll still get
They
slapped down
took
as
it
being,
down
you know,
because I wouldn't look
MAGA,
for the
Trump
article.
supporting Republican,
What
and
it
you'll be
said,
casted
man.
out and
Yeah.
kind of metaphorically stoned for doing so, as we're seeing happening with Van Jones right now. So I want to get into that. I want to get into that because, once again, Van Jones, he has always been a stomp down, vote blue no matter who, and he's never swayed from that. And I kind of want to establish that right here and right now first. So before we get into the CNN clip in question that he's being highly critiqued for, what I would like to do is play the initial clip coming off of Biden's debate when Van Jones first stated it was time for Biden to step away. I think it's important for me to play that first and establish this first, that, you know, as far as Van Jones is concerned, the guy has always been a stomp down DNC guy. He's always shown nothing but respect and reverence to Joe Biden, even though Biden doesn't deserve that. And the backlash that he's now receiving is very interesting. So let's get into that first. Let me pull this clip up first, and we're going to jump into that.
That was painful. I love Joe Biden.
Let me rewind it back just a little bit from the top, right?
Sleepy Joe ass, glitching Joe.
That was painful. I love Joe Biden. I work for Joe Biden. He didn't do well at all. He did not do well at all, and he looks so sad. You know, I'll give you the analysis. You know, you kind of have the old man versus the con man. I can walk you through how I'm supposed to see it and say it, but I just want to speak from my heart. I love that guy. That's a good man.
He said, I love that guy. I think about 2 or 3 times already. And what I find funny about that is that I remember when Tim Scott told Donald Trump, he was like, I love you, man. And, you know, Tim Scott had all his teeth showing. You know, he told him how much he loved him, and he got dragged for that. And I never heard anyone drag Van Jones for saying how much he loves Donald Trump. I mean, he loves Joe Biden. And that's just an observation that I wanted to put out there. So it's if you're black, it's okay for you to love Joe Biden. You can love him all you want, Crime Bill Joe. You know, Mr. Eulogizing Klans members Joe. You know, Mr. I don't want my children going to the same school with black children that are being bused into my neighborhood, into my children's school, because that'll be a racial jungle. That'll be a racial jungle, Joe. You know, it's okay for you to be black and say you love that guy. But, you know, Tim Scott says he loves Trump. Apparently now he's a sellout. But at the moment when Van Jones was saying this, he isn't. Just an observation. That's all.
Sellout by the time.
He loves his country. He's doing the best that he can. But he had a test to meet tonight to restore confidence of the country and of the base, and he failed to do that. And I think there's a lot of people who are going to want to see him consider taking a different course now. We're still far from our convention, and there is time for this party to figure out a different way forward if he will allow us to do that. But that was not what we needed from Joe Biden, and it's personally painful for a lot of people. It's not just panic, it's pain of what we saw tonight.
Now, I want to very quickly, I want to acknowledge a comment in here first, but I can't acknowledge a comment that I saw without acknowledging Mr. Inglewood 77. I appreciate you, Mr. Inglewood 77, for being the first person to contribute to today's stream. I deeply appreciate it. I do not exist without everyone's support. Mr. Inglewood 77 said, Ghost Watchers be out here like Casey and Jodeci, be out here like Casey from Jodeci on some I've been watching you for so very long, trying to get my nerves built up. Try to get their nerves built up to hit the subscribe button. Please stop ghost watching and just hit the subscribe button. Get your nerves built up and hit the subscribe button. I appreciate you, Mr. Inglewood. But I want to jump into this comment here if I didn't miss it already. And I think I did. You know, where is the comment that I wanted to see? Democrats, Black Democrats are simply here. Here we go. Democrats use fear-mongering to keep Black people voting for them. This is something that I've noticed, right? And I'm curious if you've all noticed this as well, as we're getting ready to get into the actual CNN clip that I wanted to play you guys concerning Van Jones that is getting a lot of backlash for. This call for Biden to step down isn't something that's like exclusive to Van Jones. Like it seems like at least half of the party is screaming this out. You've been seeing this all over, mainstream media, so on and so forth. But have you all noticed how when it comes to Black DNC pundits and politicians, whether it's Bakari Sellers, to Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, to Jim Clyburn, none of them are calling for Joe Biden to step aside. I'm just curious if Van Jones, and I could be wrong, but Van Jones is about the only DNC politician / pundit, even though he's not a politician, but you know what I mean. He appears to be the only DNC politician / pundit, Black DNC politician / pundit, that is, who is actually calling for Biden to step down. Everybody else, all other Black politicians / political pundits, they are all riding with Joe Biden to the grave. That's just another observation that I've noticed, and I find it very interesting. And I'm curious if any of you all have noticed that as well. Everybody else can have their opinions, but you Black folks that are part of the DNC, the DNC is supposed to love Black people. That's what they say, right? Care about you so much, but you better keep your mouth shut when it comes to the business of the DNC. Just get in that voting booth and vote blue, and then be quiet afterwards while we put illegal immigrants in your neighborhood all in Chicago, right? Just be quiet. Get in the voting booth and vote. So I noticed that, and I see Carl has noticed that as well. Yep. Carl said, yep. Yeah, call for President Anthony. You've noticed that also. But now what I want to do is get into the actual clip in question. Let's get into the clip in question, because this is what Van Jones has been receiving a lot of backlash for. They've been calling him MAGA. He's a secret Republican. He's a secret Trumper now. And it just really doesn't make any logical sense, because the same amount of reverence that he has showed for Joe Biden here is the same amount of reverence and respect that he's going to show in this clip right now. But somehow he's turned into MAGA.
Two very well-connected Democrats, CNN political commentators Van Jones and Bakari Sellers. Nice to see you both. First and foremost, I'm sure you were able to listen to what President Biden just said, talking about all of the reasons why he believes he should be president again, but then at the end joking that he only looks 40 years old and that he's never been more optimistic if we stick together. Van, I'll start with you.
Well, look, I mean, he's still in the race, and he's doing what he's supposed to do. I'm glad to see him out there. I'm glad he's doing interviews. I'm glad he's doing all those things. The challenge is that the numbers are not encouraging, and the party is no longer united. You already have 4 House Democrats who are saying step down. You're going to have more. You're going to have more. This week, unfortunately, you're going to have the split screen of the president having, NATO allies here and people in his own party looking at this math. As David Axelrod said, this time 4 years ago, Biden was up 10. He's down 6. We needed that debate to turn things around. It did turn things around in a negative direction.
What is he saying so far that's false or wrong? And I only answer this question. I only asked this question because I'm trying to figure out what he's saying here that's MAGA. I'm trying to find out what he's saying here that's pro-Trump or pro-Republican. I haven't heard that yet, but we're going to get into social media responses next, and you're going to see how Black Democrats have dragged this man as being an undercover Trumper, which he clearly isn't, right? He might be fake and phony, which I've gotten on him for being before, because Van Jones is a guy. He's the kind of guy who is whoever he needs to be when he needs to be it, to please whoever he needs to please. So he's very fake in that way. But that doesn't take away from this odd backlash that he's getting concerning being a parent Trumper now.
And so I think that he's going to have to look in his heart. This is a party that loves him. I've never heard so many people say about a politician, I love this man. Not just I respect him. Not just I admire him. I love Joe Biden. He is.
I've never heard anybody say how much they love Joe Biden other than Van Jones. Van Jones can't stop telling us how much he loves Joe Biden. It's actually quite sickening, in my opinion.
We needed that debate to turn things around. It did turn things around in a negative direction. And so I think that he's going to have to look in his heart. This is a party that loves him. I've never heard so many people say about a politician, I love this man. Not just I respect him. Not just I admire him. I love Joe Biden. He is beloved in this party. And yet he may not be able to get us across the finish line. And I think people are hoping that he will recognize we're running Kamala Harris for president right now. That's who we're running. Nobody believes Joe Biden can be president in 4 years. And so we're in the worst possible world because she can't defend herself. She has to defend him. We can't defend her. We have to defend him. If we're basically running Kamala Harris anyway, let's run Kamala Harris and let her get out there and defend herself and accept that's where we are. The reality is we are running Kamala Harris for president one way or the other. I'd rather run her for president in the strongest way rather than the weakest way.
Well, I'm not interested in hearing what Bakari Sellers has to say. But as far as Van Jones is concerned, right, all he's basically saying is the Democrats need to run Kamala Harris and not Joe Biden. That's it, you know? And you would think that he would get a lot of applause for that because Black women are the backbone of the Democratic Party, apparently. You know, they're the backbone of the Democratic Party, if you let the DNC tell it. And, you know, they're going to have to come to the polls and save America again like they did in 2020. Once again, let the DNC tell it. So you would have thought that people would take to that response accordingly and say, yeah, we need Kamala Harris to run for president, even though she's not actually Black. She's an Indian woman who was raised by her Indian family within her Indian culture, right? But nonetheless, we'll just roll with this lie that she's Black. And you would think that everybody would have been on board with that, been saying that. But that's not the case. Let's get into some of these reactions here. Let's get into some of these reactions. Look at this here. And matter of fact, I'm going to remove myself from the screen for the moment. But this is the reaction that he got from this. So you can see here, here's the original quote. It was a quote retweet. There's the video here, right? And when you click on the video, the actual video, this is the original video where I found this from, right on State of the Union, whatever this Twitter page is. And you get all these responses. Van Jones, we know where you really stand. And for those of you who don't know, if I remember correctly, this is Donald Trump's son.
Yeah, that's Eric.
Eric Trump. I believe his name is Eric Trump. So he's saying, Van Jones, we know where you really stand. How you get that from a guy who said he just wants Kamala Harris to run is beyond me, right? But you're Black and you're stepping out of line with the DNC, so that automatically makes you MAGA. Close your mouth and just go vote blue and shut up. You have here, it says, isn't it funny how when Trump acted disgusting, Van Jones defended Trump as having a granddaddy moment? Democrats need to understand Van Jones' history with MAGA and Kushner. Van Jones literally does not have a history with MAGA and Kushner, not to the degree that they're making it sound. Now, technically he does, but you would have thought that history, which was a relatively brief one, would be something that would have been celebrated based off what came out of it, the First Step Act, right? Criminal justice reform. This is something that Black Democrats swear up and down that this is kind of like the holy grail of all legislation is getting criminal justice reform. You get criminal justice reform, apparently Black folks in America will be free. All you ever hear about is criminal justice reform when you're talking about people like Al Sharpton and whatnot. But when criminal justice reform was made manifested, right? When it was manifested by way of Donald Trump, who signed it into law, and Van Jones worked with them on doing that, now all of a sudden, we got to pay attention to the close history between Trump and Kushner and Van Jones. What close history? What are you talking about? You know, but I don't want to go too far with that. We'll get back into that later. I just want to get back into some more of these responses. Check this out, because once again, you know, apparently Van Jones he's MAGA now. He's MAGA now.
bounced from one doctor to the next. Did they even send my lab work? Wait, was I supposed to bring that? Then there's the forms, the bills, the nota bills, the...
Healthcare can get a whole lot easier when your medical records, care, and coverage are in one place. At Kaiser Permanente, all of us work together.
LOL, Van Jones is another Tim Scott. Now, Van Jones is Tim Scott. With Rich White died, I think what they're trying to say is what Rich White daddy, right? That's what they're trying to say. So LOL, Van Jones is another Tim Scott. What Rich White daddy gonna write him a check to be their black friend? I mean, dang, all that, which Rich White daddy is gonna write a check for Van Jones to be their black friend just because he said we should get Kamala Harris, or he said just because he said they should get Kamala Harris? I'm not with all that, but because he wanted Kamala Harris instead of Biden. Now he's looking for a white daddy to write him a check. That's crazy. And these are other black folks talking to him like this because you don't go against the religion of the DNC. When you're black, voting Democrat is a religion. It just is, unfortunately. And folks are proving that online. They said that this man is looking for a daddy to write him a check. He wants Kamala Harris instead of Biden. That is insanity. Let's keep going. We got a couple more responses here. He said, does Van Jones even know any black people? So now Van Jones don't know black people because Van Jones is busy hanging out with Republicans? Since when has Van Jones ever been hanging out with Republicans? Look at this. Van Jones asking his friends if Biden should stay on the ticket. He literally is speaking with other Democrats discussing how they need to put Kamala Harris on the ticket. But you got Van Jones up here. They got this photo of him up here, with all his teeth showing. He's definitely cheesing with Kushner and his wife, Ivanka Trump, right? Obviously, Kushner, his father-in-law being Donald Trump. And, you could take that for whatever it is looking at this picture, but how in America, I don't know what it is. I can't stop harping on how much of a religion being Democrat is if you're black. How do you listen to a man who just stated multiple times, I love Joe Biden, I love Joe Biden, I love Joe Biden, but let's run Kamala Harris? And what you walk away saying is Van Jones is looking for a white daddy to write him a check to be their friend, and he's been hanging out with his Republican friends to figure out whether or not you should stay on a ticket. Where you get that from listening to that is beyond me, outside of the fact that voting blue is a religion. It's a religion. Let's keep going. Van Jones has no regrets about working with Trump. I want to get into this article now. That's what I want to do next. Remember when Sonny Hostin said Van Jones doesn't speak for black people? It's still true. He's not like us. Let's get into this article right here. Van Jones has no regrets about working with Trump. Well, why would he have regrets about working with Trump if it was for the betterment of the black community by way of criminal justice reform? Isn't that what everybody says black folks need so bad? Everything surrounding politics has to do with criminal justice reform and police reform. So why was it a negative thing when he was able to accomplish that with Donald Trump? If that's what you guys swear up and down is what we need is criminal justice reform and police reform, that just goes to show that these folks really don't believe the things that they're saying. And when they talk all that blackity black talk, that pro-black talk, like they care about the black community, it's cap, it's fake, they're lying, they're DNC first because voting blue is a religion. It's a religion for black folks. That's why when you accomplish something allegedly and apparently for black folks, but you accomplish it with Trump, now it's a negative. Now all of a sudden, these are your MAGA buddies. Now all of a sudden, your big homie is Kushner. That doesn't make any logical sense for a man who did what honestly we should all be doing if you're serious about moving any type of policy forward and you're in position to do so. You work with whoever's in office to get whatever you're trying to do done. But he's now having that thrown in his face. Once again, I'm gonna say this one last time, then we'll get into this article. During this election cycle that's happening now, listen to all the Black Democrats to the degree that they're not fear-mongering you. Talk about police reform and criminal justice reform and yada, yada, yada. He accomplished that with Trump for Black people, apparently. And now something that he did for Black people with Trump is getting thrown in his face. God damn. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's get into this article here. I want to dive into this so that you can see his relationship, with Trump and Kushner, the hidden relationship between these two, right? So Van Jones has no regrets about working with Trump. The article reads, Van Jones is not a Trump guy, which he isn't. He's not. I mean, he literally cried, fake cried, when Trump got
get along good.
When he lost the election. I was going to say some other stuff, but I don't want to get in trouble with you two. When Trump lost the election to Joe Biden, he literally cried. And you know what? I'm gonna play it right now. Let's watch this. Because like I said, you can't have a conversation about Van Jones and not play this classic moment in American history. So I want to play this classic moment in American history right now. Before I read the rest of this article. Let's play this first.
Replay Poker.
To hell with this commercial.
As many of you have seen, because I've streamed it before, Replay Poker is a free-to-play poker site with not.
Fuck the commercial.
There he is.
It's
Try me a river.
Well, it's easier to be a parent this morning. It's easier to be a dad. It's easier to tell your kids character matters. It matters. Telling the truth matters. Being a good person matters. And it's easier for a whole lot of people. If you're Muslim in this country, you don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happy to have babies snatched away or send dreamers back for no reason.
Let me make I gotta make a full screen. So you gotta see when the lip was quivering. It was like, and I made the screen small. Let me make it back larger again. Look at my man's face. Them fake tears was flowing. Van Jones is so fake. He's whoever he needs to be, when he needs to be. This man is fake as I don't know what. But
he had a bad acting teacher. They took his money.
If you're an immigrant, you don't have to worry if the president's going to be happy to have babies snatched away or send dreamers.
This is not for black people.
Now, motherfucker, you gonna sit up there and cry about these motherfuckers, but you ain't gonna cry about the black babies that was taken off the auction.
Vindication for a lot of people who have really suffered. The I can't breathe. That wasn't just George Floyd. That was a lot of people that felt they couldn't breathe.
Oh man, that is a classic moment in American history. You cannot have a conversation about Van Jones and not play that clip. So I had to do it one time. Look at his face. I had to do it one time. But now let's get back into the article, right? I want to jump back into the article and close it. So let's jump back into this. And the article reads as such, right? The article reads, and let me zoom in just a little bit. Let me zoom in some so you guys can read it with me. Van Jones is not a Trump guy, which he clearly isn't, right? He's not a Trump guy per se, right? The political commentator, activist, and one-time Obama official knocked horns with the 45th president's administration on a myriad of issues. But in 2018, he ended up working directly with that same administration. Behind the scenes, Jones was pushing for consensus on the First Step Act, an attempt to get criminal justice reform legislation across the finish line. His involvement in that effort and lobbying of Trump's White House officials, his involvement in that effort and lobbying of Trump White House officials and members of Congress is detailed in a new documentary streaming on Prime Video. The film features intimate conversations between Jones and Donald Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, whose father served time in federal prison, along with members of Congress, incarcerated people, and criminal justice activists, some of whom were not too happy that he was working with the Trump White House. Why would, if you're a Black Democrat, why wouldn't you be happy that he was working with the Trump White House? Why would you be upset at that for accomplishing this great feat for Black America? You see, it's not a great feat because it happened under Trump. If this would have happened under Hillary Clinton, like what they wanted to happen, they would have been throwing the First Step Act in your face. Democrats would have been throwing the First Step Act all in Black folks' face and shoving it all down your throat, saying, look at what Hillary Clinton did for the Blacks. That's what they would have been doing. But because Trump got in the White House and he did it, not only does it not count, but now you have someone in Van Jones who has been vilified for doing so. He's been vilified for operating in a fashion that you're supposed to operate if you're trying to push legislation forward, and you have people in office that are willing to work with you in a civilized fashion to get it pushed forward. You have people like Jared Kushner, who he found common ground with based off the fact that his father was in federal prison. I'm sure that they don't agree on anything else. One thing that I've stated before on this channel before, one thing that I've stated on this channel before is that I'm all about building with those who are willing to build with me. I'm all about getting together on the basis of what we have in common with other folks. You can disagree with a lot of things that folks say. I'm sure that there's a lot of stuff that you all disagree with me on. If I were to talk to you guys personally, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that I would disagree with. There's a lot of stuff that I would disagree with you all on. But can we come together on the basis of what we have in common to accomplish some goals? Well, that's what Van Jones did. And now, after doing that, I guess apparently now what Van Jones is actually looking for is a white dad. That's what he's looking for now, because he did something for Black people, but he did it with the wrong people, right? Let's scroll down just a little bit. I just want to read one more section here. The Trump administration and the former president himself weren't particularly interested in criminal justice reform in the early years. What influenced your decision to pursue this issue under the conditions at the time? That's the question that he was asked, and he gave some couple of responses. But coming back to the Jared Kushner point, right, which is important as it pertains to, accomplishing goals, getting legislation passed, and coming together on the basis of what you have in common with certain folks, rather than using the stuff that you don't have in common with them as a means to just push them away and never get anything done. He stated this: number two, Jared Kushner's father had gone to federal prison. So there was someone at the very, very top of the administration that had a personal experience with how dumb and destructive the federal prison system is. And with that, he used those connections that were in place, the areas where he was able to bond with folks that he would otherwise always disagree with them on other things. He used that as a means to be able to push legislation forward that Black Democrats swear up and down that Black folks need. Now, if you know me well enough, you know that I don't really care too much about criminal justice reform or police reform bills. I really don't. If you've been subscribed to my channel for some years, you know that I don't really care about that kind of stuff, because that stuff doesn't do anything to close the racial wealth gap. What does that have to do with closing the racial wealth gap? Nothing. How does that put money in Black folks' pocket? It doesn't, right? How does that? I can go on a tangent on a bunch of different things right now concerning that, but if every police officer from this point moving forward treated Black folks with kid gloves, with Charmin gloves, that's part of a new. What does that do to shrink the 1,000,001 disparities that exist between Black Americans and every other demographic in this country? It doesn't do anything. It literally does nothing. And I'm not a criminal. Right? So these things don't benefit me, and they don't benefit the overwhelming majority of the Black community. It doesn't. The overwhelming majority of Black people don't have issues with police officers, contrary to what the internet would tell you. They don't have issues with that. And they don't have issues with the criminal justice system like that, because the overwhelming majority of Black people are not criminals. We're not out here going in and out of jail like that. That's just facts. Once again, contrary to what the internet will tell you, that's not true, right?
So the fun thing with the serpent is, how does the serpent talk? And not only that, but why is the serpent's punishment to crawl on its belly when that's what it does? If you don't know how to read biblical poetry,
so if you were able to actually cross that mountain and have all this criminal justice reform done and all this police reform done, how does that help how does it help the Black community overall? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Nothing of substance, nothing that actually moves the needle in any real substantial way. All right. But I'll get off my soapbox with that. I can go on and say a lot of other things about it, but I'm not going to say that. But overall, in a nutshell, and to close this thing out, my point is this. As far as Black Dems are concerned, as I've been saying all stream, you all swear up and down by criminal justice reform. The man accomplished it with Trump. And now he's having it thrown back in his face because he had the audacity to go up against his religion, which is the DNC, when he was actually going up against them, not to be against them, but for the embetterment of the DNC. He wants to run Kamala versus running Biden. And for that, for him stepping out of line, out of turn, for being a Black Democrat who is sitting here running his mouth as opposed to just getting in the booth and voting blue, for that now all of a sudden he's a Republican. For that now all of a sudden he's MAGA. For that now all of a sudden he's a secret Trumper who's looking for a white daddy to pay him to be his friend. Again? If what I've showed you today doesn't prove that voting blue is a sick religion in the Black community, I don't know what does. I really don't know what does. It's a very sick mindset, and it's a very sick religion, and it's something that is extremely unfortunate because you're seeing how it's destroying them, especially in cities like Chicago. You all know I can rant all day long, all night long right now about migrant crisis and how it's affecting Chicago citizens, how it's particularly affecting Black Chicagoans, and how you're watching Brandon Johnson ignore all these Black Chicagoans who he pretended to care about by always talking about how he was from the West Side. Oh, yeah, the West Side is in the building. We in the mayor's office. And then shit in the Black community. And in those same Black neighborhoods, the West Side and the South Side that he claims to care so much about, you got Black homeless folks in those neighborhoods that can't get housing, but he instead has literally spent millions of dollars to place illegal immigrants in those same neighborhoods. In those same neighborhoods. $30,000. Funny enough, as people like Brandon Johnson, if you want to talk about racism, as he openly practices racism against you in the city of Chicago, they keep trying to fearmonger you with these boogeyman Republicans concerning what they're going to do. They're going to do this. Donald Trump is going to put you back in chains. They're going to be racist to you. That's what they're going to do, apparently, allegedly, if you let the Dems go. Meanwhile, you're watching it play out in real time in Chicago by another Black man who's a mayor.
Play out in real time.
But anyways, I'm gonna leave it there. We're 36 minutes in. I don't need to rant and rave anymore because I can go on and on about Chicago for a long time. I think I've made my point. And with that, we're gonna head out of here. It's time to head out. When I start slamming on the mouse too much, it's time to go. I'm getting too emotional. I need to leave. So we're gonna head out of here now. I want to thank you all for joining me today. Please hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. Share this video out on your social media platform. Follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group. Shout out to my man.
Thank y'all for tuning
in.
Okay. What are your thoughts on Van Jones?
Man, Van Jones, man. I mean, I don't know who deserves the Oscar award more, him or Tim Scott. You know what I'm saying? Is Van Jones trying to audition for a movie part being the news now? Shit is insane, man. You know? This shit is insane.
Can't do it.
You know?
Can't.
That is straight insanity.
Yeah, so now he's a MAGA.
Man, no good deed. No good deed.
Yeah, you replace Biden with somebody else.
Want to talk about it anymore.
But didn't he just turn around? Hold on a second. But didn't this motherfucker say, man, that he loved Biden and all this old shit? Then he sitting up there crying because of Trump.
I tell you, Mr. Biden.
At the end of the day,
zippity.
Why was he crying against
the video? Find out.
Yeah, he was crying. This is sad. And the motherfucker gonna sit up there and cry about that bullshit, and then, you know, skin and grin on shit he should be crying about. That's the part that gets me, man.
Oh God.
You got the tap shoes on.
Oh, by the way, did you get the story or the video on Leo Terrell, man? Play that.
God, you got to send it to me.
You already did.
Where?
To the stream yard.
Oh.
Put it together, cuz.
Yeah, man, because I got to see this bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Where'd you send it to, Schmucker?
Okay, I sent it to. Yeah, I sent you the link to the YouTube video. I think I sent it to you in Messenger on Facebook.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, now you gotta go look for it. In the meantime, let's play a video.
But in the meantime, Lady Che, is what it is, Black family.
Huh? Again, I don't see it.
You don't see it? Because I could have swore, man, I sent the link.
Well, you know, you
got to send it to the one with the Cornell West. You got to send it to the one with the Lamar. They're not like that.
Oh, man. Boy, and I had to go through hell, man. Okay, wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. You know
okay,
what
all right, hold on.
Right.
Hold on.
No,
now, it should be a search.
That's why you can't give no pass. You know what he's doing. You know what it looked like.
Oh
they're all active too. You know what
they're not active.
Like
only like two of them are active.
Okay, Brother Paris. Okay, it's July 2024. If you put it in your search bar, Leo Terrell, July 2024.
This video.
No, let it go. We're move on. Let's move on. Fuck, it's getting late.
Oh, now it's getting late. We stayed up until sunrise.
Family. I was supposed to go on a fast.
Seen the sunrise yesterday.
I was supposed to go on a fast, and I'm really sick, and it's already starting. The fast is already starting out bad. And Jen, I was like starting to get like angry. Because Jesse was, you don't know what to do yet.
She did eat.
They had me on a protest meeting today.
And she ate during the protest.
I did not. What did I eat?
The mac and cheese.
What?
It was broccoli.
Yeah, that was good. I was gonna hold them up like
from Panera Bread.
I was not gonna hold them.
You some bread.
Oh my God!
You would have ate some bread.
Oh man, where is this shit?
I don't see it. So I gotta see it for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What I'm doing, Brother Paris, I'm looking for it again.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm frustrated about. Yeah, moving right along in the meantime.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see if they got a search bar.
Oh my God.
Search bar.
I
am doing what I said.
I'm not over there because I can't. I didn't pick my content. That's like sitting back here. I have nothing to contribute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, okay. By the way, I got nothing to contribute because I haven't pulled up nothing. I'm not.
He did this 4 days ago.
That really
Hold on, Brother Parrish.
Cool.
So
what's the next topic?
Aurora.
Aurora what?
City Council.
Yeah, what did I just say? Oh my god. All right, yeah, let's do it. Go ahead, go for it. But I ain't got nothing to contribute after that. Because I don't have no articles or nothing to pull up. I can't. I'm not at the computer. Not at all. I'm all the way the fuck back here.
I can pull them up.
I don't have nothing to look for. No, I got to do my own research. Can't just tell you where to go. I got to do my own research. I haven't sat at the computer all day to put together anything. You just throw me under the bus like you did at the thing. Shabaka, Jazzy woke me up to talk about this other shit where they're going to talk about in Aurora right now. And I was like, what? It's because I live here, you know, but I'm like, I want to talk shit about them, but I'm like, what am I doing really?
You are a constituent.
No,
you
I'm
are
not.
Voicing your frustration with APD.
No, I'm not. I've always talked about these clout chasers, you know.
Amazing starts at CSL Plasma. Donate plasma today and receive $100.
I was like, I don't know what to shit about. And then tomorrow it's like an action day, like 4 fucking days of protesting. And I thought I was gonna go to it because I only got to speak for like 3 minutes. And then it wasn't enough. But then I thought about it. It was like, I'm just like one of them. That's how it's gonna look. Because they don't see me. I do all my shit talking and protesting at home because I've been sick. So when they finally see me, what that really gonna look like? Because it already upsets them. And then I would be on my Dr. Khalid Muhammad shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, what does it really look like?
It looks like you are getting involved in your community.
What?
You live in Aurora.
No. And then too, I want to divest from Aurora mentally because I'm in my purse. I'm in my emotional bag, right? Like fuck Aurora. I channel the police be profiling, like sweating black people for hours at the bus stop.
Yep.
All night long. They profiled me all night the other day.
Yep, on Havana first.
And I'm like, cuz you gotta stop doing that. But you know, like
Okay, Jesse.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what okay.
Paris Rashawn. They're not
give
like
us
this.
content first.
Okay.
Context first.
I'm trying. So the next topic is Aurora City Council.
Yeah, before that though, you need context.
Okay.
The case. Because I don't think that's another thing. I didn't know what the fuck. I mean, I did kind of.
Okay, did you get it?
Let me check Shabaka. I just dropped the mouse.
I haven't been following it like that. You know what I mean? I'm more upset about the other. So I'm more upset about other things. So I mean, I skimmed it, and I'm like, whatever. You know what I mean? So you gotta give people context.
We've already given them context. This is like
Not
the
me.
second or third time we covered this. So, back in on Front Line Blacc News.
Where was I?
Probably sleep. City Council meeting tonight. Justice for Kilyn Lewis. So one of my friends I went to school with, Kyle Lewis, his brother was killed by Aurora PD SWAT back in May. And the family wants justice. Well, they said they want justice.
Man, them black mayors ain't shit in California.
I don't know.
Motherfucker, look at the LAPD. There's your goddamn damages right there. Man, I can't stand this son of a bitch.
May, right? It's May.
Yeah, there's something back in May.
And they're getting active
Okay,
now.
man, I tagged it to Paris LaShawn.
I'm about to pass them up.
What happened to the other shit we was active about?
Tag me in it. I just need the link. Okay,
Yeah. That's a throwback to slavery, police abuse.
Are you reading the article or something?
Yes. we can't get involved with you.
It's all over the place.
Go to sleep. I'm tired. I gotta get up early. Yeah, I got doctor appointments. So.
I know the move.
pretty sure, like,
Why you so
I'm
impatient?
tired. I'm hungry.
He's hangry.
I
Here,
can't
eat some
function.
munchies.
No, I can't be trusted.
You probably smashed
You
it.
know, that's the shit out of us. Oh, you just do it and be like shit. Man, that broccoli and macaroni though was kind of good.
Okay, Jesse, did you get it on your wall?
I gotta pull it up. So I'm on Lady Chase computer. I'm not on mine.
Because it doesn't have a hard copy link to it.
That's crazy.
Okay. Go to YouTube, man, and drop it in the YouTube search bar.
Search. What exactly?
Okay, Leo Terrell on California reparations. It should come up.
Oh, that.
And the original air date, man, I think it's July the 3rd of this year. And you will see the stupid motherfucker, man, with a backdrop of downtown LA, man, in there.
All right. So are you done with Cry Me a River, Van Jones?
Oh,
Man, that motherfucker's disgusting. I don't know who's more disgusting, Leo Terrell, Van Jones, or Tim Scott. You know what I'm saying? I'll call them motherfuckers there the Uncle Tom boys.
Uncle Tom boys or the little buffoon rascals?
No, I like buffoon rascals better.
What in the
Kind of
hell?
friends?
God damn it. What is it?
Kind of friends?
Are they friends? No, they're not friends.
What in the hell is that?
They're from different parties. I guess when the cameras go off, they're friends.
Yeah, what the hell did he send you this?
No, he didn't send me nothing. I'm trying to pull this up.
Okay, it should be up on your wall.
We're pulling it up. That's it. That's it.
No, that's not
I
it.
just spell it. Just use the bottom arrow.
No, it's not. Oh, no.
No, I mean, but it's already spelled for you.
Wait a minute, Brother Che.
Oh, some two.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on, Brother Che. Wait a minute.
I already found it.
You found it?
Yeah. It's
Okay. Yeah, it's up on my wall 3 minutes ago.
Some two.
And it's got a hashtag of Fox News 4 minutes ago. And 37 minutes ago, I put it up here on my wall. It says, listen to this fool. Okay.
Oh, good.
I don't know where is that? It's sweet.
I don't know why you're doing it. Why are we doing it?
No, what?
You were thinking about
I did, but it's under yours.
it. But you got it's on the same stream air page.
No, it's not. It's a different window.
I know, but it's in the same alignment. See, you're right next to each other.
This is another window.
I think you're working harder, not smarter.
No, we don't want them to start. Okay, so here's the video.
This is some good stuff.
That's very.
Okay, you found it.
Yeah.
He's always up quick, stats the bolt.
Quick, open the window. Just gonna smell it.
Stupid ass ad.
Okay.
Wait, are you two?
Fuck the ad. Fuck that. Let them old motherfuckers go shit and piss on themselves. I ain't interested in that bullshit.
Seriously? You're hiding great grains?
That.
Okay, rebels.
A trio of wholesome ingredients in every box. Tastes naughty.
Smart. No, smart.
Great
I
grains.
thought you upstairs.
What did say his parents into?
What you did.
Well, despite California running at least a
that's it.
$47 billion budget deficit and the nation's highest unemployment rate of at least 5.3%, Governor Gavin Newsom and Democrat leaders announced Saturday that they're going to set aside $12 million in the budget to help the state implement a series of reparations-related bills that lawmakers hope will pass a little later this year. Does it make any sense?
And the Sacramento Bee is the major publication.
Attorney, and I believe
that's sack of shit.
Not wrong. You're a resident still of California, isn't that right, Leo?
Yes, for real.
Just until this year, until this election, then I gotta leave because it's crazy here, David.
Well, what about this reparations deal? I mean, it's going into debt up to its eyeballs now because of Gavin Newsom's spending and everything else he's doing, driving businesses out. Does it make sense for a reparations bill now?
No, we're $47 billion in the hole, and they set aside $12 million, David, for the Black Legislative Caucus. Why? So they can keep talking about reparations. I want to be very clear to the Fox viewers. California will never issue reparations to Black Americans. Why? We don't deserve it. California was never a slave state. David,
no, motherfucker, but you had slaves that were brought there to mine that goddamn gold in the motherfucking murdering ass police, you son of a bitch.
Exactly, like Biddy Mason.
Why is it not talked about?
Exactly.
It's being talked about.
No, why haven't we seen anywhere else? I've seen anywhere else.
No, that's Los Angeles there in the background.
The past 2 weeks, you off the loop.
Carry on. See what happens if you go Black vacation.
Reparation. They talk about inflation and the economy and high gas prices. This is talking points to keep the Democrats talking about this so Black can remain with the Democrat Party. It will not work.
Well, and by the way, 12 million is a pittance. The estimates of if it ever did get through some legislator at some point, this could cost up to $800 billion. That's how much money.
As well as it should, motherfucker.
On anything that the state could afford, right?
The budget is only $297 billion. So it's almost two and a half times.
The motherfuckers afford goddamn prisons.
It will never happen. Mark my words. Save this tape. California will never issue reparations. That will be the defeat of the Democrat Party in California.
And getting to your point that it's not simply not fair when you consider the history.
Hey, Leo Terrell. When it happens,
and what California is now. Here's a state assemblywoman, Kate Sanchez, talking about that. Roll tape.
The majority of our state is Latino and Asian, making up 55% of our population. It is fundamentally unfair to force these people to pay for this.
The bottom line is the reason you're in debt, as I mentioned, the spending, but it is also the fact that with the high taxes and all of the regulations that the government's putting out there, you have so many businesses losing. You have a tax drain in the state that's as deep as the Grand Canyon.
You're right. I mean, we have a progressive tax system. The rich people had a bad year. So therefore, our budget depends on the wealth of the wealthy in this state. It was a bad year, the economy. But guess what? Social programs are still in play. More money for the homeless, David. The homeless budget is out of control. Yeah. And what? We have more homeless people in California. It makes no sense.
Spending more money and getting less of an effect. That makes absolutely no sense. Leo Terrell, great to see you again. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Still ahead.
So anyway, and I hate using this term, but that nigga is brain dead.
To hell with Leo Terrell.
Yeah, fuck him and Larry Alders. The motherfucker's brain dead. This motherfucker ain't nothing but a goddamn sycophant for racist white supremacy, is what he is. And then not to mention, hold it. Then not to mention the derogatory films of black people that Hollywood made, particularly with that racist son of a bitch by the name of D.W. Griffith.
Oh my God! To hell with him.
Yeah, the same one that Griffith Parker's named after. Yeah, that's sack of shit.
Yeah, Birth of a Nation. Over him.
Yeah, exactly.
This.
And then not to mention your murderous police that you have there in Oakland, in Los Angeles, San Diego, San Jose, San Francisco.
In less than a year. Get started.
You see what I'm saying?
University of Phoenix.
Now this, according to the CDC, COVID cases are on the rise in at least 38 states. Dr. Martin McCary joins me now. Great to have you here, Doc. Should we be concerned about this? Are there new variants that are concerning?
Well, there are new variants. This is the new life cycle of COVID. It's become a common cold. And remember, the common cold does disproportionately affect high-risk people, and we do see people.
Yeah, fuck Leo Terrell. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that is one brain-dead ass Negro. Oh, and by the way, if anybody is out there listening, be sure to call into Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? It's an open mic discussion, yeah. And we could bring up reparations now. What the fuck my damn thing there says right there.
Right.
We'll have to bring on Dr.
Definitely.
Have to bring who?
Dr. True.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely
give us the breakdown real well. You know what I mean? That way she can tell us really what's going on. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You see. So I'll reach out to her and ask her to join us if she can. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah. And
so
that.
Yeah, for tomorrow or today.
There's what now?
Is the show already typed up? Shabaka? They lost Shabaka.
Oh, you got mute or something. He'll be right back.
Not mute. It's the computer.
Here.
Shabaka.
He'll be right back. Yeah, he's still here. I touched something. Okay, so
before I was really interrupted, city council meeting tonight or last night now for Kilyn Lewis. I already described the scenario. His brother was killed while his hands were up. He had a cell phone in one hand and nothing in his other hand. And the APD SWAT shot and killed him outside of his home in Aurora, Colorado. And family wants justice. So they took over the city council meetings.
I just don't get it. It's just
second
4 months
third.
ago.
No, it's not.
This
It's
4 months ago.
in May. That was 2 months ago.
That's too long for the title.
It's 2 months.
We had
It'll be 2
to
months on the
definitely that's
19th.
fit.
And they've been doing actions in city council for the past month. They've been doing the action at Aurora City Council every week. So this week, they had an action this week, and they have actions for every day this week.
Man, but nothing for the little girls.
So Lady Chase gonna cover the little girls on the RBA, so make sure you have some chance.
Right. I'm covering with this one. I got my little babies that I like to. I be all upset about. You know what I mean? Because Black women, Black girls, and pretty much anybody Black, really. Black men, Black boys, the Black, the whole Black people, period. Are getting
What
taken off in
happened?
a major way.
Oh no.
I did a little essay.
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Oh, welcome back. So we're on to the next topic, and that is justice for Kilyn Lewis. The Aurora City Council had action today, or there was an action at the Aurora City Council today. The family of Kilyn Lewis, who was killed unjustly and wrongfully by APD, Aurora's finest, wants justice for their son.
Of course they do. As well as they should get justice for their son.
And their father. And their grandson. So, shout out to DJ K. The Party.
Yeah.
And Mexican Lawn Care for live streaming this council meeting earlier. And maybe she has spoke. So, do you want what parts of this do you want me to play with?
Well, because there's an article read that they shut the black people out. Everybody who spoke on this, they shut them out, so you couldn't hear it. You couldn't hear their audio, meaning they might not play mine because we were out. I jumped on a stream. I actually called in, but TJK right was in there.
Yes.
Was streaming it, and Jess was in the chat of that. I was in the other room. I was on the phone. I called in. I know everybody could hear me. I wasn't watching it, so when I got back, I kind of reviewed it, and I was like, I was talking shit and only about the motherfuckers. They had the action.
Yeah.
Because when I seen it, to me, it's brand new information because I've seen like 3 days of this, of these 3 people, and I was kind of disgusted by the way it's like performative. It's like showboating, like cloud chasing, I guess. Yeah. For me, that's what I would say. And like performative black theater, you know?
Yeah.
And it's disgusting because they don't realize, to me, in my mind, that they're tokenizing and capitalizing still on black pain and black plight, as long as they think they're being advocates or activists about this shit. Since when all of a sudden? But this summer, it's like they decide that they're gonna do whatever and just be all up in front of the cameras and shit religiously, and the motherfuckers throwing the that are, it's like almost like they're like the spokespeople for the shit. I didn't like that because they come from the free think zone. Yeah, so to me, those motherfuckers are just acting. They're just doing the most. They're acting, and that's how I feel because that's what it's happening on eyes. Now that they're out there in front of the cameras, all of a sudden they're like speaking for the people. Yeah, but they don't live in fucking Aurora. No, they don't live in Aurora. I live in Aurora. Yeah. And when Jesse woke me up to do it, I was like, what? And I just active, like he activated me, like, wake up, Brandon, go get on city council, talk about this. I'm like, whatever. Yeah. But really, I was upset because there's little girls that got shot at the park. Yeah. And they were little black girls, and one of them died.
That was at Delmar Park?
No, some other park.
Utah Park.
No, some other park that I don't know the name of, but it's over there. It's over there yonder. But nonetheless, it was in the world. And they had called on the Struggle of Love brothers. Yeah. You dig? So I was like, but they're little black girls, and that's not the first time this summer. You know what I mean? But there's one particular little black girl case I was following because the police were doing shit, and the family said they were going to look for her, and they found her behind a dumpster. And there was another little black boy around the same age that they killed her, allegedly. So, you know, that right there was kind of like they didn't find her for a while. You see what I'm saying? And it was really sad. So I mean, it took months to find that little boy or whatever. They allegedly did it, but there's a lot of little shit going on, and then all weekend, especially for the July weekend in Chicago. Well, pretty much if I round it all out, let's say like 300 fucking shootings, and 200 of them were in, or 100 of them was in Chicago, right? And most of the motherfuckers in Chicago, if I had to put money on it, I would go say at least damn near 60% of it was black. Yeah. And the most people that were getting shot was little girls and women, little boys, baby children, and women. You know what I mean? And, you know, just in their house or out in the street, just getting shot. Mm-hmm. And what bothered me was it was black women, black girls.
Yeah, that's the everyday reality. But
for real, like during that whole fucking 4th of July weekend.
Mm-hmm. Every holiday, there's always mass
weekend
shootings
in Chicago. It was like so serious. I mean, it's like that everywhere, but It was just like a trend.
Every holiday.
I know, but it was like a trend. Just listen. It felt like to me, in my fucking opinion, it felt like these motherfuckers have been acting. They just really take it off black women and girls and little baby boys. Just take them out. Take them off the map. Like no, they're innocent bystanders. They got nothing to do with nothing, right? And they're like, oh well, there's no danger. When the little girls got shot, they're like, there's no danger to the community. Fuck you mean? 3 little girls got shot. 14 is a little girl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm a 40-year-old woman. 14-year-old, that's a little girl still. That's a little girl.
Yeah.
And so, okay, let's factor that. Little black girl got shot. And then nobody wants to talk about that. While they're doing all these actions and shit, I have felt like compelled to bring it up. Because, I was a little mixed girl. And that shit hurts my soul.
Yeah.
Like intentionally, it hurts my soul. I can't deal with it.
Right.
I'll get really active because they're like black women, little black children, girls, little boys, whatever. That's like getting taken off the map before they even have a chance of life. You know what I mean? They're not doing bad things. We're already in a racist state. You know what I mean? So it's really fucking disturbing. But this shit really got me hyped up because these fuckers said they just wanted an apology.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All this time. So what are all these actions for, right? That's what I was getting. I don't know why you did this. But he did this.
That's Sharif. Hey, Sharif.
When he does that, I'm like, oh, you can't get that. That's turned down. You know?
Turn down for what?
He did it on purpose.
Shout out to the viewers. Make sure I like to try to find out that's their work council.
Right.
Chamber.
So I'm gonna give my commentary as things happen. But I actually
Much more important.
I noticed that I don't know if I should trust them. I need to get to the business and they'll call it Aurora.
You see how high they sit up on the DS, Shabaka?
Yeah.
Here above it. And that's exactly how they act. This is right before
what is that guy's name?
Steven Sonberg.
Steven Sonberg.
That was Steven Sonberg.
He cost the city $500,000 because his brilliant idea.
Yeah.
His brilliant idea was to do photo
So this guy is not just ripped off the Steven Sonberg.
Mom, right? Give my shit look.
He's a racist too.
He is a racist. He owns a bar, and
we have Candace Owens here.
He got Candace Owens on.
Stephanie Hancock, Shabaka, that's what he's working. There's 2 fixes on the Aurora City Council. And not the one with the glasses. That's the one that we didn't deserve reparations. We just need to work for it.
I swear Jason's a fucking coward.
So DJ K got party is contract. There's the current mayor of Aurora. Mike talk. They raising their hands up, don't shoot.
Right, I was like, why the fuck you don't say nothing? Man, I got my hands up, but I didn't do it. Wrong person.
Party for Liberation and Socialism was there. City Council welcome This is the one.
Please press *3. For those watching on Channel 8, 855-695-3475 and press *3 when connected. You will hear a prompt confirming you press speakerphone operator and then be able to continue listening to the meeting. When the operator comes on the line,
They're doing a direct nonviolent action.
So Monday.
You had Jason.
Could have told me about that, though.
He was
ciudad de Aurora da la bienvenida a la opinión de sus habitantes y otros vecinos en asuntos comparecientes en la agenda y durante la invitación a la audiencia. Esta sesión tiene disponible interpretación en español. Por favor, háganos saber si usted necesita ese servicio. Recuerde que el consejo no permite comentarios de la audiencia mientras se dirigen a su departamento del día. Por favor, confirme su turno y espere a la invitación para comentarios públicos. Gracias.
Ambulance chaser.
O Lord our God and our Father, we continue to come and we come to you and we ask that you would look upon this particular gathering tonight to keep us safe and guide us in our decisions.
Yeah, what's the mic talking? Anything that you have to say. That's that cracker in the middle. That's narrow.
Give the city council and citizens the wisdom, direction.
I didn't know they were praying for him.
Sorry for the pixels, guys. I don't have
The
the
next
best
him
reception.
on the left is Francois Bourgeois.
I'm doing okay.
Francois. And she had the audacity to wear a Blue Lives Matter t-shirt back in 2020. Blue Lives. Blue Lives Murder. Oh.
What did it say?
Oh.
It said murder.
Oh.
It said murder on the shirt.
What shirt?
The shirt she was wearing. You said blue lines murder or mad?
Blue Lives Murder.
The t-shirt actually said that.
No, it's a percentage.
Oh. Why would you say it like that?
Because that's what that flag represents.
Police headquarters.
That's blue
In the chat, please.
Blue Lives Matter flag attire. This is telling you.
I told you that be like all black content creators are considered wrong with the grand flow that bought the camera. Talk about now we're just our next thing. God.
Okay, so what parts of this gonna play?
You won't go to everybody's waving their shit till go to mine because they'll talk about nothing until they get to my part. Right? Everybody waits up. Everybody waits their chance. So you gotta go to mine.
That's for the governor's time.
Yeah. Okay, so general comment, I don't know what's happening. And then everybody's waving their conversation time.
Yeah, the governor's time.
Yeah. And then it goes to
oh, this brother went on.
You probably wouldn't be the mayor. Your officer certainly night that was supposed to investigate my case. When I told him about me being attacked as a senior citizen, never got back with me. Never got back with me. You know what he told me? He says, "Oh, I no longer work in that department.
What is
find someone else to investigate." So me being attacked as a 67-year-old man in my house, trying to resolve the issue, then he comes back.
Swollen.
He tears up the car. And then I try and get some protection because I can't get it. Now I'm on probation for 7 years because I'm protecting me and my family.
Yes.
There's something wrong there. You guys need to look at this for real. I mean, this is no joke. These people are here more than black, white, every color in here. But when it starts happening in your family, maybe they will take a little bit of this. But to deny people 30 minutes to an hour to speak, sir.
Yeah.
Right? And I'll give you the rest of my time to 8:11.
It's not even that far.
Maybe not.
It's like 2 steps away, but it's still too far. My eyes can't handle it.
Okay, I'm a fast with the lady chase.
Yeah. Feel like, yeah, you go
out there.
call it
So
out.
I'm going to ask that every
All right, here we go. No. Yeah.
That's not true. He was not autistic.
Right.
Elijah McClain was.
Okay, let's go back a little bit. Like, have this coach. Okay, this is me talking. There.
Where you got that false information from?
Yep. What do you say?
Don't want to build my time. I do want to say that,
My voice is going out.
Yeah.
That's what I stumbled on. That I was scared of white people away.
Yeah.
But I wanted to tell them that we're at war.
We're talking about this man,
I told him prayer won't go help. They want an apology.
He's yawning.
What you talking about?
He don't give a damn. Man, he does not care.
Yawning, putting the spirit down.
But you couldn't hear me because he was talking on the streamer.
It's ridiculous. There's so much going on. But then we talk about, our little black girl getting shot in the park. We're talking about the black girl being missing. There's a lot of things going on. And what's being asked for is like almost ridiculous. I don't need an apology.
So I'm going on a little bit for like 1 more minute. That's that. I couldn't really. You can't hear it from this second.
I can.
I tell them it's an act of terror with like both. I get them all uncomfortable every shifting around.
It has never been safe. I can speak to that about 7 years ago. If this is a war, I can speak to visually seeing what a world being done. And how they sound completely.
They talk about they wanted an apology.
Yeah.
And that's how they get held accountable, really.
Prayers and go out. What they need to do is seriously hold them accountable. Really hold them accountable.
Yeah, that's not true. He was not autistic. Elijah McClain was not autistic. So.
That's enough, Brady. Shoot me off the thing right now. Go forward. You gotta go forward to the start of the action. Okay, so now they have
running for city council.
Kay Anderson,
and she stated
to the action
that she was
this is what upset
for the people,
Kylan's mother,
for safety of the public, and all the things she would do if she was made city councilwoman.
Be silenced behind this raggedy ass projector. We will not be silenced. So as I plan to speak to 11-8-11, as I address this room tonight, I ask each of you, including the members of the Aurora City Council, every community member present, to rise from your seats if you believe that Kilyn Lewis should be alive today. Stand up.
She was in dire urgency. That's the home state of civil rights.
Go right there, somewhere right there. That's where they start. It's like performative. Good family. Performative. All action.
We try to give you the opportunity to do the right thing.
Get together. We try to give you the opportunity to do the right thing, and so that we can be heard on 11/11. They didn't vote on nothing, right?
The consent, the apology. That's what they kept saying on 11/11 was. That was one of the agenda items.
Yeah, but
they wanted the council to vote on, and since the council ran like the cowards that they are, they weren't able to vote on it.
Right, but the public comment just ended, right? So they didn't even give them a chance to like open it up. And we peacefully approached your podium so that we could do 11/11. Because of that, this meeting now becomes ours. Say his name.
Right.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Okay.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Most of the council members that walk out like that, they should not get paid for that day.
We don't get no peace.
Guys, get ready to call if they try to arrest
No peace, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace, no racist police.
The spirit of 1992 lives on. 1992. 1992. 1992. 1992. 1992.
At this time, we are going to begin the sit-in, so please start filling in up here. We will not move until the council returns. Police, you know what we're doing. We will not move until the council returns.
Police, you know.
If we don't get no justice, then we don't get no peace.
1992. 1992. 1992. 32 years ago. 32 years ago. 32 years ago.
They kick us out. You don't think they let us We just want 11/11 to be heard and to be
give public testimony. That's the only thing we would like to do is to hear agenda item 11A11. The choice is yours. You can continue your meeting virtually or and listen to 20 people give you comments on 11A11. Until then, we will not move. Justice for
Kilyn Lewis. 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 They're in the municipal building.
Speak on 11A11. Just say real quick so I know who you are. You can sign up to speak for 11A11.
Now, every last one of them goddamn city council members that walked out right there should not be paid for that day.
To get our stories outside of these walls.
No, because they ignored the will of the people. They violated their oaths that they swore to uphold.
Yeah. You will hear from members of his
So
family,
that's what y'all need to get
members
their
of the
asses on.
community, media. It is incumbent upon you to help get his story out there. To help get
And
the
also
stories
too
of the
for
people
you,
out there. So I'm going to ask that everybody
Chad,
else please take a seat on the floor.
use this video right here for your campaign, man, for the Colorado State Assembly to introduce legislation into the Colorado State Assembly. And I don't know under what codes it would be, probably under y'all's governmental code or administrative code, that when city council members in the state of Colorado do shit like this right here, they don't get paid for that day.
We'll now go. They try to cut on the music like we can't speak over the music. We'll now hear from our first speaker, Miss LaRonda Jones, Kilyn's mother. Please give her a round of applause.
No. Aurora. No, please. Aurora.
Kilyn
Lewis. They'd never have allowed
We're going to stand, and we're not going to be feared by anyone. Now, as everybody knows, I'm not the state of Georgia. That's the home state of civil rights. I have already let Georgia know, even our senators know, which is Raphael Warnock and all the rest.
The hell with
and they are on board to come
Yeah,
out
you said that right.
Colorado.
So,
No, Brother Che, there's a campaign slogan for you right there. When they do shit like that right there, man, take it up into the state assembly of Colorado that these motherfuckers don't get paid for that day.
Be taken to federal, to the White House. So I applaud all of you.
Because technically they walked off their job. Now, me and I was working for a motherfucking Ruth to do that, man. Ruth, we fired.
They went into another room and continued the meeting.
And all our civil rights.
They went to another room
in Georgia
and continued the meeting.
as well as other states are standing with us.
That's what they did.
All right, that's not transparency.
Here for Aurora, not only for my son that's been wrongly done, but other people here in Aurora that have been wrong.
They went on like a 10-minute.
And they are watching tonight.
And then they went back.
So I'm making sure that I put this out here
on Zoom.
All right.
That
okay, man, I'm gonna call it a night, man.
All right, brother. We got your number.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna call it a night because I gotta get ready for the show tomorrow night. I want to share all the links, you know, or put out there all the advertisement that we can. And please do the same thing because we got open mic tomorrow. So
we got people backing us up that's way higher.
Say that again.
Post the
way higher than
the total
Colorado
link in the chat.
Attorney General.
Oh, the link. Okay, yeah. Let me pull it up for you.
So I'm
yes,
here
sir.
to say, hey, to Georgia, to all our Democrats, to all our
the hell with the Democrats
leadership,
really?
men's there and women, council, Warnock, and all the rest of you guys. MLK the third.
Al Sharpton.
I want you to see what happens in Aurora City Council. So therefore, we're gonna make a difference.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring about change because I refuse to let my son's death be in vain.
I know that's right, sister.
That's right, Auntie.
Yeah, you telling Auntie.
That had no right to take my son's life, especially in his hands.
No, they didn't.
In kneeling position. It's not going to happen on my time.
That was Sharif.
They got the right.
That was Sharif.
They murdered my son.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I missed it because I'm in the studio right there getting ready to send you the link.
Colorado, people standing with me. Not only just Aurora, but in other counties. But I got many states standing with me. So I don't fear no branch
When I wrote my little
under no department of Aurora or Denver or any other county here in Colorado. I just want to make that very clear. I fear no man on this earth.
Right.
Because I serve a great God.
My brothers don't like that too. That's the reason.
This will not be left undone.
Okay, the link is in the chat room. You see it?
Yes, thank you, Shabbat.
And if city
All
council,
right, okay. All right, so I'm going to talk to y'all in a few hours, man.
I was going to address her, but I'm going to
All
address
right.
it now.
Big glass of water.
I listened to the last city council meeting.
All right, take care.
I sit online like a lot of us did.
Personally, I think everybody should get an IV drip.
And she stated that people need to know what they're talking about, that before they present lies and all that. And city council cannot do nothing to implore or fire nobody. If you can't, you know somebody who can. And another thing, I read her bio when she was running for city council. And she stated that she was for the people, for safety, public, and all the things she would do if she was made city councilwoman. I have not seen that yet. Now the main thing I want to address, like I told you in Georgia, that I will address. The main thing I want to address is when her son Michael was on the other side of the fence, she was in dire urgency, wanting justice for her son. But see, he was on the other side shooting. He wasn't shooting.
Oh, see, they just kept the meeting going.
For the driver, my son was the one shot and killed. But either way it goes, she was.
Yes.
We're not interrupting their meeting. We don't need to hear it. But feel free to keep the feet up.
So therefore, she was in urgency, wanting justice for her son, and she knows how she felt as a mother. With her, when she was in those shoes that I'm in right now, but only difference is her son survived. Her son is living and waiting right now. My son is dead. But she wanted all of us to come together, just like we are now. She wanted that for her son. She wanted justice. But now, as I heard her speak last meeting, she don't think that we're nothing. She don't think this is nothing. And her mind is made up that she's not going to stand for her people or for justice. But how soon are we that she could be back on this other side?
I know.
She don't even forget that.
First of all,
and if she is,
and
this happened once again, who's going to want to ride with her? Because the council people is not going to ride. It's not a thing about Republicans and Democrats. It's not about that. It's about people. We are a people, a living soul, a living being. How would you feel if your son or daughter was shot down like mine?
go straight to
You be up here doing the same thing.
You never really see that jail unless you in that area.
So we're not gonna stop.
I know.
I just want to send that message out to Ms. Hancock because I found it so disturbing. Not only that she's a black woman,
So
not only that, it's a speech she made to get elected in the seat that she's in the city council. She said all these good things that she thought people wanted to hear. So we was trusting that you would live and stand by your word. But as I see it, you haven't been any of it. So, like I said, it's not about Republicans and Democrats. As a mother, you know what it felt like as a mother when the shoes was on your feet. You know what it felt like as a mother. How you felt. Couldn't sleep, agonizing day and night. Worried about your son, wondering if he's okay, if he's all right. All of that. You know how it feels. I know you do.
Very small.
So for all you other mothers out here that went through the same thing, or haven't went through the same thing, I need for all you guys, remember, this can be you, your child. Stand with us. Every time I come here to Colorado, I see more and more people coming. I see more and more people every time I come here. So therefore, I'm inviting more people to come out. Not only in Colorado. Hello, Georgia. I know you guys are going to be with me next time I come. But all you states, all 50 states, I'm employing all the states, all mothers, all fathers, all sisters, brothers, whoever you may be. I implore all of y'all to come out here and stand with us. All of them. Because we all have a date of expiration. We don't know when it's going to be outside. We don't know how it's going to go. But I pray to God nobody has to go like my son. Was that not only, it wasn't only premeditated, it was murder in first degree. And I'm going to say it to the very end for my son. And for any other mothers that go through this, we are going to stand together because we are people. We are sisters and brothers of the God. So we will stand with you too. But right now, I need for everybody to come out and stand with us to make a change, to make a difference, and to express that we will not be moved. And we're going to express it in action, physically. I need for everybody to show up and support this cause because in numbers we're powerful. We can shut down whether you guys know it or not. We can shut down a lot of things in numbers. We can shut down the police department. We can shut down even the higher up department, mayor, everybody. They're not untouchable. They're not untouchable. I want everybody to know this. We go through this a lot of good, and we have a lot of officers.
Oh, yes.
So I want to tell you guys,
I don't know what kind
no officer in no state is untouchable. There's no reason to fear them. There's no reason to be afraid. None. If we stand together.
I don't think so. Look at
I'm trying to do this single-handedly.
No, they're there, but they're not
there.
Standing there.
Because when we all stand together, that's what we become. It's family.
Yeah, that would have been right.
They wouldn't have let this happen. They're not civilized.
Somebody makes a decision to turn on this feed while the mother of Kilyn Lewis is speaking. Somebody makes a decision to turn on this feed. Somebody has to decide it's a good idea to turn this feed on, although most of the council members decided to do this somewhere else. Somebody decides for this feed to be on. And we know it doesn't have to be on. Just like in our communities, officers decide to show up and they decide to do something that they don't have to do. You don't have to do it. And then what does that mean? That means community gets louder. And then all of a sudden, I'm a threat. All of a sudden, I'm aggressive. All of a sudden, we need backup. That is not okay, and that is people making that decision. If you feel like you're just doing your job, get a different job. If you feel like you're just doing your job, get a different job. No longer will you be able to stand behind the narrative of I was just doing my job. No longer will community say they were just doing their job. These are people that are making these decisions. They decided to leave this room. We didn't. We didn't decide to leave this room. They didn't. So we get louder because our voices will not be silenced behind this raggedy ass projector. We will not be silenced.
I mean, really, if they want to.
So as I plan to speak to 11-8-11, as I address this room tonight, I ask each of you, including the members of the Aurora City Council, every community member present, to rise from your seats if you believe that Kilyn Lewis should be alive today. Stand up if you believe Kilyn Lewis should be alive today. Stand up if you believe Kilyn Lewis should be alive today.
So I'm gonna fast forward to the end and they start kicking people out. So now that she was talking to
Section 1 reads, all persons born or neutralized in the United States and the subject to the jurisdiction, therefore, are citizens of the United States and of the United States wherein they reside. No state shall make an enforcement or enforce any law which shall abide the privileges or immunity of a citizen of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person. The first thing on here, any person of life. Let me say that again. Deprive any person of life, liberty, property without due process of law, nor deny any person with its jurisdiction the equal protection of the law. So arrest Michael D.
Yeah.
He deserves that much.
That's the piggy that killed.
Because he took something away he can't get back. There's not a price on young black men's heads.
Right.
You can't pay somebody to make that go away because at the end of the day, it does nothing for you. Nothing. This right here, you see that? It's a picture of my nephew still in the kind of fetal position with his hands still up. He was wounded. Abdomen shot. Tore through his guts. Hit an artery. And he still had his hands up. He wasn't holding the wound. He wasn't holding the wound. He still had his hands up. So who poses the threat? Him or you?
Dinner's ready.
If we can we have as many members of Kilyn's families come here? If we can.
That's right, take all the building with this house. I can dig it.
The chief is there. They must have called the chief down.
See, look, it's already prepared.
All the officers that are in the room,
Did
offering you a moment of
it
humanity.
here?
Yeah, man.
If you'd like to offer an apology
Everybody
to
can.
Kilyn Lewis's family
They're ready for some action.
for his wrongful death.
Now you lowered your voice when you still come in. Come on, stop it.
Man, where's all that bass?
Yeah.
Bass for your face.
Aurora. Now we're gonna calm it down.
Offer an apology.
Stop it.
Kylan Lewis's family was standing before you now.
Oh, you got fake ass motherfucking wannabe motherfuckers. We're gonna calm it down. So the old boy gonna get church. Oh my God.
An uncle.
You see? Political motherfucking theater. And man, I'm telling you business tomorrow.
Your neighbor.
I'll be all over it. They gonna hate me for real. Hate me tomorrow. And I'll be like, shit, I'm trying to get up in front of don't feel me, fuck you. I don't, no, you ain't, no, fuck you, baby. I don't get you.
Just like this, bro.
Really?
Come on, shoot.
I'm not pussy. That's not shame.
That's not
with yourself. Just to sit there like that. If it was your family, you'd be ready to go kill officers with your own gun. But you will pay for this. And the bottom, when the end is over, you will have your day in hell.
Nothing got a soul, brother.
I don't care about none of that.
Condolence is all they're asking for.
They already have in a heaven on earth.
For any of you officers, Lewis's family standing right before you.
Where am I gonna find my jam?
Strength comes from leadership.
I sit now.
Hold your humanity. You don't have to sacrifice that. Hold your humanity.
Oh, that's right.
His family is right here.
Oh, worried about that.
His family didn't want to meet you all. They would have been okay not knowing you all. Hold your humanity.
I love birds.
I think it's $5.
Are there any officers standing before us right now with Kylan Lewis's family here before you? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Oh my God, cuz. Stop it, bitch. Like, that's my shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you won't fucking leaving that.
All they do is kill our shit.
They're not all listening. They're not all locked in yet.
That's my
shit. We'd love for them to see your leadership.
The only thing she just say is make me a believer.
This is what I've said before.
That's the chief. Chief Morris. That's the one that got to replace Vanessa Wilson.
What's she saying?
No, listen.
I don't know what you're talking.
This is very tragic, and
You're
I
a baby.
offered my condolences to the family, and I will do that again. That offer my condolences to the family, and knowing that we have these investigations that are ongoing.
Are you gonna arrest the piggy that killed?
Any of that, but I do offer my condolences again.
I want to look at the party
for your fellow officers to do the same. If you can do it, why can't they?
Should be taken investigation just for to have you now.
Just to say, sorry, on the law.
We're all.
Are you guys worried about if you say, I'm sorry for your loss or condolences, that you're gonna be admitting to guilt? Is that what you're thinking?
First of all, they're out. Secondly, what the fuck is the problem? They dead, and they move them around the fucking building.
That's too much. That's asking for too much to say, I'm sorry and my condolences.
What the fuck do you want that for? Why would you want that?
Justice.
An investigation shouldn't keep you from saying.
Why would you
Because you're not admitting to guilt or anything else. Just saying.
You know, apology be like.
So Officer Morris, as the leader of all these, they do not respect you. Like none of them do. I'm telling you, these people do not respect you, and I hate that you're in this position because you are a leader. And for you to be a leader, it needs to be the people that look up to you, they don't respect you. I'm calling it out. I pray for you.
Why are you trying to save her, cuz?
I do.
Nobody's
gonna say nothing.
First of all, oh my God.
There's no valor in this, y'all.
disgracefully don't give no fucks about her. Why are you concerned about her soul?
And the
When
one
she
that
with
did,
them
they
good old
got
boys,
rid of.
good old country corporation,
Pig
boys,
is.
they don't respect you. Like, why you trying to save her? But you know she getting beat. Motherfucking there, but dumb, man.
Can you honestly tell me that your officers, the SWAT team, whomever, served and protected my nephew? Can you honestly say that? I have, what, 3, 6, 8 officers standing up here and they're just like, they're not doing anything, like nothing, just standing there. They're not saying anything. How hard is it to say my condolence is not there?
How do you sleep?
And I'm want you to say, if this was your family,
but
how would you go about it? Would you guys do anything about this? Probably not, because you're officers and you don't sit up there and do anything for the community.
Yeah.
So you probably wouldn't do anything for your son, your nephew, your aunties, your cousins. Probably not, because you don't.
So we're gonna hold them
you don't protect us.
Take their ass and strip them. Get them for that. Get their mama all the way down the list. But there you go, I'm with her. And I'll be like, lock that motherfucker up. And then put them in a box full of children, round police, in general population.
Here you don't have any command, any compassion or nothing.
I'm a tax everybody.
Just admit
Take your pension. Take your pension. I'm your wife, your mama, sister, children. I'm taking passage. I'm putting leaves out. You ain't never get a job. You'll be lucky if you be able to guard yourself and go to the bathroom. Okay? You can't get a job at McDonald's or the mall or nothing. You're a fuck. You're definitely not going to the IRS, or anywhere that'll take race soldiers, and kill motherfuckers. Nope, you ain't getting no job. I'm giving you all bad references. Bad references. I'm gonna hit you and every fucking person in your fucking family. Your business, your mama. Everybody get a bad reference. You can't get no job. Got them all to lose their job. They losing their house. That's justice. Or
they knew Kilyn.
That's just it's on my schedule. Meaning within 10 days.
Look at all them pigeons and all.
You don't even want to actually act terrorism. Where's that?
That is what is occurring.
I served on the World War II on the nurses.
Like you killing black people.
Yeah, when I get up there,
terrorizing black people on a day-to-day basis. I'm profiling. Don't make me come in. I want to because I'm poor. But I can go outside right now. Like come back with footage. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
It's gonna slap in my head. My hand.
That's my.
Let's smoke a cigarette.
That's what I
When
it comes for the doctors, surgeons, and all of them, even though I know them and work on the side of them, and been with them for years and years and years, because they won't need them.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward now to when they kick everybody out.
Go do the church. Where Peterson gets on church life. Come on, you get the resurrection of Jesus. No, come on, please. Oh my God, he picked like 3 lanes. You can't figure out where's his career going. Where's Jay Anderson's career going? That should be the question. Who made him the guy?
We must ask ourselves
Hello, Candace.
So I've got a question for you, Chief Morris. Who will you promote off the back of Kilyn Lewis?
What are you doing?
Who's gonna get the stars and stripes? I'll bring my favorite friend girl here up on the dais. Will he get the promotion? Will he receive the promotion?
Will he get some extra stars and stripes on? Oh, he's got a couple special badges on there. What are you gonna add to it? What are you gonna add to these gentlemen's badges? Because you see, there's no such thing as a free lunch.
Is that what's happening here too?
There is not a single thing as a free lunch. And you're on the menu, my friend, whether you recognize that or not.
Where was that
Now,
interview?
when a snake bites you,
Want to talk to me about this, that's right.
Don't scream.
No, everybody else like
It's
all performing here.
See, because your promotion came
Theater,
wrong.
Rally.
Because your friend that brought you here, Aurora, he had to get the hell out of here too, because on the heels of Georgia Richardson, you were promoted, ma'am. That's where your promotion came from, you understand? The blatant murder of a 14-year-old in the city of Aurora got you the title chief of police. And don't you ever think I will forget, because ma'am, I will absolutely not forget. You see, implied power is one thing, but real power is something different. And you're all gonna learn a valuable lesson. The power that you think you wield is about to be snatched from you, like crumbs off of a tray. And they're gonna do things to you that you are not prepared for. I have watched it over and over in the city.
Where'd you get away? Blatant, non-direct,
because the promotion
comments like that. So that right there is not a waitress that they scared. Then what happened? Waitress scared. But we really become a target.
You have a
and that's why you're like really, that's why where they're at. They can put the on anything. They think about what's big, building. But the watch is like, it's a jail, and things happen, you mean? Because this is part of it. And they just force it to feel like, you know, they don't let that happen. They don't let nobody take over their neighbors. And then you exceed this kind of energy. It's kind of menacing.
You see, I come here as an angry Black woman that's pain.
I mean, I was like, powers taken. It's just could backlash, backfire on them.
Because there is a woman in this room who deserves that. And you have set yourself up, and you don't even recognize it.
I just took the brandy told them that whatever, but I get it.
And the longer that officer
I just would have been there. I would have been there for a lot of asking so I can't go when I'm a power. Kind of like it has happened, right? PTSD is a real thing, for real.
Absolutely.
Especially when the police are, you know,
I'm speaking to Chief Morris. That's
I
great.
mean,
You say it over there.
I was scared that day.
Right. Absolutely. You know.
And then the moment. I know this. They would never allow the council.
As we talk to Chief Police, we will finish cordially.
That'll try to
I'm sure you get a whisper in Baldy's head and ear over here, because the whispering seems to be happening very articulate. Shut up, thank you. Now, back to you. You see, the problem that we continue to have is this.
Like, you know,
silence.
Do a night or so, just
silence, silence, silence on your behalf. You have a choice to make. Fire Officer Deek. He has repeatedly broken your policies and procedures, and you choose to keep him on your force. This is simple. It is not algebra. You are the person with that power, and you can wield that sword if you so decide. I make a suggestion that you do as such.
I would not. Look, I would not. You could fire him after you put him in jail.
This commitment.
Take his bomb.
Media, I just want to make sure that you get this and also get ready for whatever tweets you need to get together. So we've been given this order to vacate at 8:45. We have people that still would like to speak. what we are asking for, one, is for you to bring me the rule book that says the building, or the hours that say the building closes at 8:45. And I'm gonna just ask the chief point blank, will you be instructing your officers at 8:45 to make arrests, yes or no?
So
Oh, you were scared. You were scared. You're like, I need that rule book. First of all, you should have your shit together while you were preparing this building.
Where's that order
Where's
at?
my ex stuff?
Can we please get the hours of operation for the building?
And like,
So the
at
city
8:45,
council
you can tell you the
and the city manager had already determined that.
I wouldn't ask. I was just
The city
like,
manager
it's
gave
what
order
shit.
to
Let's see if they
first
got the heart.
that these officers have to arrest me. That is what.
Where's the city manager?
Well, the city manager is not here because their deputy city manager is acting.
Who's the deputy?
I don't know.
You know, just like this, for agenda items, there is no limit on the speakers. And we came to speak to an agenda item, we all vacated our time. We want to be able to finish those who signed up to speak. But we are hearing, I just want to make sure, media, that you're getting this, that at 8:45, it is your intention to arrest all of these people.
Let me, again, I'm not, I tell you guys every time I speak, I'm on council. I'm not a police officer, I don't work for the police department, I'm with the city attorney's office. What I can tell you is, Mr. Barry, who's the deputy city manager, who's in charge, has directed security. This is what they do after every council meeting. They give time. But she's instructed security at 8:45, the building is closed. And so we do not want a confrontation. If that's what you're looking for, we don't want one. It seems like that you might be.
What do you mean looking for?
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You got language.
I'm not your angry black man. If I, hold on, I'm talking. If I wanted that dance, if I wanted an issue,
They would never let you have it. I swear to God, I've been living in a world
that's not what we are looking for.
They have
We
never.
just want to make sure that the folks that want to finish their time have the opportunity to finish their time. You all are free to go. If you all would like to get up and go and just be the allied security that we talked to, great. But I'm just making sure that I'm getting a verbal yes or no, and at 8:45, you will be in a mass arrest.
So again, that's the council instructed.
Respect. But it is, I know, it is on the chief of police to make that
It's
call.
on city council, it's on the mayor.
Will you be instructing your officers
The mayor
to
can
make
do it.
mass arrest at 8:45? It's a yes or no question.
So what we're gonna do is that you've been instructed that we're going to be closing at 8:45. And so, yes, we will be asking everybody to leave. And if people don't leave, then they will be subject to arrest.
So you are planning to arrest all of these people?
Well,
We are asking people to leave.
Are you going to leave?
People to leave.
Or are you going to jail?
And
We're gonna finish with the time. If we hit
I
8:45.
would ask everybody.
Yeah, oh, fucking.
We now know what is before us. I just want you all to live with that on your conscience. We're now going to move through our 3-minute agendas for the rest of those who would like to address the remainder of council. If you choose to begin arrest, or if people start to move into arrest, then we will address that one. But all we just want to do, and for the media's sake, no confrontation on our end whatsoever. We just want to have the remainder of the speakers speak, for them to listen. If they choose to arrest, it's solely on them. I'm now counting officers. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-ish officers at least in here. So is there anybody that would like to get their comments in before 8:45?
So I'm gonna make this brief. You guys are probably sick and tired of hearing
And I'm
me
sitting.
say that.
Oh, straight, I can't. This thing really feels like worse.
I just sat there and watched shoot what time it was for the youngest family members.
Like, what fucking do they were going to jail?
The loss of their dad.
Yeah,
Innocently. And that hurts. I had something written today. I should be up here talking about Monday items like traffic.
What is that? They got your own.
Any place I'm willing to
Yeah, back in Florida.
I haven't always been
They crept out. We're at war, fellas. We're at war. They told us five.
I'm very passionate about this because
They're real.
this was doing
They got
exactly
rid for
what Kate
low keys.
talking to you. He has thrown in his hand of
Well, we with you, but we gotta go home. We gotta do the morning.
Freaking phone. Blocks away from where I
You
stay
look
right
back.
now.
Look at it, really.
Jada has actually been out there
Black folk
doing what he
coming
does.
back up the
Yes,
quietly.
I know he annoys most of your officers by sitting there and recording you guys. I get it. But if he was out there recording that day, he would have recorded the murder of his cousin. And yet you guys didn't offer a condolence to the family.
Not Aurora.
Admit guilt. Condolences doesn't admit guilt.
That's what you
It
want.
admits humanity for you
That's what
guys.
you're trying to do.
And when we talk about Officer
Back
D,
to our meeting.
I'm gonna talk to you.
Yeah, he
Officer,
said
because I have a
voice.
lot of respect for you. And I defended you when Councilmember Zirinsky wanted to call you out because you got balanced to her demands.
The biggest racist.
We sat in a room in the human relations committee. And she also thought I was there.
No, the person I got a very
and the one thing that stuck out was one name that stuck
that
out.
lady over there. I don't want to say it out loud. You know, she just such a nugget. You know, for this, I'm really doing whatever. You know, she's out there. They changed that.
She don't even look for it either.
She took the side of a whiny old making up lies. And she's like, oh no, we don't have to die like that. Remember, I mean, look, that's the RVA. That's your call, the RVA. We don't know if we should. Wait, we were scared to go home. I mean, if you just really bad and it's like 10 days off, it's like bad. Are you scared? That's the thing. I thought you would go do something.
Seeing no other further comment, is there a motion to adjourn this meeting?
Empty list. Whatever people be with
This
us.
has been properly moved. Is there a second?
Straight up.
By the community, it's been probably moved and seconded. Y'all probably should weigh in on this one. All in favor from community, please say by saying aye. Aye. All opposed?
Thanks, people. Aye.
I just suppose that you thought we were here for conversation. You gotta reflect on that. We did nothing to create that, and you brought that into the space. And you work for the city attorney's office. You gotta reflect.
You're the reason why they shoot the man, because they think that we're confronting people while all we're doing is raising our hands. We're peaceful, but yet we're labeled as the ones that are attacking. We're labeled as the ones who are violent, the ones who are aggressive, the ones who are killing. Yet you're the one killing us every single day. My brother is about to be 21 this year, and I'm scared for his life. You know why? Because he happens to be a man and not a woman. He happens to be a black man and not a black woman. Because suddenly, if you're a black man, you're
black women.
You are. You know what? I'm done.
Say his name.
Kylen Lewis.
Say his name.
Kylen Lewis.
Kylen Lewis.
Kylen Lewis.
Kylen Lewis.
Kylen Lewis. Kylen Lewis. Kylen Lewis. Kylen Lewis. Kylen Lewis. Kylen Lewis.
A lot. I forget his name.
Kylen Lewis. 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 Kylen Lewis.
Look, walking through all casual. They're the police. They're in the shit though. They're ready. Look, they got the.
We got porn stars 2 here.
Yeah, look. And you know what?
You all should be ashamed of yourself.
Goddamn right.
No, they do the right shit. That's what they do. This is what they do. You're lucky they're not in helmets and shields with batons.
Right.
You're really lucky.
Oh, they have the batons. Look. They got a baton.
You ready? Look, they're shields. They ain't got no helmet on yet.
They got batons though.
Yeah, they ready. Like you ready for that? Got the tasers, you got all the
tasers, they got guns, they got batons, they ready.
Yeah.
And we'll be back.
They're like,
And there will be more of us.
Crazy.
Because at the end of the day, we
they
outweigh
never
you.
carry these things, but for this meeting, these guys carried these fucking clubs here. You guys should be ashamed of your fucking selves.
Oh,
Every one of you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're a fucking sergeant and you need a billy club? For what? For a bunch of peaceful protesters? The fuck out of here.
Right.
See what that's
shameful. All of you guys carrying those billy clubs are fucking shameful.
Shame. I don't know how you guys would.
Shame.
Sure is.
White.
Right.
White posse or Latinos that play white on it.
Protest and they decide to bring out big ass billy
club.
They never carry around. Fucking shameful. Chief Morris, you should be ashamed of your police force.
Right.
Y'all are fucking shameful. Every one of you carrying around one of those goddamn billy clubs should be ashamed of yourselves. You fucking tyrants.
We'll be back. We'll be back.
See?
And I'll be watching you.
Tell them K-Dot.
Yeah, K-Dot.
Especially on Havana and Colfax.
That's right. That's right.
We'll be back.
That's right. I was watching that shit. I was like, I watched
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
And then we profiled it. I was like,
Rhonda had chat. And so there's a week of action that is now planned for the remainder of the week. So tomorrow we will be at Tequila Blues at 7 p.m. for open mic. If you know somebody that sings, raps, has a public comment that they didn't deliver tonight, or anything, they can come to Tequila Blues tomorrow at 7 p.m. The Tequila Blues is also going to donate several products from their shelves that we can auction off, and all the proceeds will go to the family of Kilyn Lewis. So this is an opportunity for us to raise funds and also an opportunity for us to connect as community. On Wednesday night, I get not everybody's a person of faith, but on Wednesday night, we are having a community worship night. I encourage you for all faiths, for those who may not have a faith, just to come and join us in fellowship. That will be led by Bishop Jerry Dimmer and other pastors from the Greater Denver Ministerial Alliance. On Thursday, we will be here at 7 p.m. to do a rally and a march. We can't take over. I mean, we could take over a street with 50 people, but it would definitely mean a lot to this family if there were 500, 5,000, 50,000 people to be able to be on this lawn.
Absolutely.
So that we can be able to remember the name of Kilyn Lewis.
Big enough lawn.
So that is the week of action as it follows for now. Anything else you'll find on the social media channels. But for now, please, you can go to justiceforkilyn.com to follow all of the updates and the actions that are happening. Give yourselves a round of applause for tonight as well. Just as we said 2 weeks ago, we're going to be back at the next one. Our goal is for them to hear us. Next time we won't be yielding because there won't be an agenda item. So we will be back in 2 weeks, and the city council is going to have to hear us. And so thank you all for coming out. And then I'm going to canvass any other last words before I pass it to Bishop Dimmer. All right, Bishop Dimmer, if you come and pray us out.
Pastor Dimmer's a hypocrite.
oh man, before Pastor Dimmer did it, old Tay Anderson inside, I got real church-like. I thought he was for a spot at the church. Yeah, I thought he was auditioning for a spot at the church. I mean, it was like the full resurrection. He said, I'm going to tell you that we, the black angels, the moving stone, so that he can rise up. Real shit, I swear to fucking God.
He did say that.
He did. Jesse won't play because that was my favorite part. That was my favorite part of the whole thing. That was my favorite part. Because I was like, gosh, choose a lane, man. And like, for real. And I call for a full audit. I'm like, I call for a full audit of these motherfucking makeshift fucking, what do you call them? 501(c)(3)s that, you know, how the fuck yeah, whatever. How the fuck you got all this bread to do all this shit when one of your people owe like racks. Racks, okay? So how the fuck is that possible? Make it make sense. Like, I don't know how you could do it. You know what? the state apparently has a problem raising money for this equity study. Make it make sense, right? You can't. That like some fraudulent shit going on in a motherfucking audit from Allah. He just shut out, just rain down and fucking audit that fucking shit. Because that just don't make sense. All of a sudden this year. Come on now. Sound like some old corruptive shit.
Kilyn Lewis. Kilyn Lewis.
How many people were there?
Kilyn Lewis.
How many people were there at the end?
Kilyn Lewis. 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 We're going to speak on 11A11. Just see me, raise your hand real quick so I know who you are. If you're sign up to speak for 11A11. Okay. We're still going to give our speeches. Media, you are the ones who we are trusting to get our stories outside of these walls. They have cut the cameras. It is your job now to tell the story that the rest of the world cannot hear. You will hear from members of his family, members of the community, media. It is incumbent upon you to help get his story out there, to help get the stories of the people out there. So I'm going to ask that everybody else please take a seat on the floor. We're going to start with his mom. We're going to still deliver the public comments. We're addressing to the media cameras and folks that are still here. We're talking to you. You are our only source out of this chamber right now. This is your Martin Luther King. This is your civil rights moment. Document history. We'll now go. They try to cut on the music like we can't speak over the music. We'll now hear from our first speaker, Miss LaRonda Jones, Kilyn's mother. Please give her a round of applause.
Where was it?
It was Cassette. Way past Medellin and all that shit. She was making all kind of ominous threats and shit.
Was it after the pop?
After old boy, it's when they asked the police to come down, and we feel like when she comes down,
I ain't got nothing.
Look around who you are standing with. And in this case, who you are standing with, shoulder to shoulder. Because when history is rewritten, we will not retell the story name by name. We will only tell the story as the council who lynched Black bodies in the streets of Aurora. We will see you at the next meeting.
Before we continue, the city council will tell you that they have no opportunity to fire the individual who shot and killed Kilyn Lewis. But the individual that can, she is here. Chief, I'm asking you to join your officers up here so that we can talk to you. Since the council has left, we are now asking you, as the person who can fire him, we will clear a path so that you may be able to enter with the rest of your officers. But since we can't talk to council, we at least must talk to our police chief. Please come down so that we can talk to you.
Come on, come on.
Give it for the chief.
Hands up, everybody hands up, hands up. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing.
I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. At this time, Chief, all we are asking for you and your officers to do is simply listen. This is an opportunity for the family and for advocates to come and to share their opinions and their voices, and for you all just to simply listen. I appreciate that you did come down and fill in the void from the city council. So thank you for showing some leadership here tonight.
Intelligence has penetrated the darkest corners of the globe. It makes us pay for the ordinary sweets goes on the earth. When she threatens and starts agents. Oceans no longer dry, at least nations together. Boston's Olympics is now home.
A resolution of the City Council of the City of Aurora, Colorado, expressing the Aurora City Council's apology and condolences to the family of Kilyn Lewis. Whereas Kilyn Lewis was a father, a brother, a son, and a valued member of his community, and whereas on May 23rd, 2024, Kilyn was shot and killed by Aurora Police SWAT officer while unarmed. Now therefore be it resolved by the City Council of the City of Aurora, Colorado, that Section 1, the Aurora City Council resolves as follows. That the City Council apologizes to the family of Kilyn Lewis, offers condolences for their loss, and recommits to ensuring unarmed individuals are not killed by our police officers. Section 2, all resolutions in conflict with this resolution are hereby repealed only before after.
We'll be after that.
With now the resolution being heard, we will entertain a motion for community. I move that the community adopt Councilmember Coombs' resolution. Is there a second?
What the fuck is that?
Seeing no debate, the motion is before us. We are all in favor. Please state by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed?
What the fuck kind of power do you have?
No. The nays or the ayes have it. The resolution is
You
adopted.
don't even live here. Stop it. Oh yeah, community, do we accept the apology? All those in favor, say aye. Nay. I said nay. I said nay. You don't speak for me, my guy. You do not speak for me. Like you don't even have the best interest at heart, really. You clap cheeks. This is weird. Like this is weird. This is weird. What the fuck are you in Aurora? And what the fuck kind of who are you to take votes and gays and nays and you accept like you accept on behalf of who? They're killing black people still. What are you talking about? What are you accepting this for? This is dumb. First of all, black family, we don't get to have a vote with them. It's the same fucking council. They're red lines. There's people who still yet to vote in their own fucking area because they keep red lines.
When the officers approached him, he raised his hands into the air while holding a cell phone.
What we are asking for one is for you to bring me the rule book that says the building or the hours that say the building closes at 8:45. And I'm gonna just
He's like, I need you to bring me the rule book. No, bitch.
I was trying to find the part where he was talking about.
They're not reading the rule book. They're not fucking. You just read the fucking website.
Weird. He was Jesus.
Yeah. He's like, and I'm here to tell you. Like, he really got serious.
Yeah.
Like, his testimony was serious. I was like, oh, cuz, what are you doing? Who are you trying to get this job from? Like, pick a lane. Like, you're not obviously running for office because you quit that. So, okay, cool. You want to be in front of the cameras? I get it. That's why you're doing this activism, political theater shit. All right. And you brought a friend with you. Same motherfuckers. They used to sit next to Brother Jeff and get Saturday commentary for fucking Uber Eats and shit. You know, all of a sudden now they big people. Now they all over the city. Real shit.
He got a replacement for CJ.
Real shit. Yeah, I guess for the first couple months he had to buy meals and shit. You know, so they could sit next to him and, you know, chant into their off-brand thoughts.
Yeah, really.
And now they're respected individuals when really one motherfucker owes 60 racks and this motherfucking broad over here got a whole fucking mugshot, woo, right? And then everybody's always worried about us.
Yeah.
birds of a feather is bad. So this never turned out.
So before
Right?
it was before the chief
Right,
came
like,
down.
go a little further. And up. Like, no, to the right. To the right. All the way to the right, almost to the end.
That's what I almost said.
That's it. No.
It's after Kansas.
I don't know.
I
thought it was after this, before that, because they all leave at the same time.
I played all of this.
Like, it's around like you are really fucking churchy. Like I like not churchy, but like all of a sudden now he was like vying for a job as pastor. For real shit. I swear to God, we saw it and we were laughing.
Yeah.
It's right after this, maybe.
No, because I played everything
After
else.
him. And then they did the vote. Oh, it's weird. We don't know. We'll find it, man. That shit was hilarious to me. He's like, there's black angels. They're moving the rock. And motherfucking old boy
That's
resurrected.
at the beginning. That was at the very, very beginning, I think.
No.
It had to be because I played at the very end. It didn't show up.
That there was he was Jesus.
Yeah.
That the next new coming of God. What bothered me, family, was that everybody act like other people hadn't been shot or killed in the last couple months.
Yeah.
And there has been a fucking wave of shit going on. Right? And it's not like it's gonna sound kind of fucked up, but I don't think you should pick and choose which black fucking plight you're gonna capitalize on, which black pain you're gonna stand on and show your asses. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like brand new energy. Like I said, you weren't doing it like this before. And then I think about it like with me, motherfuckers ask me this, that damn Alfred shit. And I'll be like, look, first of all, I'm not for shows. I'm a fucking pay me type shit. You're not gonna tokenize me and take over my fucking take over whatever black pain shame I got. That say he just knows I said it in front of fucking white people. Directly to their fucking face. You will not do that. I am not your poster girl, your token. Fuck you, pay me. Right. You're not gonna get me on camera discussing pains and shames of things like that. Because I feel like that's cloud chasing or ambulance chasing. What are you doing it for? You at the end of the day, you're benefiting yourself somehow. You know what I mean? To be in front of the camera. When in reality, where were you all the 13 other times that this shit happened this month?
Right.
You know what I mean? Or, I mean, seriously, like, why aren't you speaking to this shit that's going on? Like, there's active racism with the kids here. They're being, and NAACP want a fucking apology. You think? So it's like, no. It's like, no. So I feel like cherry picking, and nobody is more different than the other, right? It's still bad. It's all fucking bad. It's all bad, especially at the hands of the police. Yep. But to put yourself in the forefront of something regularly, like not even regularly. It's kind of like a new thing for certain people. Candace Bailey, that's not new. That's not new. You know what I mean? That's not new at all. But the other two.
Definitely the other two.
Other two I'm referring to is Medina and motherfucking Kay Anderson.
Pillsbury.
That's kind of a brand new situation. You could be out helping. Brother Jeff's always fucking doing some kind of off-brand shit. That like one minute he's doing this, one minute he's doing that. It's like, you know, he's flip-flopping through fucking whatever controversial. I don't know. But Candace, no, I think she ran for out here. She ran for city council out here. So.
Who, Candace?
Candace
Bailey, she ran for city council at large.
And she does all this activism stuff. You know what I mean? When I say about my son,
I've been to several protests with him.
Yes, and for me, I'm like you'll see me in the back, because I don't agree with it, family. I don't agree with it. That it's so easy for us to want to put everything out there. Like, look, I just lost my nephew.
Yep.
Right, and I couldn't take that. I could have had his mama, you know what I mean? Don't say nothing, Jesse. Then his mama discuss the situation. You know what I mean? And it happened here in Aurora. And I didn't. Because she didn't want that. She didn't want that. It was already contentious. It was already upsetting. You know, but you don't see me, and I'm the black media. That's part of the black media. We single boost, nothing but black for the new black media. Technically, black media. So I could say, I could have did it. I could have did that. But, you know, she didn't want that. So I helped her with other things that I could be helpful with. And that's that. You know what I mean? So that happened in Aurora. That was an ugly situation. You see what I'm saying? And I'm still grieving it. So I'm saying though, I don't think that it's right for people to be chasing down motherfucking cherry picking cases. That's what I think it is. Now we know, old boy, we know DJ K-Dot. He was in school with old boy. Yeah. So you know this is like not a situation that you know I could not speak on. Right. I did. I called in, but I just had to throw in a couple of other things too, because you know it's serious, yeah. But we just lost little girl, and in case you weren't paying attention, months ago in Denver, little black girls were verbally assaulted
on city council.
So while we're talking about
that was back in May. That was the same month that this happened.
Yeah. So like that's a serious thing, and they were just asking for a fucking sidewalk. Yeah. So they didn't need to get assaulted.
Called everything but a child.
Everything but a child of God, and they were right there in public, and they were little girls, little fucking girls.
And shame on you, Carl.
Whoever did that, and you know who you are. You know who you are. And there was fucking young ass motherfucking protester. So they're probably one of the same ones that cried and got to get their charges dropped for a night over in jail. Yeah. Like, no. You know what I mean? Why nobody's there? They don't go to jail. But that's the cost for protesting. That's what happens when you want to protest. Yeah. You should know you may go to jail. Yeah. How much of a cause is that for you? Do you live and breathe and fucking will die for fight racism and white supremacy? Evidently not. They left. Evidently, they was creeping out the building. You think? Yeah. So it's serious like that for us. So I don't get to get on camera. Right. Not that I can't. I just don't want to. Because I feel like I'm putting myself in a place of them. And I'm not one of them. Right.
They're not like us.
Not at all. Because I believe that shit gotta stop. Right. That shit gotta stop. But same time, they don't even tell us half the motherfuckers that die. They don't even, when they tell us the story, they don't tell us who it is. They don't tell us whose name it was. You get lucky if you see a person's face come across, and they come across with so-so, and then alleged whatever the fuck crimes they committed. They got to throw that out there too.
Yep, and if they can't find them crimes on them, they're going to go to their parents.
Yeah, and then they'll be like, call Crime Stoppers. We need more information. No, fuck that. You got drones in the sky now.
Right, do
your
work, piggy.
You know what I mean? Finding you, following you. I swear to God, the other night, I was outside patrolling the neighborhood. I'm running little errands too, but of my own business, patrolling the neighborhood. So I look like the neighborhood. Okay? Yep. I'm in my environment, in my neighborhood, where it used to be mostly black. So I'm accustomed to seeing black faces. And the neighborhood knows me. So I could be inside for fucking a year and I'll come back out with the same shit. Right? I want to thank the Lokes. Yeah, Lord. Wait. I'm minding my own business and I'm watching everything. I see everything. And they released these drones, right? So I'm driving around and I went to go, I was on a mission to do something, something else. And I found that was an unaccomplishable mission. So I decided to trail and go around this area of Central Park. And to see, first of all, it's real near my area. It's behind the Stanley. It's all built up. I'm going around the fields and stuff. And honestly, I'll tell you this, a drone, in the sky. And I'm watching it. Like, I didn't mean to watch it. I was minding my own business, listening to music and looking at the streets, and I'm like, this needs to be fixed. This needs to be, you know what I mean? Make a little mental note. And something caught my motherfucking eye. And it was a fucking drone. And I thought, I was like, huh. You know what I mean? I'm dipping around corners, down streets. You know what I mean? And it's not like it's a star in the sky that's just following you as you move around. This is actively moving around with me. For what? It wasn't out there at 10:30 when I cruised by and saw the fucking police profiling, and then they started profiling because I wouldn't move. First I cussed them out, I had to control myself. I was kind of on one when I went there. Like I was already in a bad mood. And I saw them sweating fucking innocent black people. They had black people lined up on the bus stop, going through their pockets and talking big shit.
We'll start with protesters taking over Aurora's city council meeting tonight. Family and friends of Kilyn Lewis pressuring council members for answers after he was shot and killed by officers.
But Aurora's interim chief of police was the one to give him a message tonight.
I couldn't stand to watch it.
The Eagles live.
Happening tonight.
We'll start with protesters taking over Aurora's city council meeting.
Fuck them. You know what I mean? I was like, we love. You know, so I'm watching all this other shit. It wasn't there when I was moving around because it was a nice night. I drove by. I gave water out to a couple of brothers that were on the street sleeping. Different, random shit. Brothers like sleeping on the sidewalk. I was like, here you go, water out. It's cold water. Enjoy yourself, right? I told a sister to not sleep on the street like that. Because she wasn't in any condition. She was to sleep under the light at least. Kind of dark right here. You know what I mean? Like real shit. All I talk to. You not get you will not see me talking to other motherfuckers. Because I don't do that. But I watched it. I was like, what the fuck is the drones out here like this for? Right. Well, Denver sent out something that you would think Aurora was just right there.
Yeah.
Aurora will give a fuck.
No.
They're crime solving, but they're not crime solving because evidently motherfuckers getting shot. That's what these drones for.
No.
You think? So I feel like I have too much to say and I'm angry or like not angry, but shit, feel kind of helpless. And all of that. But the people here that are all on the cameras and shit, they don't like me at all.
Don't like us at all.
At all. But they really don't like me. I mean, it could be an us thing. But they know they don't like me. No, they don't like me and probably wish that my fucking fair, milky, fair skin should just shut up. Yeah, it's just too turned up. You know what I mean? They always got something to say. Low, like speak dissy.
Yeah.
And they don't think that, like, when they say it to, they just speak dissy. They don't think I'm aware. I'm up. They like, man, who the fuck are you talking to? Right. You know, and they've been doing that though. Yeah. Until they see me in person. And it's like a real thing. Like, swear to God, Coach Chester was filming that day.
Yeah.
That day I was snapping at motherfuckers. That was a whole different energy. Because I don't like these fake shows. Yeah. Fake shows. Everybody can be so indignant on a broadcast like Jeff Favre's. Yeah. All of a sudden they biggity black.
For February.
I won't refer to Candace Bailey like that. I saw her, I was talking to her, I missed the shit about this too. But the day I was there, because she's sitting next to a white lady, civil rights attorney, who was whooping some other shit.
Yeah, that ran for
days
DA.
ago, and I was clowning her a few months ago.
That's the one that ran for DA.
She can't be bothered, like they can't be bothered to acknowledge a motherfucker.
That's the one that said that she would re-examine the Jordan Waddy case. Because I asked her directly.
Yeah, she sent that out, but and I really.
And then what happened to that brother that we had? Remember when I went to that event down at the Dayton Opportunity Center for that one brother that got killed by the police in Denver?
Yeah, with the air pistol.
Yeah, and nothing ever came of that.
That's what I'm saying. Pick and choose. This is the same place that woman and her children out. I placed them on the hot sun on the floor.
on the concrete, on the hot scorching
Same
hot
shit
concrete.
that beat up on that light skinned man. And they beat the fuck out of him. Yeah.
Tonight, family and friends of Kilyn Lewis pressuring council members for answers after he was shot and killed by officers.
But Aurora's interim chief of police was the one to give him a message tonight. Fox 31's Greg Nieto was there during the meeting. He joins us now live with those details. Greg.
Hey there, Erica. Yeah, the city says they were expecting this protest in the span of 3 hours. We heard from protesters, the city council, and the interim police chief. They've held a press conference. They've talked in front of cameras. Now, family and friends of Kilyn Lewis taking their message, a demand for justice, they say, straight to the top of the city of Aurora's chain of command.
This shouldn't happen. Kilyn should still be here.
Tonight's city council meeting.
And he's not.
Body cam footage taking us back to May the 23rd in Aurora. Aurora PD's SWAT unit assisting DPD's fugitive team in an attempt to serve an active warrant for attempted homicide. After Lewis, according to police, ignores commands to get on the ground, he drops one hand out of view. When Lewis raises a backup, authorities add he is holding an object in one hand. Ultimately, it turns out Lewis was holding a cell phone. Tonight, his family is demanding to be heard. After some back and forth, the council goes into recess, then takes a portion of the meeting virtual. Minus most of the council, Lewis supporters remain.
We will not move. Justice for
Aurora Interim Police Chief Heather Morris comes out to listen and offers a brief statement.
I will do that again, but offer my condolences to the family. And knowing that we have these investigations that are ongoing, I just can't comment further on any of that, but I do offer my condolences.
Kilyn Lewis's family not to be heard in front of the entire council tonight, but promise their message is headed for a much larger stage.
We have to go to a federal level, even if we have to go to the White House. We will do that in order to get justice.
And at last check, the officer in question remains on administrative leave. In Aurora, Greg Nieto, Fox 31.
All right, Greg. Thank you.
Ever walked down a street and felt a twinge of fear? In a world where danger can be anywhere, how do you ensure your safety and peace of mind? Well, we're hosting a 100% free event on using non-lethal tools.
Happening tonight, an Aurora City Councilwoman will bring up a resolution calling on council to apologize to the family of Kilyn Lewis.
Lewis was shot and killed by a SWAT officer in late May. Police said they thought he was carrying a gun, but it turned out it was a cell phone.
Denver 7's Allie Jennerjohn is live outside the Aurora Municipal Center. Allie, you talked to activists about this week of action planned.
Yeah, good morning to you both. And tonight's council meeting is just the start of that 4-day week of action. Now, there is always the potential that council may vote to remove that resolution from the agenda, but activists tell me it would be a step in the right direction for accountability and recognition. Now, we have seen that body camera video. It was released by Aurora Police. Interim Chief Heather Morris directs viewers' attention to a black object Lewis pulls from his pocket before putting both hands in the air. Officer Michael Deek then fires a deadly shot to Lewis's midsection, and the object in Lewis's hand later determined to be a cell phone. Median Holmes, CEO for the Epitome of Black Excellence and Partnership, says this week of action gives the community the chance to speak out on not accepting, quote, the continued murder of Black men and women by police.
You didn't mention nobody else.
And so when we come together for this week, this is us inviting people in to heal, to insulate the family as they grieve, and to be a part of the healing process. We don't just invite community, we invite the leadership of Aurora as well to be a part of this healing process and to engage with us this week.
What are you healing? I ain't gonna stop shit.
Now, the Action Week continues tomorrow with an open mic night, on Wednesday with a community worship service, and then on Thursday they'll host a rally and march. And Micah, you can find details for all those events on our website, denver7.com.
Yeah, Allie, we know these activists have been calling for accountability for months now, so it'll be interesting to see if that does lead to Aurora City Council passing this resolution. Our Allie Jenner John reporting live in Aurora.
She got nope.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on?
No, look for that motherfucking article.
Oh, that's
speaking.
fair.
The article was a shit though. That's what I was looking at. Oh, it was a shit. It was what made me fucking like no. But I ain't dead. No. Time is it? 3. Yeah.
It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
And they asked for they wanted a fucking what do you call it? Apology.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? And they literally like damn near begged for it.
Yeah, they said it was a step in the right direction.
I like
no,
it.
A step in the right direction is that damn piggy deep, whatever the fuck, going to prison.
Like she should still be in jail. Like he's out loose.
Yeah.
He's loose in the street. Like you know what I mean?
They got on administrative leave. He put some paperwork.
He's loose. He's not. He's not suffering nowhere. He's loose.
Yeah, he still has a job.
Mm-hmm. The need to do is well never mind.
Yeah, we can't say that one.
Never mind. I was gonna say something really never mind. I apologize. We got
just
regular
for
people.
Kilyn Lewis, thoughts, prayers, and condolences to the family.
They really
several members that I know personally.
Mm-hmm.
And, we're gonna make sure you all get some justice out here in Aurora, in the sun downtown. So the next topics are unhoused neighbor news and the illegal migrants news, and the unhoused neighbor suite since the SCOTUS Supreme Court Justice ruling last week. ACO update from Lady Che. She's officially in a food desert. The neighborhood Walmart has recently closed down.
She just throw me under the bus.
Colfax and Havana. And then we got the Venezuelan immigrants, illegal immigrants attacking and robbing people on the Chicago subway on video. And then we got a white man who takes on his own folks for saying that that talking about racism is annoying.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today. If you have
play right now. Yeah. So since the Supreme Court did that ruling last week, Aurora is enforcing the camping ban.
Yeah.
Now Denver has had a camping ban for the past 12 years. If you know me and know the work that I've done, I've been fighting diligently for the past 8 years to get this shit overturned. But Aurora, under tyrant Mike Kaufman, who went homeless for 3 weeks?
No, a week.
For a week, as homeless Mike, when right before he became the mayor of
yeah, he's already the mayor.
Yeah, right when his first year of being elected as mayor, went undercover to see what it was like to be unhoused as homeless Mike. And he is enforcing the camping ban full throttle in Aurora. So that is what we're going to discuss now. Enforcement of camping ban. And earlier this month, or last month, they shut down the neighborhood Walmart.
No, I don't even start about that.
And they're sweeping people over there as well. So,
Not sweeping, but harassing. I really let it really sweep this as harassing motherfuckers. I mean, shit's expensive. And this is one of our areas. Shit's expensive. And motherfuckers gotta eat. They gotta get out. They live for real. You know, that's really bad. Certain areas, but I feel like I want to say that something happened. That the energy of the streets really changed a few months back, like maybe 8 months back. And I don't know. I can't really speak to it online. All of a sudden, you know, things are getting like really kind of dangerous for the people outside. Because I'll say this, you know, the police are complicit in committing crimes in Aurora, right in front of everybody. So then I'll just act accordingly, and especially with that one mayor or that one chief before he left, the one that was always in trouble.
Yeah, the one that was fugitive of justice.
Yeah, the Mexican one. Yeah.
Yeah, Alvarado.
It was definitely like all to the good when he was there. You know, so it's been said that the police out there, you know, kind of lawless themselves. So the people outside, it's like, man, fuck, I get this these conditions. You know, Aurora don't got no shelters. Got like one shelter. And whatever they're trying to allegedly build up, they don't really give a fuck about the unhoused. However, the unhoused in Aurora are kind of creative. They don't really like to be seen. They're not really seen too much.
Yeah.
You know, and if they are, it's like maybe on like that highway when there's on I-25. You know what I mean? Cut, not the computer.
I had to, guys.
Shit, what you think you've been doing? Stop.
No, I had to.
You just do it with your hand or something. You do it with a tablet?
Yes.
No. Just brush them off.
It's too big to brush
off. Just don't do that. Just don't do that again. Just we can't replace it. That's all. We just can't replace it. Carry food. Yes, something happened. But anyway, the streets and the police are like kind of moving different. That's all I want to say. I don't say too much. I don't want to say too much because that's really not in my nature. We saying stuff like that, like to the public. We'll say this though.
Bounced from one doctor to the next. Did they even send my lab work? Wait, was that?
Next, we go to a national crisis tonight, one coming to a head here in Colorado. Last week, the nation's highest court ruled cities can enforce camping bans on unhoused people sleeping outside. Denver, Boulder, Aurora, they all currently have bans in place. Your reporter in Aurora has been following how her community has been cracking down on the growing unhoused population.
In a new approach, the city council passed Tough Love, which bans homeless encampments along that I-225 corridor and establishes a court for misdemeanor offenses involving those who are homeless. Well, tonight, your reporter in Aurora, Tori Mason, following up with the city after the Supreme Court's ruling.
The city of Aurora already has a camping ban, but you still see tents like this one behind me. This is actually in the parking lot of a private business, and Mayor Mike Kaufman says they too have a responsibility to report these. He also believes they should have shelter options once removed.
It definitely has been difficult with the loss of funding.
A shortfall in marijuana sales severely cut nonprofit homeless services in Aurora. Comitas Crisis Center is always at capacity.
There's already a wait for the shelter beds.
Anna Miller with Mile High Behavioral Health says the need isn't always in plain sight.
What I think is happening is that people experiencing homelessness are setting up their encampments in more isolated and remote areas so that they are not ticketed or told to move.
Most tents are along 225. The city's stricter ban makes the corridor a closed to camping zone. Tents can be removed without notice. It's part of Mayor Kaufman's Tough Love approach.
These encampments really are a crisis of addiction and mental illness.
Now, if a person is cited for trespassing on 225, charges will be dropped by meeting conditions like mental health counseling or job training. The mayor acknowledges the need for more shelter and says space is coming. with Aurora's new navigation campus. They're also working to make room in the city's pallet shelters that are currently full.
We've been allowing people to stay there for 6 months, and that's just too long. And so we're going to need to cut back that time in order to make room for people coming off the street.
While he supports the SCOTUS ruling, Kaufman says cities should be required to offer shelter when abating. Miller says nonprofits need support now to help.
There's only a certain capacity that we're able to do.
The city's stricter camping ban will go into effect in about a month, and there is room for those closed to camping zones like the one created for along 225 to expand in other parts around the city. Reporting in Aurora, I'm Tori Mason, covering Colorado First.
Tori, thanks. New tonight, we have verified.
Now, Walmart says it is closing one of its neighborhood markets in Aurora early next month, and that is sparking concerns from some community members over food access.
Denver 7's Brandon Richard has more on why Walmart says it's closing the store and some interesting comments from Aurora's mayor.
You hate to see. As a truck driver, Kay Abdul spends a lot of time on the road. All over the country. And when I'm in Denver area, this is the go-to Walmart for me because this is in the area where I do a lot of my drop-offs.
But when he walked into the Walmart neighborhood market at Colfax in Havana Monday, he got quite the surprise.
No water, no produce, no oil that I can get for the vehicle. It was in shambles.
The shelves are empty because the store is closing June 7th. Walmart says the store hasn't performed as well as they hoped. In Facebook posts, Aurora Mayor Mike Hoffman noted the store was located in the most difficult area of the city in terms of crime. He added that Walmart has a reputation for being tolerant of shoplifting.
When I go into the store, I don't see people stealing.
But State Senator Rhonda Fields, who represents the district the store is located in, says that's not what she's seen.
So to give the impression that people in this neighborhood steal, and they're closing because of theft, is something that I have not been able to verify.
Walmart made no mention of retail theft as the reason the store is closing. In a statement to Denver 7, Walmart says there is no single cause for why any store closes and said its decision is based on several factors, including historic and current financial performance.
This is going to devastate the community in my view because this Walmart, this neighborhood Walmart was like a lifeline.
Senator Fields hopes another store will move to the location.
I do not want to see this Walmart boarded up and have this lot be vacant at the expense of my neighbors and friends that live in this area.
Shoppers like Kay also hope someone else moves in.
Hopefully we can come with a new plan to open a similar store for this area.
Until then, they'll have to find another place to shop. In Aurora, Brandon Richard, Denver 7.
Walmart says all of its employees at the store will be eligible to transfer to another location. And Mayor Kaufman pushed back on claims that the store closing would leave the area in a food desert, noting that people can shop at the Lowe's Market located about a block away.
Digging deeper, in March, Aurora City Council approved an ordinance increasing penalties for shoplifters. The ordinance will make the theft of $100 or more an arrestable offense. It also mandates jail time, even for first-time offenders. Now, we spoke with some business owners who said they welcomed that change.
As a business owner, when you work this hard and we've got 61 families here, and that takes away from our ability to pay for those 61 families. And just every little bit of lost product, it affects you all the way down the line.
According to Aurora Police, there have been just under 1,000 thefts in the city so far this year.
People living in Aurora losing a Walmart neighborhood market. The company telling the Colorado Department of Labor it's going to close that store down June 7th. It's located on East Colfax between Geneva and Havana Street. We now know 141 workers will lose their jobs. Walmart says employees will be able to apply for positions at other Walmart and Sam's Club stores during a 90-day paid job search period.
Oh, yeah. And then Aurora started doing that before the fucking ruling came down. Yeah. The ruling just added to it. You see, old boy, fucking homeless Mike was like, 6 months is just too long. Mm-hmm. No, 6 months is not too long. Right. It's barely the the calm down from being outside. But not only that, but in Aurora, you really got to look for them. They had the drones up. I was looking. You know what? I seen them. I can't even. I
can see it from the train too.
You can see.
Is that what you're gonna say?
I was not gonna say it because I feel like that was dry snitching on the.
But you can see that in cameras from the train.
Yeah, cuz yeah, you can see it from the train. Cuz yes, I just didn't feel like telling people like that because that puts them at risk, Jesse. It puts them in danger because you see how they're hiding.
They're not on the tracks.
No, but listen, they're you can see
the
camera. Yeah, I guess Jesse.
You see them in the distance.
Listen, that's not the point. I wouldn't have did that, but me personally, I would not have done that. I would have said this. How they're conducting themselves is out of sight, out of mind for a reason. Because we live in Aurora, they too suffer the abuse of the police. Mm-hmm. They too get it worse. Mm-hmm. So that's why they have been hiding underneath. This has been going on for years. When they started closing down, we used to have some extended stays in Aurora.
Yeah.
And some of them were very affordable. Like maybe 2 of them were really affordable, right? Like I'm Potomac.
Yeah.
Or Sable. And
Potomac and Sable. Yeah.
They shut that fucker down. Mm-hmm. They fenced it off and opened one fancy one right next to stop. Please, man, this is my neighborhood. There's got a condition here.
So are we on the ACO update?
I don't want to. You throw me under the bus. I don't want to. I'm in my emotional bag.
Okay.
Fuck that, man. I'm in my bag because they wouldn't let me run. Even though I could have still.
Yeah.
No matter what it was, but I could have did it. I have the wheel and the drive. You know what I mean? I could have did it. They took my right away. But that's not unusual. They've been abusing me since I was small, arresting me and shit. So it's not unusual that this behavior is happening. They profile me. They fucking follow me around. This is not unusual. I just feel some kind of way about it. When they did that, I actually never wanted to fucking be a servant of the people. And then I got excited about it. You know what I mean? And I tried. And
only heard 9:30 from Aurora. Police looking for 2 men and a woman in a robbery and assault. This happened yesterday at the Iliff RTD station. Police say these 3 people assaulted and robbed a man. Officers didn't say when it happened, though. But if you have information, take a close look. Call our partners at Metro Denver Crime Stoppers. Their number there on your.
Iliff. The Iliff station.
Man, the 2 fairly. This could be I don't want to speculate to what would get caught because you got Black Latinos here too during dirt. A lot of dirt going on. Also, I will say this: in my neighborhood, I used to see the city. Yeah, I used to see motherfuckers like the lopes protecting the neighborhood, and standing around looking around and shit. Instead, I don't know what happened, but I know that one day I was coming back and I was out spying around it late at night, and we got the invasion, the motherfucking legend newcomers over here. Late at night, I'm talking about late at night. Well, not late, too late. The liquor store open, so cruising by, and they don't have a problem now. It's been replaced with look like this is how I took it. This is how I took it up from the street, right? I'm a fucking gang member. It looked like they were stuck, on the corner, like Hispanics on the corner of my area, which is like nah, like where's our people? Meaning I don't see no black people all of a sudden. Doesn't matter if they're gang bang or not. I don't see no.
A message from the SCOTUS Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but they don't know what the heck they're talking about.
Welcome, Nancy Allen. What's up? Nancy Alley. I'm sorry, not Nancy Allen. Big Chief in the house. What's up? Hit that like button on the way in if you haven't already. This one might get hairy, guys. This one might get hairy. Let me just go around. There were more over here.
That's why I was like, no.
This is ridiculous, y'all.
I literally ran up.
Absolutely ridiculous. But this is part of their initiative to basically make homelessness,
Playing the video.
This video is
It's Mexican longer.
like hollering over the video. It's real serious. Anyway, so I'll share the deaths if you really wanted to know. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
But I'm outside late at night, so what was happening then really didn't bother me because I'm always prepared. But this one, I think the looks ain't watching. And they're not there. Man, they're there. So I was kind of worried. I was like, whew. Because they helped me a couple of times, several different little incidents. Just nonchalantly just happened to be showing up, you know?
Yeah.
So I was glad for that because I'm not worried about no way. I just didn't like that I'm moving around the corner, just, look both ways and turn the corner. And my friend was like, hey, I got my headphones on. Hey, I ain't listening to you. I'm busy and observing and casually listening to the streets as I maneuver around the streets. Doing my thing. So I'm not paying attention. I don't stop for strangers. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't stop and talk to motherfuckers. For what? I just know that certain areas don't move like that. And now they're moving like that. Right? So that kind of bothered me a little bit. I'm like, why? Like, who said this was okay? Because it's kind of dangerous if you're a woman or whatever. They just stay out there just like it's like robbing season basically.
Yep.
And the way you walk, like, first of all, who walks fast to catch up with a motherfucker. As you're going around the corner, they come from the other corner towards you, like, hey, stop. Like, no, bitch. First of all, why would I? I'm not even listening to you. I don't want to talk to you. But this is really late, and it happened a couple of times in my area, literally in my neighborhood. Like, as I'm trying to, like, move around, the police roll up all of me. And I'm dipping around one block, they coming around the other block, like, trying to catch me up. And then I got to worry about that shit. When really, I was like, man, the liquor store's open.
Yeah.
It's a big one, too. Another interesting fact, that liquor store usually has a lot of brothers and sisters outside kicking it. Or going in and out. And I didn't see that either. Because then I saw motherfucking having a whole fucking Latino get down on the corner of the liquor store.
Which liquor store are you talking about?
Over there in Aurora. Oh, God.
We are in Aurora right now. Which liquor store?
Whatever liquor store's by my house.
There's one across the street.
Nope. Not over here.
Oh,
Colfax. Come on, man. I don't know the streets names. Like that. Florence. Fucking the next street over. A couple streets over.
Yeah, I think that's Florence.
The big street. I think it's,
Delmar.
I want to say
Delmar,
like,
Florence.
No, I always want to feel like I'm going down Dallas, but I'm not.
It's Delmar.
No.
The one by the library.
No. I'm on Colfax.
That is by Colfax.
It's like Galena or fucking Kilyn.
No, Galena's further down.
Florida. I don't know, man. It's just right, like the next block over, 2 blocks up, right? That's not that far. Colfax 15. So it's, if I'm over here, somewhere over here, it's like maybe 2 blocks to the left and 3 blocks up or 2 blocks up.
You talking about the one that used to be a little hut, the little drive?
The big ass motherfucking liquor store, cause right facing, like, if you're going to the motherfucking Arc or whatever the fuck that is, Goodwill, whatever that is, the thrift store.
That's the one on Florence.
There you go, Florence. See, there you go. Since Jesse must know
a crime. So, like I said, I'm just going to keep a good eye on these guys.
I just can't just about to the
So let's just keep an eye on him. There's a sergeant there. I've run into a couple of these cops before, and I don't think they're.
Give me any kind of information that's voluntary information. Now look, this is what we're talking about. This is the shopping center that got shut down. Police is in here deep. You see how they deep like this?
Where's this at?
That's right where the neighborhood Walmart used to be. This is literally that same shopping center where the neighborhood Walmart used to be. So the police is in here hella deep, as y'all can see.
What day is that?
This is like couple days ago. Second, end of the month, like a week ago.
Yeah. See,
They're very nice. If I remember correctly, my memory could be wrong, but let's see what's going on here. Joe Cool, what's up, man? Nice to have you in here. Making sure these tyrants don't do anything stupid.
It is Colfax in Havana.
No, Colfax in Havana don't look like this.
Yes, it does. On the other side, it's where the King Supers used to be. Where the neighborhood Walmart used to be. That's what this is. It was just by where the 7-Eleven was that she was just talking about earlier.
Didn't take them long. Did not take them long. After that Supreme Court ruling to wreak havoc on the unhoused here. And look, now that I get here, they're all leaving. Kind of weird, huh? My reputation stands. Cop scatter. Cockroach scatter. Be ashamed of yourself, fucking assholes. Oh, what do we got over here? What do we got over here? Hold on, guys. I got to get over here because otherwise this guy's going to do something stupid to these people. Man, I need more people. If there's anybody in Aurora that wants to bring cameras over here, bring them on over. Okay, I'm crossing. This is the sergeant. Just making sure he doesn't do anything dumb. Mike Stevens, welcome. The Supreme Court ruling, Joe, where they ruled that the unhoused can no longer sleep in tents in public. So that's the ruling. What they're doing, Joe, is they're trying to sweep them like they do in Denver. And they got more cops over there. I'm going to head over there after this. I'm waiting for this guy. I don't trust this side over here. Whoa, hold on a second. Something's going on over here. That cop was running. Holy shit. Just make sure no bullshit's going on over here. And then I'll be back. So there's probably undercover cops here too. They are wreaking havoc already. This is day one, guys. Day one of this. I'm on the corner of Colfax and Havana for anybody looking on a map in Aurora, Colorado. It's East Colfax. I do Colfax runs usually, but today I was going to have a panel today. And KDOT said that there were a bunch of cops here. And I knew what they were here for. But yes, they are here to harass the homeless. But I'm gonna head on over. I'm gonna make sure these guys know that I'm here too, because I don't want any bullshit going on with the homeless over here. Not on my fucking watch, Aurora. Not on my watch, Aurora PD. So let's just go make sure that nothing is going on. And make sure this guy's just standing there. Look at the intimidation tactics, guys. I'll show you when I get over there. They just have a police officer right there just standing there. You know, just waiting to do something. But not while I'm here, guys. Not while I'm fucking here. Not gonna happen. Yeah, Citizen Z, they're ramping it up since that Supreme Court decision. So they basically got carte blanche to do anything. But I'm telling you, and here in Denver, Denver and Aurora, but especially Aurora, if they're going to do it, they're not going to do it while I'm there. So there will be no BS. These people have rights too. So let's see what they're doing here. We got a corporal here thinking he's tough shit. So we'll just stand and watch him like he's watching everybody else. Citizen Z, good morning. Rose, good morning. They are horrible and disgusting. Federal, Joe. It's federal. The federal Supreme Court ruling. So we've got basically 1, 2, 3, 4 cars, at least 6, 7 cops that I know of. And who knows? There may be cops that are. Since when did you become private security for Walgreens, officer? Huh? Since when did you become private security? It looks like you are. What are you protecting? What are you doing here?
Right now, I'm working for RTD. My job is to make sure these bus stops are okay.
You're working for RTD? They have their own transit police. You're subcontracted to RTD?
They hire off-duty officers to come and patrol.
Oh, you're off-duty. You're an off-duty officer. Wow, an off-duty officer in full uniform here, contracted with RTD. Isn't that something? Can I get your business card, officer? Can I get your business card? What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? What's your badge number? 1221?
Easy to remember.
Yeah, sure is. And I'll remember it too, and I'll find out how much you make doing this stuff. Yeah, it's public record. Yeah, sure is. Look at this smug guy. So what exactly is your job here? What are you doing? Just making sure that people get on the bus?
Make sure they are using RTD services and not doing drugs or hanging out.
Not doing drugs? Why is that your business? Somebody should call that in, right? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to engage with you.
Thought crimes? You're now arresting people for thought crimes? That's interesting. That's really interesting. So what do you do if they don't get on the bus, officer? I'm not getting on the bus. What are you going to do to me?
I'm thinking about you.
Oh, he's calling for me. He's calling for me here, guys. Oh, he needs backup. He's afraid of a camera. He needs backup. You're afraid of a camera, man. Yeah, you're afraid of a camera. You're afraid of a camera. That's what you are. You have a gun, big mighty dude with a gun, and you're afraid of a camera. I'm not interfering with anything. I'm standing back. I'm asking you questions. Is there a law against that, officer? Okay. So what law am I breaking? See, this guy thinks he's smarter than me and thinks he's going to get me on an interference charge. He's full of shit.
Right.
They got a call for a shooting and they're out here bothering the homeless people. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. That's what Aurora should be doing. Should be bothering homeless people instead of worrying about oh, look, there's his backup. There's his backup. Can't wait for this. Oh, look, they're going to be talking about me over here, guys. Asking questions is apparently interfering. And this guy's off duty. This guy's off duty. This could get hairy, guys. Wendy, welcome. King Budo, welcome. Conspiracy Music, welcome. This guy on the right is an off-duty police officer. This is a supervisor. Here we go, guys. Look, they're gonna fuck with somebody. Hold on.
You gotta make sure you get on the bus and get off the property.
Off of public property. He's kicking people off of public property, guys.
It's not public property. So we're gonna wait for one more bus, and you need to either get on or.
This is a public sidewalk right here.
This is not. Okay. This is not.
Public sidewalk. This is public sidewalk, officer. I'm not arguing with you either. I'm telling you, this is public. This is public. Anybody can walk back and forth. No, I'm not giving false. This is a public sidewalk. Anybody can walk up and down this right here. No, this is a public sidewalk right here. You don't know the easements, officer.
Yeah.
No, you don't. This is a public sidewalk. Anybody can walk back and forth. I don't know who you are, and I don't care either, but I'm going to know who you are because you're going to give me your business card. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're going to give me your business card, aren't you?
Here.
Yeah. There you go.
You can have all sorts of gas cards. I don't care.
Yep. You don't care. Look at this dude's attitude. This guy's a sergeant on the Aurora police force. Look at this asshole. Van Dyck.
That's not how you say my name, though.
That's how I'm going to say it. Van Dyck. Van Dyck. Look at this. Sergeant Specialist Van Dyck. This is public sidewalk here. You gonna arrest me too if I don't get on the bus? This is public sidewalk right here. Public. This is public. Public sidewalk right here. Up and down. It's all public, guys. Right here. This is a public sidewalk. Public sidewalk. Yeah, I know. This is public right here, though. And they can't do shit about it. Nothing. Nothing in the law says they can take me to jail if I don't get on the bus right here. Matter of fact, I'm going to go over here, guys. And I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait for the next bus to see what they do. Get you guys in the shade. I really want to see how this works. I really want to see how this works. Cricket, welcome on in. We're having an issue here. This is a big issue. You guys are my witnesses here. That officer just said that the public sidewalk is owned by RTD. So we're gonna find out. I'm gonna walk on this sidewalk and we're gonna see what he does. This is a public sidewalk. It has and always will be. That's the easements, right? RTD does not own that. The people own that stop, not RTD. Clowns in uniform, 100%. Yes, this is Colorado. We're in Aurora, Colorado. Ninja, welcome. Nice to have you here. L'ambiance, welcome. Nice to have you here. Welcome on in, everybody. 357, welcome. We've got a huge issue here. These fucking clowns, these guys right here, are telling these people that they have to get on the bus, and if they don't get on the bus, they're going to be arrested. He says this is RTD property here, and this included right here. This is a public easement right here. This is a public sidewalk right here. Public sidewalk.
They are not doing that.
Public sidewalk, guys.
Watching the back of that dude.
Huh?
They ain't drink a fucking cold drink.
Mexican long hair. You guys can check me out. They know who I am. He pretends he doesn't know who I am, but he knows who I am. Can't wait for this.
That's harassment.
Sassafras, welcome. Gregory, welcome. What's up, Jesse? We got a huge issue here, Jesse. These guys are saying that if these guys don't get on the next bus that comes by, they're going to arrest them. And this right here, friends, is a public sidewalk that anybody can walk up and down. Anybody is free to walk up and down this sidewalk right here. How you doing? What's that? I'm not getting you in, man. Don't worry. These guys are clowns. Thank you, Diana. These guys are fucking clowns. I want to see them arrest these guys for not getting on the bus. I want to see it. That's a public easement right here, all up and down here. It's the reason why the Sentinel can put their stuff here. It's the reason why RTD can put their stuff here, because we pay for that with our tax dollars. So these clowns right here are thinking that they can bully me, and it ain't gonna fucking happen. Not at all. These guys right here. Fucking police. Yeah, same here, Joe Cool. I'm willing. Let's see them arrest me. I'm on. Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at. See, there's my feet. All public easement. I'm gonna walk up and down this easement here. I'm gonna walk up and down it. And when the next bus is coming, I'm gonna walk up and down there too, and let them try to arrest me. I welcome that arrest, Joe. You're damn right. You know how many people would be at that courthouse if they arrested me for being on a public fucking sidewalk? Yeah, they got another thing coming. They got another thing coming. I can't wait for this. Susan Everett, welcome. Colfax and Havana, Jesse. If you're available, get your camera and get out here, dude. I could use some backup. Joe, I don't know if you're still in Denver, but if you're here, get your camera and get out here, because there's behind that 7-Eleven, there's 4 police cars, or 3 or 4 police cars behind there. That sergeant had his lights on, parked over at that RTD stop. So what they're doing is they're sweeping all these people out of here. It's their equivalent of sweeping homeless people out of public spaces, and they feel emboldened by that new Supreme Court law. So, not on my watch. Public sidewalk right here. Public sidewalk, and I'm gonna walk right when the bus comes. That's where I'm gonna be walking. Let them try something with me. And that dude's an off-duty police officer, sucking on the titties of other people, in addition to the titty of the government with the police force. You guys know that the police force in the United States are the biggest welfare fucking queens. And we talk about welfare queens, right? The police are the biggest welfare queens in the United States. They suck up more tax dollars than anybody else besides the military. The police force. They are the true parasites of society, the true cockroaches, to quote Big Nick in South Florida. Sassafras, 100%. HCO, welcome. This could get hairy, guys, so just letting you know. Yeah, I'm on a public sidewalk, whether I'm in front of that bus stop, on the other side, this side, it doesn't fucking matter. We're going to see. We're going to find out today. And you can thank the City Council of Aurora And the mayor of Aurora, piece of shit, Mike Kaufman for this one. There's people getting off the bus here. They're getting ready for the other bus. Can't wait for this. And this guy tried to intimidate me. Did you see how close he got to me? He's like twice my size. He thought he was going to intimidate me. It didn't fucking work out for him. Yep, nearly half the budget. No, there's no law, Gregory. I know. I know that. No, this is total and utter horseshit right here. And this guy was hired off duty by RTD. So RTD is another complicit piece of shit in this whole thing too. So RTD can fuck right off too. Can't wait for this. Let's see them arrest me for this. I just got some updated topic. I'm keeping my head on a swivel here, guys, because there's so much going on. There's way too much going on. Alan B, thank you. Thank you, Nanya. I appreciate that. If anybody wants to share this out, please share it out, because this might get really ugly really quick. This guy just threatened to arrest people if they didn't get on the bus. So we'll see. No law. There's no law there. Bruce from Down Under, welcome. Yeah, no, it's bullshit. These guys are threatening people if they don't get on the bus to arrest them. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just making sure they don't do shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're horrible at Union Station too. They're horrible all over. Right. High blood pressure, I was dehydrated. They don't care. And I know they have water. Yeah, they don't care. We don't have water down. Bullshit. Bullshit. They're just the way that they are, you know. Yeah. Total BS. Chip, welcome. Nice to have you here, buddy. The more people we get in here, the better. If you guys have channels and you want to share it out, they're threatening to arrest people. They just told one gentleman in a wheelchair and another gentleman, if they didn't get on the next bus, that they would arrest them. So I'm here to see if that's the case. Can't do that. Bullshit. There's 3 other cops behind that 7-Eleven just raring to go. And they think they're hiding because they're hiding behind the 7-Eleven there. But, oh, I caught them. The bus company doesn't give a shit. It's RTD. And they're complicit with these cops. They just said that officer just said that they had a subcontract with RTD to do security for them. Because I confronted him. I said, what are you doing doing security for Walgreens for? And he didn't have much to say other than, oh, I'm doing off-duty work for RTD, the bus transit system here, Regional Transit District. And they're nefarious for other reasons. Yep, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. No, they don't care. They don't care, Sassafras. The bus executives don't give a shit. They're the ones that pay off-duty police officers to harass the unhoused and other people at this bus stop. So that's what I'm here to do, is make sure they don't do that bullshit and arrest somebody unnecessarily for nonsense. You know, some of these people are unhoused and they don't, you know, they go to jail. They can't afford a lawyer, all that shit, and they know it. And that's why they punch down and pick on the unhoused. Me neither, Fab Daddy. Yeah, go ahead and close it. What difference is it going to make? They closed down the Walmart, which is right there, and I wonder why. Always the cops causing problems. Always. Everybody was peaceful here. There wasn't much going on, although one time there was a shooting. But that's, I mean, one time in a year, you know. So go ahead. Let's see. I want to see this. I want to see this plan in action here. Yeah, I mean that's the idea. It should be, and actually, public transit in major cities should be fucking free. If we really want to get down to it, you know, if we really want to get down to it, public transit should be fucking free. But that's another battle for another day. But RTD has been basically, you know, reaping the benefits of their own tax on the citizens of the Denver metro area for decades now. It's about time somebody exposed that bullshit. Yep, sassafras, it's the same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. And by the way, they are in league with the Scientology unit here in Denver too, sassafras. So there's more to delve into on that too. So can't wait to see how this works. Let's see. They threatened a disabled gentleman to arrest, and they threatened another guy to arrest if they didn't get on the next bus. Let's check it out. Let's see what happens. Here comes the bus. And I'm going to walk right on by because I'm not getting on that bus. And this is a public easement. There's nothing more that cop would like to do than arrest me. He's got another thing coming. Let him do it. I'm telling you. Yes, Wendy City, it is infuriating, and I'm pissed off. And I'm telling you, I'm walking through there. When everybody gets on the bus, I'm walking up and down that easement. I'm not getting on the bus. So now what? You're going to arrest me too because I don't get on the bus? I have no intention on getting on the bus, and I'm walking right on by, which is my right to do. Copyright, I know, but I don't care. If you guys can help in any way to cover that cost, $1 or $2, that'd be great. Become a member, any of that. Let's see how this works. Here comes the bus, guys. Here comes the bus. And I'm not getting on it. And I'm going to walk right on by it. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. 58 people and only 28 likes, guys. That helps too. Let's get as many people in here as possible. Here comes the bus. Oh, here they go. And go to the other side, guys. Check out what's over here. See that? That's how freedom works here in the United States, guys. That's how fucking freedom works. You put a camera on these assholes and they didn't arrest that guy. He didn't get on the fucking bus. Why? Because it's not illegal to be a human being and stay in public fucking spaces because of these assholes. Fuck you, Supervisor Dick Van Dick. And this guy, he's in his personal vehicle. $840 something is his license plate. There they go. There they go. The cockroach scatterer fucking wins again. Look at that. Look at that. Cockroach scatterer MLH wins again. Wins again, guys. Another fucking win for the people of Aurora here. I just chased those motherfuckers off. And guess what? I'm going to go over here and see if these guys are there too. That's freedom. That's called freedom. They don't like it. They don't like it. They like it for themselves, but they don't like it for anybody else. So you see how that works? See how that works? You just wave goodbye.
Yeah.
Pieces of shit. Yep. Bye, bullies. What's up, Beachcomber? Nice to have you here. Thank you for being a member. If you guys could help me out in any way, that would appreciate it. Just for this room. Gifted memberships, a membership, whatever. $1. And now, I'm going to go see what these guys are doing over here. That's how you do it, though, guys. That's how you prevent tyranny in this country. You don't let them. You don't let them get away with their fucking nonsense. And one is gone. Let's work on the other ones. Make sure they're not fucking with people. And excuse my language. I get a little fired up when we talk about unhoused people. The most vulnerable of our society, and that's what they punch down to. These fucking tyrants. Let's go check it out. And you know what? If I find out they're here again, I'll be right on back because it's not that far of a drive from where I am. So feel free to do it. I got birdies everywhere, Aurora PD. Enjoy the ambient music here. They do that. This 7-Eleven does that to get people to move. Oh, they're gone. They're gone, guys. Imagine that. Imagine that. So nobody here, thankfully, the citizens can't be terrorized by these tyrants. So let's get in my rental car. See, I don't have the shark, guys. I do not have the shark. Whew. That's how you do it. That's how you chase those motherfuckers off. All right, let me talk to you guys in here. Oh.
So that parking lot on the other side is where the Walmart used to be. Closed that Walmart down a month ago.
Okay, 2 cops. Hold on. Okay, they're moving on by. Good. I was just gonna make sure that they didn't stick around. That sergeant got all tough. Yeah, got right close to me, like he was gonna intimidate me. He don't know who I am, though, guys. He don't know who I am.
We do, and we appreciate the work you do. So, moving along, the last topic is Chi-Town with the illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants have been running amok in Chi-Town. Johnson is Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, has been allowing them to flood in and displace the black residents. The black Chicagoans ain't having it. So these illegals have been attacking black people. When they first arrived, they attacked a 10-year-old black girl, Trinity Washington. Since they've been running amok. So the most recent is Venezuelan migrants attacked and robbed.
Hey y'all, this is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, where all are welcome to come.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today.
Venezuelan migrants attacked and robbed Chicago subway riders on video. So TV Media Group is going to give us an update on that. Close out the show.
Today, if you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button, because that is the most important thing you can do for me on this channel. What it does is that it helps make sure that those who are subscribed to the channel will indeed get their notifications, and it also helps to push this video through the YouTube algorithm as well. Secondly, if you're new to the channel, or maybe you've been ghost watching this channel for quite some time now, please do me a favor and yourself. I wanted to give you guys an update on these 4 illegal immigrant criminals right here. Many of you guys might remember these 4 set of mugshots here. We discussed these guys, I believe it was back in February, concerning a train robbery that they got into, where they strangled a man to the point to where he passed out, and it took his belongings. Well, now we have some updated information on their status, what's going on with them concerning the actual charges that were filed against them. And we have video surveillance as well. So I want to get into this right now. Let's pull this article up first. The article is titled, "Disturbing Video Shows Group of Venezuelan Migrants Beat a Chicago Strap Holder," or strap hanger. And a strap hanger, for those of you who don't know, I actually had to look it up for myself because that was weird. I said, what is a strap hanger? A strap hanger is just basically the name of someone who rides the subway or any form of public transportation that holds on to that little, rubber strap that hangs from buses and trains and whatnot. They call passengers strap hangers, those who hold on to that. So just so you know what that is, essentially, it's just a public transit rider. That's what a strap hanger is. It's a really silly, stupid name, but it is what it is. Now you know. So let's get into it. Let's get into this article right here, and then we're going to get into the video surveillance footage afterwards. But the article reads as such: a disturbing new video shows the moment a group of migrant men from Venezuela attacked and robbed a Chicago strap hanger in February, with one of the men choking the victim unconscious as the rest rifled through his pockets. The 4 suspects approached their 49-year-old target on a Windy City commuter train on February 17th and started chatting him up, according to surveillance video obtained by Fox News. But the affable facade, which included passing around a cigarette or a joint inside the car, concealed their true motives. So it appeared that they buttered him up at first. They started off with a little conversation, and then they passed him either a cigarette or a joint, and to get the guy's guard down, essentially. But then as soon as his guard was down, this happened. Suddenly, One of the migrants lunged for the unidentified victim, seized him around the neck, and sunk a chokehold that eventually knocked him out, the video showed. Police said one of the suspects pulled a knife and held it to the victim's throat. What kind of monster do you have to be when it's already a 4-on-1 situation? One of your colleagues, air quote, already has the guy in a chokehold to the point to where he passes out, but you still feel the need to threaten this man with death. You still feel the need to pull a knife out and put it to his throat as he's already in fear for his life, being choked out. I can't even begin to imagine the fear running through this victim's mind as he was passing out throughout this ordeal when they're robbing him. I can't even begin to imagine it. But let's take it from the top. Police said one of the suspects pulled a knife and held it to the victim's throat as his criminal colleagues rifled through the man's pockets, the video showed. The group, all of whom ranged in age from 18 to 22, grabbed $400, a cell phone from the man. The group, all of whom ranged in age from 18 to 22, grabbed $400 and a cell phone from the man before taking off, Fox said. The migrants, illegal immigrants, who had only been in the country a few months at most before the attack, were arrested about 45 minutes later. These guys just got here. Once again, this is why I refer to them as Biden's migrants. You know, some people just want you to straight up say illegal immigrants, which is what they are. But you got to call these guys who they are, because these are Biden administration illegal immigrants. Biden's migrants are out here acting a whole fool. When we do these videos and we track this crime that's been going on with these illegal immigrants, you see a pattern here that when they get caught, the overwhelming majority of them, I will go out on a limb and say 99% of these videos that I have made, we see these are not, you know, illegal immigrants who have been here 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, 20 years. These aren't guys that came here under the Obama administration or under the Trump administration. About 99% of the time, when I make one of these videos, they're Biden's migrants. These are guys who just got here a matter of months ago. These guys are only here a couple of months at best. And this is the activity that they immediately go into, because that's what they came here to do. They came here to be criminals. That's what they came here to do. And we're seeing this in real time. Now get this. Each man gave a state-funded migrant shelter as his address. Why is that important? A state-funded migrant shelter, because that's the money that you all are paying for in Chicago. You're paying for that. You're paying to house guys like this that are robbing you in the street. Authorities charge each with robbery, aggravated battery, strangulation, and attempted murder. Now, let's get into the actual video clip here. Pull that up for you right now.
Has obtained exclusive video. It appears to show a group of Venezuelan migrants attacking and robbing a man on a Chicago train in February. Their surveillance images show one of the suspects choke the man, while others pick his pockets. The victim loses consciousness at some point during the incident, but we're told he did recover. Police arrested the 4 suspects less than an hour after the attack. Today, all 4 of them are due in court on charges ranging from attempted murder to aggravated battery. It's another reminder of how the border crisis is taking a toll across this country.
But the thing is that it doesn't have to take a toll across the country, right?
Wow, I just built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
You build your own workflow? Why? There are a bunch of amazing pre-made templates you can just choose from.
Nah, I'm a custom-made kind of gal. I work with a lot of vendors, so I made my own form. It has everything that I need to know, and when they click submit, it automatically turns into an item exactly the way I want to see it. It just gives me peace of mind, knowing that everything is organized just the way that I like it.
That sounds cool, but I just click Add Template. And I found a workflow someone made that has a lot of cool automations. Like when a creative is approved, it automatically moves the item to the production board. and then notifies all the relevant people so they can move it forward. It literally does most of the manual task I used to do. So you can just find a board someone else already made and adjust it to your needs.
Nah, that's cheating. My workflow is 100% handmade. It fits me perfectly. It's a work of art.
It's an art of work.
That's deep, man.
Monday.
Yeah.
National, the presidential election aside, it's up to the citizens of Chicago now how they want to move forward with this. Because there is something that they can still do. They can still get a handle on this. It wasn't that long ago, a few months ago, when the city was this close to getting a referendum put, right? I believe it was on the primary ballots that would allow the citizens of Chicago, allow the people to decide whether or not.
I gotta take over for a second. I'll be the one closing out the show in no voice. So I took over in the back. Jesse's done obviously went to sleep. So when we start with this, TD Hip Hop, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe to his page. TD Meetup, TD Hip Hop. I still remember TD Hip Hop. One of our Front Line campaign, but definitely one of our content creators from New Black Media, message boosting. So I definitely like to use his content a lot over here at the Front Line Blacc News.
Illegal.
Yeah.
Undocumented growth.
Right. So I'm gonna carry on with this. Very Houston, shout out.
They wanted Chicago to remain a sanctuary city. The people wanted that. They wanted the option to vote on that because they want to remove, many of them want to remove and strip Chicago of the sanctuary city status. And they were very close to getting that on the ballot. But Brandon Johnson and his city council allies were able to put a stop to it. They were able to put a stop to it, but they were just narrowly able to do it. That's why I say it's up to the citizens. When it comes to the city council seats that are up for grab, you're still in position to flip these seats and to flip the city to get rid of Chicago's sanctuary city status, allow that to trickle upwards to on a state level if you guys maintain that energy as far as the state level is concerned, and begin the process of getting these criminals out of your city. Right? There's still hope. In places like Los Angeles, it's over. It's over. But in Chicago, there's actually still hope. But it's a matter of whether or not you guys are going to do it, right? If you continue to vote for these, progressive, I guess you can call them, candidates and city councilmen, then you're going to get more of this. But if you want that change in the city that you deserve, or that I feel you deserve, and that should occur, then you got to get it out of your mind that these progressives are going to do something transformative and revolutionary when they get into office. They never do. They literally only make things worse. And we're seeing this here in the city of Chicago right here and right now. You got to get these guys out and put in place guys that are anti-illegal immigration, to which there's nothing wrong with being anti-illegal immigration, because you're already breaking the law coming into the country illegally. It is not xenophobic for me to uphold these individuals on your screen to the letter of the law as it pertains to illegally entering the country. That is not xenophobic, and that is not being anti-immigrant. You broke the law. They should be held up to the letter of the law. So you got to vote in guys that are anti-illegal immigration and that are pro-citizen. They're pro-citizen. They're pro, not just citizen, but the city of Chicago, to restore the city, right? To its kind of prominent spot to where it used to be held up and looked up as. Now Chicago, for the most part, is kind of looked at as a joke. Didn't always used to be looked at like that. But it is now, especially with this migrant crisis hitting the way that it is. But once again, That's up to the citizens. So we'll see how you guys respond to this moving forward. And with all that being said, that does it for today's news. So please make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Share this video on your social media platforms. And also don't forget to follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group. The link to my Telegram is in the description.
Do you know the U.S. solar company's nasty little secret? Well, it turns out if you live in Colorado, they have to give you.
Okay, what's going on, everybody? We are here. We are live. I want to thank you all for joining me today. If you can.
A man on TikTok by the name of It's MetaVac had something to say to one of his followers that did not like him talking about racism. Check it out.
You wrote, "The reason the white people want to stop talking about race is because it's annoying. You can't say anything in 2024 without being accused of being a racist." I'll make this a quick one. My entire platform is dedicated to deconstructing white supremacy culture. So I speak about race literally every single day. And the only people that ever call me a racist are other white folks. And they'll always do it taking Martin Luther King Jr.'s words out of context from his I Have a Dream speech. The point is, you don't have to worry about being accused of being a racist if you are actively anti-racism. If being accused of being a racist is something you're worried about, then actively deconstruct whiteness within you and then within your community.
So as you saw there, he admonished the commenter for saying that white people think it's annoying that he is always talking about racism in 2024. And he said, well, it's my job to deconstruct white supremacy, and you should be doing that too. He also pointed out how it's always white people that call him racist when he is speaking about racism. And I want to say, well, you know what? If you think it's annoying to hear about it, you know, or somebody talking about it, what do you think it's like being Black in America and experiencing racism? I would imagine every Black American just about, right? Because there's a few who will say, well, I've never experienced racism, and maybe they just don't recognize it. But most Black people in America have experienced some sort of racism, whether something was said to them or done to them, right? And so if they think it's annoying to hear about racism, what do you think it was on the plantation when Black people were having, you know, their backs broken by a whip for not picking enough cotton? Or as, you know, women and young girls were being dragged off by massa to pleasure him. You don't think that was annoying? You think it's annoying to have to get up from sun up to sundown and be out there in that, you know, hot sun picking cotton to enrich your people? You don't think that's annoying? You don't think it was annoying to when slavery finally was over and slaves, or ex-slaves, I should say, were promised that they would get 40 acres and a mule and they didn't get it? You don't think that was annoying to have to start with absolutely nothing, sometimes not even shoes on your feet or tattered clothes on your back and no food in your stomach? You don't think that was annoying? So you tired of hearing about it because you're annoyed? Well, I'm with MetaVac. Get over it. And you should be trying to deconstruct it with your people too, so they can understand and rearrange their understanding of what's really annoying. See, you're fortunate enough that you can only just hear about it. But our people, even in 2024, are still experiencing racism, and you're annoyed because you don't want to hear about it. How about this? Since y'all like to copy everything that we're doing as far as Black Americans, why don't we trade places for a moment? And then we'll see if you really get a different definition of what it means to be annoyed. I promise you, you will never think the same way. So anyway, y'all tell me what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetra K Show, here on YouTube.
I love it, though, and
on Amazon.
They are annoyed. I really also, though, this my only thing is that, you know, when they do these little drag out studies or whatever, and we got to teach them, you know, about the play in the Black Hawk class, that why reparations is demanded and all that shit that they allegedly got to teach them. Man, fuck that. They don't need to learn. They don't need to learn shit. All they need to know is that they're responsible. Government's responsible. Cut that check. That's it. You want to know, go to YouTube University. There's plenty of videos about this. I mean, go to your local library if they still have any kind of material. There's ways to find out. I feel like we have came so far every day is motherfucking some sort of fucking atrocity to us that they just don't give a damn about. So, why the fuck should we waste any more energy? In my opinion, it's my opinion. Trying to teach them so they can apologize. That's the silly thing that I thought we should not reason like there's parts of bills that are dedicated to fucking just giving them a lesson of what the fuck their people did, you know what I mean? Or complicitly didn't do, or fucking what's owed and what isn't owed and why, and you know what I mean? And just it's too much. Like, what the fuck is a study? And then all this this shit with what was it, Terrell, Shabak said, right? Little Rel? Yeah, Leo Terrell. Yeah. No, Leo Terrell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so like that right there, like Leo Terrell's energy was so fucking like they were like eerie like that, like, wow, whoa. Okay. But some way, shape, or another, we will be made whole. They say they ain't gonna do whatever they say they ain't gonna do. One way or the other, we've been made whole. We will be made whole. Depends on how far that goes, you know what I mean? But one way or the other, you know what I mean? This shit's crazy. Just the fact that they're so adamant, and yet, if you listen to that bullshit, and especially in certain areas that like where he's at, you see that there's millions of dollars just going out every day for some bullshit. So I wouldn't believe the hype. I think I'm just going. They got it. They got it. Just printing money off and just telling tales or misappropriating it, stealing it, laundering it. Who knows what the fuck? Paying for other shit, doing it in our face, acting stupid. Nope. Just real steady cook. Real steady cook. Naturally, it's by design. They don't want you to have shit. No one wants FBA to have anything. Can't have claim to our culture, our shit we make for us to enjoy within our culture. Right? Anything we fucking do, they couldn't take the time to even say thank you. Instead, they want to act stupid about everything. No, that's just one. They burn down everything. They don't let you really get up. They let certain black folk get up. And those certain black folk done got up and thought, that they done made a real major come up and moved out the area. So then they, they look down on us and, make their faces and whatnot. It's really bad. So they let some people get up. They let some people not get up. See, Black Authority said the only way to create wealth is to own a business. That's what he said. And they're not just going to, it's very difficult, I would think, to start a business. I don't even know about these 501(c)(3) things. Some people I really question, like when I was speaking about it in Denver, how the fuck you get a 501? How you get a 501(c)(3)? How you been getting all this money to do certain events when certain people, what I mean? Like they are controversial, and if you let them tell it, they're not. But certain things are really controversial. One of her 64 racks for some bullshit, and the other one, I don't know, but she got some nerve. How the fuck they getting friends and all of a sudden they CEOs and they doing all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Like, then they go on fundraisers and whatnot. Like, I would think, especially if you knew like some inside baseball, I do. I'm really thinking audits kind of like, if we're gonna pray to baby black Jesus, I pray for an audit to come down. That like there's some fuckery happening. We get fucked by the government in our own city, get lied to directly. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just saying, like, I feel some fuckery is afoot. And, The same motherfucker said I would not follow down a motherfucking dark hallway. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of shit I said about this, about these said individuals. Only because of basic fucking, these are my personal opinions. You know what I mean? Personal opinions, personal thoughts off of what I witnessed. You know, so I think they're off brands. Fucking think they're off brands. It's because based on what I saw, based on what I see, nope, I would not try. I would not follow them down. Nothing. Would follow them to the microwave in my kitchen. I couldn't think they could lead me through a fucking recipe to cook dinner. That's how much I feel. And I feel like it's fucking fake of our people in our city to just follow motherfuckers around doing the most. And how the fuck is somebody who got tokenized by old white women during the mayoral campaign all of a sudden now just outside, you know, raising the bar, raising the alarm about certain things. When before it wasn't like that. Like come on now, like stop. It's just illegal. Somebody has asked me the same questions, and I had the same answers. I'm like, man, like for a motherfucker that was unhoused, I was unhoused. Motherfucking, I wouldn't call it really say an advocate. I would call it say whenever I encountered a situation and was asked to speak on it, it's because the situation happened, and I felt like if all I live around is us, I shouldn't have to mention being unhoused and Black or whatever. I just assumed it was common knowledge. You know, like that's all I've been around. Like, you know what I mean? So, and it shouldn't, like somebody said, well, all of you and I said, well, no, I was unhoused, and I got a couple of fucking videos where I was out there fucking doing unhoused fucking shit. Some bad thing happened. And I was talking about it. Get swept. Or the motherfucking police crushed my shit. Or the police fucking did some fuck shit. And people saw it, and then I talked about it, and then it was like, oh, you gotta take that back, Ms. Majors. You know, we are the police making us look bad. Give two fucks about that. You know, I make the police work when they come to arrest me. That's just real things. Like, this shit's been like that. I didn't think I had to when people ask me, even my own people, like, and I look at them like this shit, like, how dare you? Right? I didn't think I had to say that, like we do now to make y'all understand that there's a lot of unhoused Black people out there, right? Back then, when I was unhoused, I didn't think I had to say that. I thought that was just plain common fact, acknowledged, known, like outside, they motherfuckers know. That's all I've ever lived around. That's all I am. That's who helped me. That's who took care of me. Since I was a little girl till now, till then. And I was always outside, you know, but that's it. I should not have said it. So when people are like, why are you so political? It's not that. It's new for you, not new for me. See, it's new for the internet and the people watching, but fucking not a new thing for me. Right? It's not new at all, really. So when it's easy to judge somebody when you don't know them, or you want to listen to the cool narratives that was happening a couple of years ago, like out of nowhere, where they come from. What you mean? I appeared the whole motherfucking time. Word of the state. The difference is you saw me in a different condition. I wasn't disabled all my whole life like that, like this, like I am now. You know what I mean? I wasn't like how I was on the street. I was a completely different individual. And I naturally maneuver so like by myself for a whole bunch of different reasons. I just don't need anybody to carry out my mission with me. I don't need nobody to hold my hand. I don't need nobody to help me cut something out. I don't need nobody to help me bring awareness to anything. I don't need nobody to hold my hand and let me lead my own flame. I'm riding my own wave. You think? I don't need anything. I don't need nobody to be like, well, you know, we gonna just do this together. No. So, and then to question my like even now, because I've been doing it more. I've been doing that with Jesse for the last 3 years. It looks new. However, it's not. I just believe that not everything is for show. If I maneuver quietly when I was outside doing things with different social circles, different groups of people, I didn't tell that group I was kicking it over there with that group, and nobody spoke about it. Yeah, I just maneuvered in my mom black business, done my black shit. You think? I don't let that shit deflect the fucking message. I was just outside doing whatever the fuck I do, and I don't tell nobody where I've been or who I was with or what I was doing, because that's like volunteering information is like dry stitching to me. To me, okay? That's a conditioning, partly from when I was growing up before I went in the system. Partially, you know, little volunteer information goes on here, it goes on here, you then it goes on my house, there in my house, that type of shit. So it was being into me like that. There's a genuine thing when they say, "Are you your brother's keeper?" Yes, that also means you don't tell on your brother. In our house, I had a brother. If I dime on my baby brother and he get whooped, I get whooped for telling too. I told him I got whooped too. So, you know what I mean? No, you know, just volunteer information. Like literally, he did something, whatever. He got in trouble. I told him I contributed to telling on him. I'm getting whooped. He getting whooped. And the message is, you don't tell your brother. You know what I mean? I told him, that's bad. Like snitching. You don't snitch in our household. That's easy to say. So snitching is like dry snitching, which is like volunteering information. Talking too much. Like even when I go, I have people that I can talk to, I kick it with. They'll be talking late, whatever. And I'm so fucking cautious about everything in people, period. I have to explain to them, like, that's what kept me safe forever. Because gossiping is a real fucking epidemic. And then you don't know. People, you could be gossiping. Motherfuckers just, I call it gossiping, really try snitching or whatever, however you want to word it. Motherfuckers will be like, not only did you do that, you're complicit in doing that, but it's a bad look. I don't want to know. Don't tell me no shit like this. I don't want to know. I don't want to have that on my spirit. Not only that, but I'll take it and press delete somewhere in my brain. I heard it was that. So somebody talking to me, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hear that. Why? Because I didn't hear that. Like, it ain't for me. It's not my business. You did. It don't directly affect me. And we should mind our business sometimes. Some things we can't mind our business on, like fuckery to us, like when the police profile us, or they're stopping and sweating us and shit like that. That shit really gotta stop. Does that stop for other people? Trying to gauge the situation. Like, you can't be doing fuck shit to old people, disabled people, children. You know what I mean? Women, things like that. Children, like teenagers. I really feel some kind of way about teenagers getting sweaty, because I see that too all the time. Like, the police don't have a problem sweating a whole bunch of kids that are like 13 to 16. It's just don't get reported. I seen that shit just recently, like maybe 4 days ago, and I did not like that shit either. And I was like, you know what I mean? I'm kind of still the reason, because, you know, motherfucker has been tossed around by the law. So they're like, hey, let them little kids go home. Like, you're like, you how you're doing. They like just put my little deep voice like, but man, like, it ain't never been safe in Aurora. You fuck what they say. And after at certain times, it isn't. It isn't. Especially after, like, it is to me. I will actually say this a sundown era because it do get stupid around dark. Start getting dark and start getting stupid, especially with everything changing. Like, everything's changing. Not only are we getting gentrified out of this area, but then we're getting pushed out by new immigration. And especially in an area that has no active reason. They're not really, like, if they were open-minded to it, they would have fucking did it. And they're not. So the same motherfuckers that wouldn't let Johnston send his migrants over here and hide them in a fucking hotel. Okay, so think about that. These are the same ones that don't mind locking up unhoused people. Nobody would ever know. Serious, real shit. Real shit. Because not only are the unhoused basically hiding out or keeping low profiles and staying out the way, which, like I said, anytime you got to find them by the drone, you know you're on some fuck shit. You know you are. They're not outside, like, right, like, maybe the one on 225 in Mississippi, that was kind of crazy for a minute. You know what I mean? But what you gonna do about it? That shit is fucking crazy. Like, it's so hard. Right now, they're talking about, it's, they can go do something else. No, they really can't. Nobody's AMI, nobody's air median wage matches their working wage, which matches their living wage. Just put it like that. So it's not like there's there any jobs in Aurora. I don't really, let me just say it like this. If I'm traveling around, I'm looking at things. So I look at the demographics. I look at the way shit moves. And I would have to say, where can a person get a real job? I'm looking at things. I'm really looking. Like, where can anybody get real fucking mental health? For example, in my neighborhood, we got a fucking behavioral health center, right? Real shit. It's not wheelchair accessible. I know it's not. If it is, where the fuck is the entrance? Let's put it that way. They don't have the housing. The housing here, like, one side is being built up real fancy, and so two, just Aurora's a place where they could be building apartments, and they've already leased the half-built ones out. I don't know about anyone else, but I would never put money into a place A I have not seen, B is not fully fucking constructed, meaning it's like still empty walls. You know what I mean? I would not put money down, like, deposit first and last on the premise of when it's done. And I've seen the city. Sometimes the people just aren't happy, and shit don't finish getting built. We saw sometimes shit just, the fucking universe is, like, shit on fire all of a sudden because it's fucked up. You got fucking I don't like the Stanley. Like, I'm like literally, if you want to break it down, I'm literally in the area of the Stanley, this little area though, right? It's literally maybe 4 or 5 blocks away. It's separated. I'm like in a border between one county and the next, right? That's only by one street, and they built it up, and they built it up for white people. They tore down a whole black plaza for fucking fancy ass, weird ass Art Deco apartments that I feel are weird. They were meant for it was meant for fucking to be affordable. to the people, and it's not. And then it's daily, which also too, white folk are rude to us, man. They don't open the doors. They don't look at you. They think you're fucking doing some other shit, and they're really quick to call. Then that's on one side of the street, right? They'll call the police on me on one side of the street. I go directly across the street to where it wasn't built up, which I would consider like the neighborhood. I felt safer over there. You know what I mean? I went on a little mission the other night, and as soon as I got around to, I drove around the back of the Central Park. So one side is a nice White House, and you sit on the corner too long, like say I like to do, putting on music on my phone, stopping, adjusting the music real quick. Motherfucker, like, hey, you like roll up right on you. Too. I was driving around just checking it out, making mental note. So I noticed the drone though. And I was like, maybe I'm tripping. No, I'm dipping around and I'm watching it moving with me. I stop, it stop. Literally. I stop, it stops. I was like, nah, if I stopped, it'd be like, it would keep going. Even if it was a slow keep going, it would keep going. I stopped several times to check it out. I was like, I knew when I tell my brother and them, they wouldn't believe me. But I'm serious, I can't record you in your phone. It's dark. You're like, look it. You can't record it because it's with the stars. And if anybody's really been by like Central Park, I can't explain. I don't know the fucking name of the street. I just know how to get there, right? It's like an open field area, right? And they started building up on one side of the street. And hold on a second. Because I need to eat. Anyway, late at night in the field, in the park, all you see is little helicopters, little planes, drones. It's like the old Stapleton-ish area. You know what I mean? In the sky. Like it's very active. Like the airspace is active. So and I should that's what it is. Now I'm talking about it out loud, right? Should have just figured it was like that. Because that's where I was cruising by. I initially was going down that route. And once I saw what I saw, and I saw that it was impossible, I was checking out something. It was an impossible task. I decided to go around and patrol the neighborhood. Even we even look out for them in the nice houses. It's really dark and nothing's really happening. And even if I'm looking out, period. They don't respect the neighborhood watch. My neighborhood watch, Panther style. You did neighborhood watch Black Panther style. Later, my pins and stuff on, so it's serious. It's not like and I matched the area, so I guess yeah. So I was like, wasn't intentionally trying to go down to the nice house. That's the area. I was in the hood, so I was matching the street. Anywho, family, I have to go. It is Tuesday, so Tuesday, a little later on this evening, we will be having Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. The usual blog talk time. It's open mic night, I believe. Let me see if I fuck up the number. We've been up way too long. Let me see where it's at. Okay. Shabaka's number. Call in on Blog Talk. Jesse be doing it, I believe. So call in. Shabaka would love to have company. We get pretty active over there, pretty entertaining. So trying to tap in over there. I don't know. The RVA. I had plans today, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it because motherfucker needs rest. I've been working on Jesse's campaign, and plus we all are gonna be moving forward, or at least making adjustments to our prospective broadcast, and we're changing looks of the look of it. Fortunately, I'm kind of doing all the work of it because I have the internet, I have the access, and I was initially doing it for myself, for my show. And then just campaign stuff came in. It's already a hard thing, so I'm kind of trying to keep him just doing the campaign work basically. And I mean, everybody needs some way to move their campaign. You need a website, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And now that we know that the primary is over, I've been working on all of that, website, campaign material. So we got stuff going on this weekend. I think we got the Black Arts Festival, I believe, this weekend. And a lot of shit going on. So I'm trying to get everything done for the weekend to pass out content and whatever. So I'm kind of overwhelmed. I'm busy, and I've been really super, super fucking sick. Super sick. Beyond swollen. There's no helping it, and I think I ruptured my hernia. I lost my voice, and it's been really hard for the last couple of days. So hopefully everything starts to slow down and get right. And I'm sure it will. It's gonna work out. Everything will be fine. So yeah, I'm working on my all our broadcasts separately. Plus now that with the shadow banning and the complete takedown of some of our Black first content creators, I also got to move all the programs, all the ones we've done, so we don't lose them forever. Because you can imagine, Chewbacca's been going for 8-9 seasons. This has been going on for 4 seasons, and I started my 4th season too. I'm still learning the processes of things. So yeah, it would be a real tragedy. I feel like that, and secretly, just between me and everybody in the world, I haven't been moving my shit. I haven't been doing my own shit. So I got a Discord. I got all kinds of ways. I've been moving my shit for a while, so I just haven't done it recently. I probably got about 30, 40 videos that I need to go over. So I got a Patreon, I got a Discord. You know what I mean? It's because, I felt some kind of way. And it's okay for me to want to, do this work and offer a different perspective. And, sometimes we're not always, doing shows together, all 3 of us. I need a break sometimes. Because I get you see how upset I was earlier today about all the shit that was going on. That's not necessarily good energy to bring because I feel very too much, Plus, sometimes I can't do anything about it. A lot of knuckleheads here that you can't really talk to. They say this and they do the other thing, So I don't really. If I wouldn't give them my policies I've been working on that actively, is serious for Black folk, it's because I can't trust them. Really can't trust them. Not only for the co-opting and the stealing and then the rewriting of fucking whatever the fuck I'm working on. If they take the essence of the protection that Black people need, Foundation of Black Americans in City of Aurora, Denver need. We really need that. I mean, that's fucking terrible to know a 14-year-old little girl is gone. And you got to tune into the RVA for that. I kind of been doing a little research, or a little, I don't say research, I would just say I've been watching certain articles and reading them. I'm like, God damn, man. It's not safe right now. But we knew it. It's going to get worse because shit is getting worse. Fuck this election, whatever. And look at things. Look at the stock market. Read the stock market. And look at the streets. And then I recommend listen to motherfucking The Black Authority too. We had a good ass broadcast this weekend. So I suggest you get on that as well, because shit they were saying was like, fuck. His design is planned out, so we have to move a certain kind of way. I can't get into it now, but we'll get into it now at the RVA, on the RVA. When's that gonna come? Sometime. I planned on it coming today or Thursday, but we'll see. It will happen sometime this week. I kind of like ready to come out with my shit, but I do everybody else's stuff first before I can actually do mine. Because then I can relax and actually do mine. And that's, I gotta do everybody else's shit first. So we'll see. Anywho, just said, peace. I talked to y'all a lot of Chicago's Black Experience and tonight. Tonight, it's I can't remember the time. So look out for the notifications. Stay tuned. We're simulcasting it on our respective channels. Yeah. Stay black, stay dangerous. Fucking stay informed, for God's sakes. Really read the fucking newspaper. And protect each other. Really. Seriously. 4th of July fucking weekend. 4th of July's weekend. Fucking crazy. In Chicago. Philadelphia. Here. Super stupid. Super fucking crazy. And ridiculous fucking amounts of fucking shootings. People like, for real. I was going to talk about that on the RBA. That shit was fucking crazy. I posted a whole bunch of shit in my Twitter. And just because I just shared it, like, goddamn, still, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean? So, stay black, stay dangerous, stay informed, but fucking keep eyes on each other, black family. Seriously. Eyes on your children, your mate, your fucking woman, your elders. Please. And the unhoused black family out there. Really. The elders, anybody in the most vulnerable. Seriously. Because it's not safe. They can't be trusted. We're at war, family. We are fucking at war. We are at war. I shouldn't have to explain it. If you know, you know. And we're at war, so we're at war. Anyway, have a good night, or have a good day. Grand Rising, it's 5:30 in the morning. Peace out.